single one of them.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Slaughtered. Just in Republican state senators,
The whole
Indiana, who
one
reject
person
Trump's
watching
call to
me.
redraw their congressional maps, are all losing their seats tonight. Trump endorsed the primary
It's
opponents.
probably not an actual person.
That's insane, actually. The tremendous patriots in Indiana's 19th state district, please get out and vote for an amazing candidate, Blake Feicher, a highly respected Bluffton City councilman and true American First champion who has my complete and total endorsement. Early voting ends May 4th and election day is May 5th. This is a very important Republican Party for SD 19. You can win this election for Blake, unlike incumbent Travis Holdman, a rhino loser. God, he's so fucking base. It's crazy. Who has failed the wonderful people of Indiana so badly. Blake Fletcher is a winner who will never let you down. Get out and vote for Blake Fletcher by May 5th. And they did. They did in droves, and the guy won. Honest to goodness, incredible W. And this is how you change America, by the way. It's not for voting for Democrats. It's by holding your actual Republican Congress people and shit accountable by voting them out if they fail. And they should all be terrified that the next person that shows up, if he's a little more based, he's gonna fucking win. This is how you change America. Of course, every single leftoid outlet on the planet is talking about how Trump demands complete loyalty because he's a cult leader. No. You misunderstand. Trump didn't fire him. He lost an election. The American people demand loyalty to the American people. Otherwise, they're going to lose. All right? And as much as the media wants to spin it into some sort of authoritarian thing, oh, it's a cult because Trump demands loyalty and he didn't give it. No. You don't understand how elections work, libtard media. The people demand loyalty to America, and this guy failed, so this guy's gonna fucking get obliterated. And that's how it's gonna work. And every single politician should understand that they are working for us. First and foremost, they are our employees. We are the boss. We decide whether they live or die, proverbially speaking, of course. We're not leftists. We don't kill our political opponents. But we are taking our country back, little by little, step by step. The judges, the officials, these fuckers are going down. Is it going to happen overnight? No. Will it happen eventually? Yes. Because we demand loyalty to America. And if you refuse to give that to us, you're going to be out of a job very soon. Republican controls 70% of the Indiana House, 80% of the Indiana Senate. When GOP voters demanded fair maps, Indiana Republicans betrayed them and laughed in Trump's face, and they all got fired. Lesson to the GOP: play to win or go home. That's right. The American people are tired of these limp-dicked retards in the Republicans. Look, I've said this before and I'll say it again. The Republican Party is absolutely the worst party in all of America. And we need to fix this shit immediately by getting as many radical, far-right motherfuckers in Congress as possible. That's what far-right people, yeah. Far-right people are awesome. So this is Republican State Senator Travis Holdman, who lost by over 20 points, not taking it very well, obviously.
How do you feel?
Well, I have one lesson for people. Revenge and retribution is not a Christian value. And that's what this was all about.
This is about revenge and retribution? Why? That the people actually wanted politicians to work for them? That's one. And two, retribution is absolutely a Christian value. I don't know if you've ever read the Bible. What are we talking about? Retribution is very What do you mean? More sound! More speed!
It's just a fact.
Oh, God, never about it. You guys are
After serving in the Indiana Senate, and I never find out what's like.
Well, that sucks for you, I guess. Anyway, these Indiana Republicans dare fucking Trump. Will they survive? Right, so this was posted right before the election, 6 a.m. on May 5th. And update for you guys. Y'all got obliterated. That's right, motherfuckers. You voted against the interests of America. Yes. And again, my favorite comment every time is the guy that's like, you're okay, Republicans trying to have power, but you're not okay with Democrats trying to have power. I'm happy with the good guys winning, and I am unhappy with the bad guys. That is correct. Very astute political observation there, sir. My dream is to constitutionally elect a whole lot of, honestly, religious individuals that believe in God, put God first, get their actual moral compass from the Bible, and put those guys in office to make decisions, moral decisions that I can count on for our country, and that those people can come together and democratically vote to abolish democracy and bring back a republic loose so that all the retards cannot actually vote. Yeah, I think that ending universal suffrage would be awesome. And the 19th Amendment should go bye-bye, and that'll only happen with strong men that get elected by other strong men to actually stand up for our values. Look, I'm not going to beat around the bush here and make believe I'm going to sit here and whine and cry about winning a lot. Actually, I think winning is awesome. Actually, it as much as you can, to prevent the other guys. Because the alternative is we get absolutely raped by infinite third world migrants, where an entire civilization of women don't want to get married and abort their children. An entire civilization of men are weak, limp-dicked, and alone. This is the democratic utopia that I'm not willing to live in. So we have to fucking destroy them peacefully and non-violently. We have to go through it. Vance goes out there, passes his ballot in the Ohio climate, and cracking a joke. That's a base, then he's going above. Love that. Right, so he's going above.
Which is a risky choice. He's got to lose too. So.
Very cute. Anyway, so he voted for Vivek Ramaswamy, obviously. But this is the issue. Indians in Ohio removed the American flag and raised the flag in India as a sign of India conquering America. That's the sign, but that's definitely what it looks like. Right? Like, just understand, because, Ramaswamy, the Indian guy, primary by a landslide, and the Indians are like, oh, let's go. Let's put up Indian flag instead of American flag. He's like, listen, man, I understand where your allegiance lies at this point. That's why we can't afford it enough. Now,
All right, sorry.
that J.D. Vance, who married a Hindu Indian lady, voted for a Hindu Indian man. Don't get me wrong, I am not confused by that whatsoever. I do understand the reality here. And that's why I think Rubio's our guy in 2028, not Vance, I'm not gonna lie. Look, if Vance wins, I won't cry. I think Vance is pretty base. But I think Rubio's our guy. I do not want our country to be a little pool for third worlders to stick their hands in and steal shit from. All right, lead us, like a lot of these third worlders that end up coming into our country for some reason end up all right, so this is a massive public records audit of Congressman Ro Khanna. All right, this is the guy from one of those fucking countries. All right, just look at this shit. This is just examining very suspicious behavior. Just to understand what I mean, like this guy's going to jail, right? This is big. This is really freaking big. Now, just to understand leftist policy, this is Katie Porter. She is running for mayor in California. So it's pretty bad, actually. Pretty awful, I would say, and it's very, very in line with leftist policy. You're gonna lose your mind when you see this. Did I say mayor? I meant governor. Governor of California. I think I said mayor by accident. All right, so just look at this. Look at what her platform is.
So it's the job of California governor to protect every single Californian. The sanctuary state policy is designed to make sure that our state resources, the taxpayer dollars, the public servants that we have, are focusing on doing their jobs, which is not cooperating with the federal immigration authorities. These are Californians. They contribute to our economy. They pay taxes, and they're one of the only ways that our state has been growing in recent years.
That might be one of the wildest admittances I've ever seen in my life. They just admitted that the only way California is growing is through illegal aliens, not through actual people. The actual Californians are leaving. Obviously, they don't want to pay infinite taxes to woke bullshit government, which just exists to give little crack pipes to hobos. All right, and they don't want to deal with that shit. All right, so they're leaving. And so the craziest part is, she is not only talking about how she wants the government, the taxpayer money to go to illegal aliens, but she admits that the only way California is growing is through illegal invasion. Right? So then they ask, would you give health care?
Statewide. Congresswoman Porter, your thoughts on the idea of funding health care for undocumented immigrants statewide?
Yes.
Yes, and to...
And that's, by the way, what I think Californians deserve as answers to these questions.
That's fraud. That's fraud, though. That means that we pay money to the government, our taxpayer dollars, and they take it, and they give that money to illegal aliens. And she admits it. She straight up says it herself. Like, this is the radical left push that's happening everywhere. It's wild. I can't believe she admitted that one of the only ways California's been growing in recent years is through illegal aliens. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Now, this is her ad, her actual ad for governor, and it's one of the saddest things I've ever seen in my life.
I'm Katie Porter, and I'm not like most people who run for governor. I actually get what you're going through. A single mom of 3 kids, I know what it's like to push the shopping cart. My minivan has almost 200,000 miles. I have a grown kid who may soon be living on my couch. To give Californians what they need, it's going to take standing up to Donald Trump, calling out greedy corporations, and stepping on some toes along the way. Now, could you guys please get out of my shot?
Yeah, this is one of the worst political ads of all time. It's like, my son is a total loser, and my husband fucking sucks. I'm a girl boss. My children are miserable. I'm a terrible mom, and society's bad because of California policies. Now, the twist that a lot of people don't know is, I'm a single mom with 3 kids because you physically abused your ex-husband. It's absolutely brutal. My son is a loser. Please vote for me. Yeah, anyway, now let's understand what the alternative is. So Spencer Pratt is also running here in California, and this is wild. Now Spencer Pratt is running for LA mayor against Karen Bass, you know, the lady that was basically talking about how the fires in California, killing people and burning houses is like totally awesome and shit. All right, so you have to see this. Like, let's just understand the difference between Democrat advertisement, where it's like, tee, I abused my staff and my ex-husband and my son's a loser, please vote for me, versus right-wing ads.
Please, I'm begging you. There's homeless drug addicts in front of the schools. My children aren't safe.
Look, if you were a transgender migrant, I could get you a free pussy.
Let's move the drug addicts closer.
Bass already solved crime. I endorse her.
Next! Please, Spencer Pratt, save Gotham. Please! This is crazy.
Please, I just want to rebuild my home. It's been over a year.
Mom, look!
This is wild, dude.
This is a machine. If we want to burn this town to the ground, you can do it, Spencer!
Yeah, anyway, and then some copyrighted music, epic fight scene. You get the idea, but it's like, ultimately, I have plenty of complaints about the Republican Party. Don't get me wrong, they're not nearly based enough for my taste. I think most of them are just like old school libtards in Republican clothing and wallpaper. But things are changing. We are electing some people that do want to actually clean the fucking streets, deport the fucking illegals. Someone asked me yesterday, "Look, Dutch, what if you have a friend that's an illegal alien in the United States of America? Wouldn't you be sad if she was deported?" I said, if she's illegal in the United States of America, she has to go. And bro literally crashed out on me. You have no humanity. Yeah, bro, she should have self-deported, all right? L friend, I guess. L bozo. What do you want me to do? Oh, no, a woman is crying. Tear up the Constitution. No, we don't do that shit here. Sorry, bro. My stance is America is the greatest country on the planet, and it's worth saving. And we're going to do it. And it's going to happen in my lifetime. We are going to vote for people that are going to be so, as the left calls them, far right, that they have never, ever encountered before in their life. We will bring back nuclear families and family values, and I pray centralized societies focusing on God first. We are going to support the third world migrants. We are going to make America an awesome country. I wish Donald Trump was the authoritarian that the left thought he is, but he's not. All right, I'm really glad that he's shifting the Overton window. I do support Trump. I think he honestly improved America dramatically ever since his second term started. But if they think that Donald Trump is the final boss of what they call fascism, they have no fucking idea how radicalized I'd say my entire generation is at this point. These dudes are still arguing about trans men and women's sports, bro. We're building asylums. The left has no idea what's coming, because I think America is worth saving. Now, our glorious orange leader has been dropping nukes on England and Germany and the Eurocucks that honestly have stabbed us in the back, even though we helped them with all their stuff. And it's honestly been pretty incredible. So he tweeted, the Chancellor of Germany should spend more time in ending the war with Russia-Ukraine, where he has been totally ineffective, true, at fixing his broken country, true, especially immigration and energy, true, but less time interfering with those that are getting rid of the Iran nuclear threat, thereby making the world, including Germany, a safer place. Now, I saw people recently on one of my videos where I said that it's really nice that our relationship with the European nations is like falling apart. People actually are like, oh, I don't understand. I love the European nations. Why do you like this? And, you know, people get upset at me because they don't realize that when I say things, it comes from a place of absolute cinema. That's where the place comes from. All of these Eurocuck nations, I like the people of these nations. I like what the nations represent, what they're supposed to be, the biblical values that this Christian civilization is founded upon. Oh, I love all that. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I hate the lib-cuck, leftoid, EU policy garbage that these people have been shoveling down our throats forever. I hate that we are subsidizing 70% of NATO's economy and military while we get absolutely nothing in return. I hate that we're part of the UN where every single one of these lib-cuck nations votes against us every single time on the most garbage bullshit ever. Everything we do is a war crime. Everything we do is bad. We're built on racism. Slavery happened or something. And I am tired of it. Oh, I like that the United States is the world hegemony, okay? I love that. Don't get me wrong. I don't like being bullied around by retards that need us, and we don't need them. So yeah, actually, fuck these guys. Anyway, that's my very analytical stance. Trump has been dropping nukes, and it's really nice to see.
You talked about possibly pulling out some troops out of Germany. Would you be considering the same thing for Spain and Italy? I mean, they haven't been exactly on board.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably will. Why shouldn't I?
Why do we need our people there to help their nations, all right, where our funds are helping these countries, and they will do absolutely nothing in return aside from writing strongly worded letters about how Iran shouldn't have nukes, and strongly worded letters about how Donald Trump cannot invade the sovereignty of a foreign nation that's trying to kill us, and I'm fucking tired of the grandstanding. We can just do things. We are the world power, and if you don't like it, you can call the international law police.
Italy has not been of any help to us.
They've been gay.
And Spain has been horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Communists.
You know, it's NATO. It's not even the fact that they're bad. It's one thing if they said nicely, or they said, okay, we'll help, but the help's a little slow. But the level, and we helped them with Ukraine. You know, they made a mess out of Ukraine, a total mess. And we helped them with Ukraine. Ukraine has nothing to do. You know, we're an ocean apart. It has to do with them. It's like for them, it's their front door. We help them.
That's right.
And Biden gave me $350 billion, which is insane. It's one of the reasons the war went on. But when we needed them, they were not there. We have to remember that. And so if we ever have a big one, because we didn't need any help with Iran. We had Iran right from the first day it was over. It was over. And now it's even more so. We're so locked and loaded what we want to do. But we didn't need the help. And to a certain extent, I asked them, I didn't need the help, but I said, yeah, we'd love to have your help. Because I wanted to see if they do it.
Oh, shit.
And they, in all cases, they said,
they failed.
We don't want to get involved. And
I'm sorry, we're too gay to help you, Mr. President.
You know, the amazing thing is they use the Strait of Hormuz.
I was thinking of helping, and then I realized how much I absolutely love sodomy, so therefore we couldn't be of assistance.
We don't. We don't use it. We don't need it. We have a lot
I would really be very, very inclined to help you, but then I realized, man, we have millions of Muslims that are in our countries, and we really want them to vote for us.
Well, wait a minute. And they use it, we don't. And you would have thought they would have said, we would love to help you. But they didn't.
They didn't want to. They didn't want to, and now the Strait of Hormuz is cock-blocked. These people are crying. It actually affects them way more than it affects us. Everyone crying about the oil crisis this, oil crisis that. It doesn't affect us. America first. We kill those Ayatollah bastards, and unfortunately the Europeans don't want to help it. They're going to actually have some FAFO on the way out. Skill issue. Anyway, so Pete Hegseth was actually brought in to talk about the war, and he's been dropped. He's insane. He's so fucking good at this. It's crazy. All right, and then I'm going to get into the Eurocuck situation. But first, you have to see this.
I haven't talked about it as much in these hearings because this is a budget hearing about $1.5 trillion that's historic and significant. But underwriting the change that we've seen in our department was a laser focus on getting back to basics. And the key word to that is merit. We had a department that was obsessed with gender, ideology, and race, diversity, equity, and inclusion. In fact, the mantra you would hear dripping from the lips of generals with a serious look on their face was, our diversity is our strength, which is the single dumbest phrase in military history. Of course, our diversity is not our strength. Our unity is our strength, our shared purpose, the flag we wear, and who we...
And we sit here
and the Constitution.
And we wonder why the leftoids hate this guy. And we wonder why the Eurocuck nations that imported infinite diversity hires hate this guy. I wonder why.
We serve to defend. And when you clear that debris away, whether it's Marxist ideologies or social engineering or political correctness or quotas based on gender and diversity, you get the best of the best rising up, regardless of gender, regardless of race, motivated by that environment where merit reigns. It's accountability, standards, lethality, readiness, training, all the debris wiped away.
He's so fucking based for that. He's right. Diversity is not our strength. It's dumb as fuck. Unity is our strength. This shit is so fucking stupid. It's crazy. It's like, it's actually insane. And every single question he's been answering was just I'll just show you one. So Elizabeth Warren is asking him all sorts of questions. Are you being paid by, is it the Jews? Is it the Russians? Who's paying you, right? And he dropped an absolutely insane response.
What I give, what you give, what others give, I'm not looking for money. I don't do it for money. I don't do it for profit. I don't do it for stocks. And that's part of the reason I'm able to...
Does someone we know do it for stocks? Elizabeth Warren, who's worth $300 million somehow?
Be effective in this job. Because no one owns me. No one owns this department. No one owns this president. And we can execute for the American people, and we do.
Wait. She has a little crash out because obviously she is corrupt as fuck, in my opinion. Anyway, let's take a look at what's going on across the pond in all the countries that are condemning us and currently getting cooked. All right, so this is a nice-looking individual over here. Look at this guy. Oh, wow, he's a mayor. Look at that. A mayor? Wow, a mayor in England. He must be a really wonderful guy. Ex-Labour mayor slammed by judge for helping hide his son's phone after he raped a 15-year-old girl as he jails her for 3 years and locks up her son for 12. Wow. Wow. So you mean to tell me that this mayor is now in jail because this mayor's son is a rapist that this mayor helped cover up? Wow. Seems to me like England is going very well. Now, just to understand what's actually going on in this case, this is a case where a guy drugged a child, his 15-year-old victim, filmed himself raping, slamming, and choking her. He got a 12-year prison sentence where he will only serve 8. His mayor mother helped him hide his phone, and a character witness described her as an advocate for women's rights. Do you understand the level of bullshit we're doing? All right, so we import people that advocate for women's rights. They'll use your liberties against you. Your words are just weapons that they wield to destroy you. All right, the foreigners that come in want to use to manipulate you, and she will cover up the brutal rape of a child committed by her son. Understand the level of conquered the West actually is getting, and why these people refuse to help us. Wow, wow. You mean to tell me a country that has this thing as a mayor is actually not willing to help us fight Iran, terrorist pedophiles? Now, this guy, I covered this in great detail in my video yesterday. Terrible terror attack. Guy slit the throat of 2 Jews in England and London in one of the daily terror attacks that happens there right now. So, this guy, this was new news that came out after my last video came out. I just felt like I had to include it because of how perfect it is. This guy is a Somali immigrant who stabbed 2 Jews, but also has a history of violence, including stabbing 2 police officers and police dog in 2008. And after stabbing those 2 police officers and police dog, they still made him a citizen. And then he stabbed 2 Jews. What are we doing? 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 This is like the suicidal empathy? No, it's just suicide. There's no empathy here. This shit's insane. This is absolute insanity. This is crazy. All right, here's some fun statistics for you. The Nice attack, Muslims. Paris attack, Muslims. Shoe bomber, Muslims. Orlando attack, Muslims. Beltway snipers, Muslims. Fort Hood sniper, shooter, Muslims. Underwear bomber, Muslims. Westminster attack, Muslims. Pulse nightclub shooters, Muslims. 2005 Bali bombing, Muslims. Murder of Lee Rigby, Muslims. USS Cole bombers, Muslims. London Bridge attack, Muslims. Madrid train bombers, Muslims. Charlie Hebdo attacks, Muslims. San Bernardino attacks, Muslims. Surabaya bombings, Muslims. Minnesota mall stabbings, Muslims. 7/7 bombers. You see the list goes on and on. And I think that there is one through line throughout all of these cases that we can find a common denominator, and it's Islamophobia. We really need to be careful about that. So Keir Starmer, he released a whole statement yesterday, which I've already covered, which he basically, sat there like Dobby the house elf saying, "Master, Keir Starmer's lost his cock, master." All right, so, he dropped one of these. Yesterday's terror attack wasn't an isolated incident. It's the latest attack on the Jewish community for being Jewish. Attacked by who? Who attacked the Jewish community? You'll notice a very, very obvious absence in every single statement made by the government. Today I spoke with volunteers, first responders from Showroom and Hatzola to thank them for their bravery. I know this is deeply worrying time for the whole community. Who are they worried about? My government is taking immediate action. Action against who? Who are you taking action against? We've increased enhanced funding for police patrols. Oh, good. So the white people's taxes is going to pay for Jewish police officers to protect them from Muslim killers. Wow, what a fantastic solution. Protective security and fast-track legislation to deal with malign state actors. Like who? My message to the Jewish people is you belong here. I don't know, you keep importing the natural predator. And we do everything we can to keep you safe. Except you literally import the natural predator. Like, are we being serious, man? I don't know. If I was living in London, I would move. I would literally leave. I don't know why these people are staying in London. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm sorry, bro. They sold you out. They sold you out. Anywho, and they're all doing this. They all have the same post. Shabana Mahmood, which is Home Secretary, Member of Parliament in England, you know. The UK's natural threat has been increased to severe. Oh, I know this is a source of concern, particularly among Jewish community. Who are they concerned about? We should all be vigilant, reporting any concerns. Concerns about who? And today we've increased funding to protect Jewish community. Oh my God, these people are like actually fucking evil. It's insane. It's actually crazy. Now, this is, I think, one of the most telling moments in British television history ever. So this is right after the horrible terrorist attack where 2 Jewish guys were just stabbed by a Muslim guy for being Jewish. Get a load of this one. This is perfect. This is actually perfect. Watch this shit.
Lady from the Green Party, you just stated that you've seen racial hatred in the country.
Right, so, you know, they'll all be out here and be like, oh, anti-Semitism bad. Right, sure. You're so right for that one, Queen.
Could you please specify where that hatred is coming from?
Where is the racial hatred coming from? Where is it? Fantastic question, sir. Fantastic question. All right, get ready for the worst answer of all time.
Not quite sure what you mean. Do you mean from the general public, or?
No, it's from Muslims. I'm sorry if this is gonna hurt your feelings, but 2 Jews were just stabbed by Muslims. Jews were shot in Manchester by Muslims. Jews had synagogues burnt to the ground by Muslims. Churches burnt to the ground by Muslims. Jewish ambulance service volunteers destroyed in a firebombing attack by Muslims. The Holocaust Memorial in England was destroyed by Muslims. So yeah, where is the hatred coming from?
Well, she said there's racial hatred in the country, and I'd just like to know where she thinks it's coming from.
That's a great question. Where's it coming from?
I mean, I was talking about the fact that there is a rise in racially motivated crime, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but specifically against Jews and white people, by the way. Those are the races that are actually affected by the current environment of racial hatred. By the way, there's almost 0 hate crimes against Muslims in England, by the way, which is a shock.
There's more and more hate crimes, there's more reports of people...
Yeah, hate crimes, like raping white girls and like blowing up Jewish areas, I guess. But who's doing this? Where's
you know what?
Feeling uncomfortable, unsafe.
Yeah, but what's making them feel unsafe?
More
You
division.
said there's racial hatred. Where do you think it's coming from?
Okay.
This is a good question, right?
What are you getting at exactly?
What are you getting? No, it's asking you.
Where do you think this racial hatred is coming from?
Great
What
question.
do you mean? What specific?
See, he can't say it's coming from the Muslim community because they'll put him in jail for hate speech. Welcome to England.
Sectors
Well,
of the
I
community.
can actually say that where I think it's coming from is that we live in rip-off Britain and people are having a really, really tough time.
Right? I can't afford food. I'm gonna blow up Jewish ambulance
hang on.
and say Allahu Akbar while doing it. Yep.
I go to the bathroom.
I actually think this is the reality. It's only because food
I'll make
is now
sure you
so
got
expensive,
food.
as I
All
was
right,
saying.
buddy?
What that means is that
Right.
there's a tendency to
You're
find
very
something
farty today.
And I think that there have been narratives.
Even the people next to her are like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Zia's party is definitely one of these narratives, like the people propagating these narratives, that will point the finger at certain communities to blame them when it is not the fault of those communities.
It's totally not the fault of the Muslim that stabbed the Jews. It's the fault of the economy going to shit because they imported Muslims that don't want to get jobs. It's like wherever you turn, bro.
So I actually think that the economic situation, which is...
You know why the economic situation in England is so fucking shit? It's because they woked their way so close to the sun that they refuse to actually get natural gases and they want to import it from Russia. That's one. And two, it's because they're importing infinite retards from the third world that they pay for their hotels and housing on the British taxpayers.
disastrous at the moment is a big reason why hate's on the rise. So that's why we need to solve the economic problems, need to end rip-off Britain, make sure ordinary people are having a better life day to day.
Buddy, I literally felt you hit the ground.
Need to really focus on community cohesion and living well together.
Okay, let me...
You're not prepared to pinpoint where it's coming from.
That is correct. They are not willing to pinpoint where it's coming from. And every single person that's been in England for generations
just get
is
more
suffering
coffee.
right now because of the same fucking shit. This same issue, and no one wants to talk about it. So this is Mehdi Hassan. He is a British, American, Indian Muslim. Literally the ultimate combo. All right, so this dude showed up to talk about why, actually, Muslims are stabbing Jews in England.
I spent my entire adult life, my professional career as a journalist, trying to separate the two out. As you know, I'm a very outspoken critic of Israel, and especially this Israeli government and this genocide in Gaza. But I go out of my way to tell people on my side of the argument, do not do that. Do not conflate Jews and Judaism with Israel or even with Zionism. And look, it becomes more complicated because, of course, many people in the Jewish community do support Israel, and that becomes a problem. I think
it's just a problem, guys. You see, the thing is, since Jews support Israel, of course we're going to have Muslims stabbing them in the streets of England.
We need to be able to have these conversations, but at the same time, all agreeing that violence is never the solution. Anti-Semitic violence is horrific.
Anti-Semitic violence is bad. Anyway, I really hope Hamas goes and rapes a lot more Israelis, but anti-Semitic violence is bad. I support the terrorists that kill Jews, but anti-Semitic violence is terrible. But the Jews that support Israel deserve it, though. Like, bro. This is awesome, bro. Mehdi Hassan talks about the stabbing of 2 Jews in London, says it's a problem that Jews support Israel. Her skirt was too short. He just had to rape her. Am I right, guys? And again, this is Mehdi Hassan, who just yesterday, he went on a show talking about something pretty incredible.
These days, Tucker Carlson has a big fan base amongst the anti-war left, who see him as saying the right stuff, trying to stop Trump from illegal wars in Iran.
No one cares about legal wars or illegal wars. This shit is so fucking retarded.
And amongst a lot of Muslims and Arab Americans who see him now as this great champion of Palestine.
I don't know what that was, but I have to figure it out.
I go in this country, I do a lot of live events.
This is the
what fell off of here?
Base, by the way.
I do a lot of public events. People come up to me, when are you going on Tucker Carlson? When are you going to do an event with Tucker Carlson? Why don't you do a collab with Tucker Carlson? We love Tucker Carlson. Wherever I go. People ask me more about Tucker Carlson, even in my own family, than they ask me about my wife and kids.
It's literally like his family and about his community and his people literally don't fucking care about America whatsoever. They only care about the Muslims conquering Israel or whatever the fuck. Thank you for saying the quiet part out loud. Well, Tucker Carlson, congratulations, my guy. You got the whole Mehdi Hassan family on your side. Anyway, this is Zach Polanski. He's in charge of
Oh, wow.
which is like the
Man,
left and the
I go to the bathroom. I had two Twitch viewers. When I got up and went to the bathroom and got more coffee, I come back, there's 43. That is awesome.
Who did the attack? Who did the attack? Right
Oh, I was going to start the new map.
News from Gold is Green from
that one's getting deleted. I don't know why I can't delete these. That one has to be deleted.
And this is crazy. She was always against
I'm going to delete this one.
She's actually crashing out on the Muslims this time. Why do leaders of the Greens have such a difficulty naming this particular demographic most likely to be shaken and affected by 2 men from their community having their throats cut out on a London street? Who is doing this, guys? What's going on? Canadian judge Jocelyn Gagne, a woman, probably a coincidence, blocked the deportation of an Indian national who killed 16 hockey players.
And drug driver who killed 16 hockey players.
I think we should keep that guy in Canada. What do you think, guys? Absolutely. A cafe in Berlin does not allow white people to enter now. I'm just showing you the level of cucked Europe is and why it's actually not bad at all that we're not really associated with them anymore.
Hey, I want to see something real quick.
It received 700,000 euros in public funding in an anti-white cafe that does not allow white people. That's right. A country built by white people, majority white people, has little special ethnic enclaves for anti-white people. Isn't that awesome? So this is Muslim families bringing their children together to watch a gay man get thrown off a rooftop for his death under Sharia law. I don't think I could actually show you the plop, but you get the idea. It's a very makes a lot of sense that the leftists are super happy to import these guys. Another day, another church on fire in France. This is the Église Saint-Christiac in Monetac. I don't know how to pronounce any of this shit.
I'll have to restart my computer.
It's so weird how all these churches magically right after mass migration started. Wow.
But that's something I am going to have to do sometime.
Thinking about it now, it's kind of weird that we don't have like mosques on fire. It's so weird. Like, you'd think that statistically you'd have churches and mosques on fire at a relatively similar rate per capita, but it seems like that's not the case. What a funny coincidence. So this was the funny story of the day. So this is medical aid on the PR stunt flotilla. All right. So remember Greta Thunberg had her little flotilla that she's going to Gaza on this little flotilla to provide aid to the Palestinians that started a war and lost. And with this gigantic virtue signal from the Islamized left in Europe. All right. Well, this is the medical aid. It's condoms and hard drugs. They searched the boat. The Israeli military searched the boat because obviously there's a blockade and they're not allowed to actually just breach the blockade, actually. All right, that's the funny thing. And so these are the 175 activists from 20 boats of the condom flotilla.
I'm only going to probably play this for a little while, then switch up games. I'm going to be on all day. I'm going to try to go to 10 o'clock tonight.
Because obviously you can't come into the
with taking just short breaks to like order pizzas or something. Go get something to eat.
Well done to our Navy. I instructed him to prevent a Hamas-supporting flotilla from reaching the shores of Gaza. The mission was executed with complete success. No ship or no Hamas supporter reached our territory, not even our territorial waters. They were turned back and will return to their countries of origin. They will continue to see Gaza on YouTube. Honestly diabolical shit. Oh my God. Right, and guess who gets involved? Zoran Mamdani, mayor of New York City. Wow, I'm really glad he's taking care of New York's budget crisis. Last night, Israeli forces intercepted and boarded a humanitarian aid flotilla bound for Gaza in international waters off the coast of Greece, unlawfully detaining more than 175 people, including 7 New Yorkers. My team is in direct contact with state and federal partners. We work to confirm the whereabouts and positions of these New Yorkers. This is a brazen violation of international law. Those detained must be released. Except the funniest part about this is he thinks that if he just screams buzzwords to his audience of dipshits, Islamists, and woke retards, that it'll work. Except it does not violate international law. Actually, hilariously enough, if you look at the capture of neutral merchant vessels and goods, neutral merchant vessels are subject to capture outside neutral waters if they are engaged in any of the activities referred to in paragraph 67, for example, attempting to breach a blockade. So actually, it is perfectly legal under international law to stop terrorist supporters from providing aid to terrorists. Wow! Literally the shock of all time. Right, so these woke people are actually fucking retards. I would focus on this, though. Zoran Mamdani, a man just lit himself on fire and blew up an apartment in Queens. I would focus on that. Who knows? Who knows what ethnicity the perpetrator could possibly be? I'm thinking that probably a straight white Christian male. I think straight white Christian male is probably the most likely ethnicity of Mr. Anrup Parasram, who blew himself up. Personally, that's what I think. Anyway, Fatah, this is Palestinian people, officials in the Gaza Strip are accusing IDF of releasing trained rats to attack Palestinian children. Every day with these people. It's unbelievable. It's a genocide. It's a genocide. The rats are eating Palestinian babies. Now, this is one of my all-time favorite lies. It's up there with Iran destroyed America's entire naval fleet, and Israel is training dogs to rape Palestinian prisoners. So, some of my favorite stories of all time. Now, what we did actually get was Hezbollah, the terrorist organization that murdered 240 of our Marines in Beirut, positioned a rocket launcher inside a civilian building. You know, we keep getting more and more evidence of this, actually. As you can see, there is a rocket launcher in a civilian building, which is a violation of international law, which no one fucking cares about when terrorists do it. Kaboom! And there it is. And there it goes. Goodbye, civilian building. Get fucked, retards. No one cares. So anyway, these are the people that the leftoids are doing their absolute best to protect. And honestly, I'm not surprised. This is what we're dealing with. All right, so this is Cam Higbee, an American journalist, investigator guy who's actually pretty based, it seems. Like, he cracked down on a lot of the Somali fraud and shit. And he was talking to this girl about Palestine and whatever, because that's what these activists care about. They don't care about the Christians getting massacred in Algeria, or Sudan, or Iran, or Syria, or Yemen. They don't care about any of those people, but they really definitely care about the Palestinians that started a war and lost.
I'm using Palestine as an example because we are obviously living through that right now. Do you guys agree?
Where is Palestine? What countries border it?
I do not know. I will be honest.
It's so over, man.
How are you going to lecture me about Palestine when you don't even know where it is?
I don't have to know where it is to know that millions are dying.
Millions are dying!
Based
millions Millions have not died. You're telling me that you have the most minimal information possible about the
Millions are dying! A population of 2.2 million, which, by the way, increased since the start of the Pretendicide. All right? It increased. All right? Since the Pretendicide started. They had more babies than people were killed. All right? And millions dying.
I'm supposed to expect that you're going to be able to inform me about it. Millions have not died. Not even Hamas claims that.
Yeah, so obviously we're dealing with absolute dipshit retards that are trying to rape and destroy our civilization, and we need to destroy them. And yes, that means that I don't give a fuck how strict Trump is on the Eurocucks that hate our way of life and are importing our destruction. Fuck these people. We are the most powerful nation on the planet, and you're gonna have to fucking deal with that. Deal with the consequences of not being our friend. Not gonna sugarcoat it. You're fucked, and it's all your fault.
In gaming, there is no community more accustomed to bad news than the Halo community. Halo and bad news goes together like french fries and ketchup. It's basically all you ever get from Halo is more doom and gloom that just puts a big frown on your face. And it is just so sad to see. And just when you think that it has hit rock bottom and can't get worse for the franchise, they always find new lows. Most recently with their potential big investment into Gen AI for the upcoming Halo titles, which we'll dive into in a moment. But for over a decade now, Halo has been in such a sorry state. For what was once a juggernaut in the gaming space, an absolute trailblazer, a powerful IP that the world knew and respected, Halo has been reduced to just kind of like a sad queef and like an afterthought in the modern day and age. The only
Julianne789 hey.
Nowadays is when there's new
hey, what's up?
like this,
Julianne789 how is it going?
It's going alright. I just started. I'm ready to go. I'm hoping to make it till 10 o'clock tonight.
Halo decade that we've been unfortunately subjected to. Even when they do have a win,
I'm doing alright so far.
A lot of people,
I'm just shy of fit. Well, I'm at 50 if you count my.
789. Oh, that's nice.
I'm at 50 if you count the one person on. Oh, I just. Oh, damn! I just jumped to 57.
Everything Halo Infinite's multiplayer had to offer, and they didn't add anything or update it.
Yeah, I was on for like.
They couldn't deliver on any of their
Julianne789. Yeah, it's Friday finally.
I was on for maybe like 45 minutes. Nah, probably about a half hour. And I got up to go to the bathroom and get more coffee. I had 2 people watching me. When I came back, there was 46. I was like, oh, that's awesome. So yeah, I'm hoping, I had my little guy help try to promote it.
Julianne789, oh wow.
So yeah, hopefully I'll break 100 today. I'm hoping I'll break 150. I think my highest viewers I've ever had was 157. So if I can get 150, I'll be happy.
Julianne789, yay, I hope so.
But I gotta be careful, because usually when my number starts getting high...
Julianne789, you will definitely break 150 today.
Usually when my number starts getting high, I start getting nervous. I get like... I don't want to say anxiety, because it's not really bad. It's like... You know that excitement you get, like, you're the next person to get onto the roller coaster? It's kind of like that excitement. Basically, I started this new game. I got it with my high-level character. I'm gonna work on just building a base.
789, I'm glad you're excited.
I'm gonna build a base, a real nice base. I'm gonna stock it up and then probably start a new character or grab a low-level character to actually start doing the quests. I also made it an online game, so if anybody wants to join the game, they can.
Julianne 789, that's cool. Julianne 789 BTW, what about videos?
I'm recording this right now, so I will try to every so often go in and make breaks in the videos so that they're easier to get to you. But I will have the whole day recorded today. And I'm not just going to be playing video games.
Julianne 789, I've to make 2 more videos, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not just going to be playing games today. I'll be watching videos later. I'll be switching up games. So you'll have a lot of variety out of this one. If this is good, I might be doing one of these a month.
789 as we deal 6 long and 12 shorts, so yeah, 2 long and 4 shorts left.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm recording this whole thing today. So I'll just pop in every, I'd say probably 3-4 hours. Stop the recording and then restart it so that I chunk it. And I was trying to get everything ready to do this thing. For me personally, I forgot I was supposed to go to Best Buy and buy RAM sticks. And I totally forgot to do that. Because the RAM sticks to my old computer don't go into my new one because they're different type. So I have to go buy new ones. And I forgot to do that this week. Because I had so much other shit. Well, that and like personal life stuff I had to do too. That was the one thing I forget. But I'm always known for forgetting one thing.
Julianne 789, alrighty, by the way, I've already edited Windrows, so do you want I'll edit one more Windrows?
Yeah, you might as well, because I have been playing that a lot lately, and I probably will be playing it for a little while more. So that would be good for the channel. I kind of feel like
Julianne 789, oh okay, no problem.
You can also wait until you get new footage,
Julianne
too.
789, did you start uploading on YouTube?
No, but I am compiling all of the things. I wasn't sure if you had more thumbnails or anything. I wasn't gonna do that, and plus I'm also waiting for my birthday because I have deadlines that I have set for myself. So I'm probably the day after my birthday, which is the Tuesday the 19th, I will start uploading. I'm still not sure what I'm going to be doing for my birthday. I might do another all-day stream like on Saturday, because my birthday is on a Monday.
Julianne 789, oh happy birthday in advance.
Oh, thank you. But, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing for my birthday. It does seem like an awesome place to build a base. So I think I'm going to build it there.
Julianne 789, we might celebrate your birthday, but how?
I don't know. You know what? That's the thing, is my birthday's on a Monday. You know what I mean? And most of my audience works, so that's why I was thinking maybe I should do something on like Saturday or Sunday. And I don't even know what I would do on that day. You know what? Maybe that one, I'll go on to Steam and just buy a new game at the viewer's request. Wait, just do, watch videos or something until I get a healthy viewing, and then go into Steam and look for games and have the audience vote on what game. I was also thinking of, hang on, there was this Mouse Detective game, the Mouse PI game, that that's had a lot of.
Julianne7890, which game you're gonna buy then?
Here, what is it? I think it's Mouse PI. Yeah, this is it. I heard, yeah, it's a very positive review, but it's a first-person shooter. I'm not a big fan of first-person shooters, but there's no building or anything. It's like Doom. It's just a first-person shooter, but it's kind of cartoony. I want to give it a try. I might do this for my birthday.
Julianne7890, that's amazing.
But like I said, there's a cartoony category.
Julianne789, I'm excited for your birthday.
That game looks kind of cool. Well, anyway, yeah, we'll wait for my birthday to do that. We'll go in there and I'll find a game. I'll let the viewers pick my game. But I'll probably do it Sunday the 17th, the day before my birthday. The Sunday Fun Day. Yeah, that'll be like when I was married to my ex-wife, her and I used to do our day drinking on Sunday.
Julianne789, cool.
We're gonna do. I want it to be nice, so. I'm gonna put it that way. Oh, I'm out of stone. That's all right. Because I want to... Oop, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. All right, am I empty yet? No, I'm not. Oh, I'm out of nails. Damn it. Well, let's run around and get more nails. meat in this one. I'll put my eggs and fat in this one. Put all my fruits and veggies in this one. Let's put these up in there for now while I go up to the mine and clean it out. You know what? I'm gonna... Oh, do I have it on here? I don't think I ever loaded it up on this one. There it is. Anarchy. I could skip that. There we go. A little background noise. Never hurt anyone. I'll probably get in trouble from YouTube. Hey, get out of there, dummy! You're gonna burn yourself! Crazy was sniffing the flame of a candle. I literally watched the flame like suck towards her nose. Got 96 tears and 96 eyes. forgot how I got in here. Oh, I might as well grab more. I am Governor Jerry Brown. My aura smiles and never frowns. Soon I will be president. Carter Powell will soon go away. I will be Führer one day. I will command all of you. Your kids will meditate in school. Your kids will meditate in school. California, Uberalis. California, Uberalis. them quietly to the camp. You look nice as a drawstring lamp. Don't you worry, it's only a shower. For your clothes is a pretty flower. Die on organic poison gas. Serpent's eggs already hatched. You will croak, you little clown, when you mess with President Brown. All right, the original goth band. Anybody know who this is? another old school goth band. Well, I need more clay. Nee. Oh, nee. Oh, the kind of nee. Oh. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom right quick. Now that the cat got off my lap. I will be back in a minute. You guys enjoy the soothing sounds of the Violent Femmes. Alright, I'm back. Blister in the sun, let me go. I love this song. Everybody's moving. Everybody moving. Everybody's moving, 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 moving. Please don't leave me to remain. sitting in the waiting room. The streets at night, we go where eagles dare. Pick up every movement, they pick up every move, sir. They do on the go, sir. You think that we don't care? I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch. This is one of my favorite bands in high school, Suicidal Tendencies. Ah, shit. Should have waited a half hour before. Get a half hour after eating before swimming.
Ships under your hand, Captain. Set more sail.
Wait, what are you talking about? We decided my best interests. How did I miss? And why am I not grabbing those spoils?
Enemy ship's gone, Captain.
Just park that anywhere. Anybody that listens to Channel X in GTA will recognize this song. I'm going to start in this corner. Finish up the roof. I could put a bed over here at least. Well, I don't need a bed over here. I could start putting down equipment though. Boop. I think I could finish this corner too. Oh, I don't even need that much more to finish the whole thing. Alright, this corner we're gonna do my workbench. I need wood, huh? You know what? Twenty 24 hours ago, I wanna be sedated. Nothing to do, nowhere to go. Baby, let's get me on the wheelchair. Hurry, 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 before I go insane. I don't have enough wood. Hey buddy, you want in? Do you want on my lap or you want on your pillow? What are you doing? You just come, okay, here on it. You're just gonna sit on my arm like that. All right, okay, here. How about this? How's that, a little better? There you go. I don't want to smush your foot. I almost think I should move the chair to that side, huh? Alright, that's the door. It's a nice Christmas song. What am I missing? Clay. God damn it.
Bright Beacon, hey.
Hey, what's up? I'm doing alright so far. I've only been at it for 2 hours. Hang on, let me
Bright Beacon, that's good to hear.
I didn't do a stream last night, so I got tied up doing personal stuff. But I'm here for the whole day today. I've arranged my whole day around streaming.
Bright Beacon, yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, there's something came up. It was kind of a family emergency. And by the time I got home, it was already too late. I was too tired, and I didn't feel like I could perform the way I wanted to, so I didn't bother. I just went to sleep. But I've been up since 4 in the morning, so I am ready to do this. Oh, dang it, I want to do that. Right now I'm just gathering resources in the game. Yeah, I'm going to be changing my schedule too after this weekend. Because it doesn't seem like I start streaming at 6 in the morning. It doesn't seem like I don't get any traffic until like 7. So I'm probably going to start my streams at 7. But I do usually get pretty consistent. I do drop off around noon. Actually, it seems like since the weather's getting nicer, I drop off a little, like 11:30. It usually starts dropping off. I'm struggling with my nighttime stream. I don't want to abandon it, but I think I got to do something completely different than gaming on my nighttime stream. I gotta start looking into that. I don't want to be another political channel, even though I do consume a lot of political media. I feel like that is saturated. I don't know, maybe I'll start watching crazy documentaries. Oh, my buddy, I should do that. There was I'm gonna watch it a little bit later. I gotta look for it. But there was it was a shopping mall with an amusement park on the inside of it. And this is back in the 70s. It was called Old Chicago. And it was, I literally grew up like a half a mile from this place. And my buddy said that there's a documentary on YouTube with it, with a bunch of old footage in it that's got, and like I haven't seen the place since like 1980. I mean, this place closed down in, I believe it was 1980. But I was going to watch that documentary later. He said it was only like a half hour long. But I was using this game to pull in a crowd, and then once I got a good crowd, I'd start doing other stuff. I got a lot of stuff on me. I need at least 50 of those to start off. I needed wood for something else. Oh my, I needed clay for the fucking forge. Man, there's got to be clay somewhere on this island. You know what? I'm gonna put down a bed real quick and get it to daytime. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Up in this corner, probably. That's where I'll find some. I might as well get out my axe and collect wood while I'm out here, too. Oh, another good tip in the game, like this tree here, if you look up in it, let me get a better view. See, you can see the coconuts up in it. You come up to it and hit it with the axe, and the coconuts fall out, and you can gather coconuts. That's good tip for the first part of the game. I wonder if I punch one of those trees if the coconuts will fall out of it. Let me find a coconut tree. Let me put my axe away first. Find one with coconuts in it. There's one. There's a couple. Yep, they fall out. That's cool, though. There you go. There's an Uncle Tip from your Uncle Bubba. This is what I need. I knew there was some on the island. Oop.
Hybrids absolute.
Oh, I was wondering when you'd show up. Oh.
Hybrids absolute. I just woke up.
I've been up since 4 in the morning, but I didn't do a stream last night. I got tied up doing stuff. I didn't get home till later, but I've been up since 4 in the morning. So I'm all ready to do this today, man. I came in here to do what? Oh, okay. No, I need iron to do that, so we'll just do the small one for now. Pink. Right now I'm building a new base. I started this is a new game. I started a new base. I'm building the base with this chick, and then I'm going to go in, I'm going to make a character. I'm going to grab one of my low characters. My lowest character, and start her here. I don't think I'm going to go get iron. I probably could get iron, couldn't I, if I put down a fast travel? Maybe not. Well, the house I was going to put over on this side, so I'm going to put my fast travel here. I don't know. Yeah, there is no other ones. I have to travel to find them. But we got that one. So I'm going to come over here and see if I could start the house. Oh, I got a shitload of these, so I can just lay this whole thing out right here. Bop. Let me get a nice staircase in here. Do I want to do it that way? No, I don't want to do it that way.
Hybrids absolute, I need my coffee.
Oh, I'm on my second cup. And it's almost cold. I don't know how much more coffee I'm going to drink this morning. Floors, that's what I'm looking for. Oh. How did I end up like that? Yeah, that's how I ended up like that. Alright. Let's chop down some trees.
Hybrids absolute, it's double daily income for nightclubs on GTA right now.
I will play that in a little bit. Is that it? Or is there any other offers? I don't like that. That doesn't center. I wonder if I could force it to center. Let me see. Oh, because it only takes up 3 spaces, god damn it. There we go. Yep, out of wood.
Hybrids absolute. I don't know, I just saw that on GTA.
Was this one, right? Yeah. Boop. There we go. There's my front entranceway. I am going to expand it. I think that actually has to go up too high. This floor, I want to change. I want to change it to mahogany. And I want to actually put it up against the wall. So it, you know, looks good. There you go. I feel like I should go too wide on the side here over here. Yeah, I think that'll be better. You know what? We're doing 3 because this is going to be a fancy house. No, that was right. That's what I wanted to do. And then we'll put one more out like that. Boop. There. And then that one needed 2 more. can I get fancy with the windows? Well, I need more wood. I definitely need to put those there. That is the shit right there. What am I doing? I'm whipping out my axe. And we're hunting trees. I think that might be enough. Wood again. I feel like I'm going to need a lot of wood.
Hybrids absolute, you want a spark.
Hang on. Let me scratch my ear first. All right, and now, okay, now we can. But this house is going to be awesome when I'm done with it. It's already looking pretty sharp. Oh! What are you playing?
Hybrids absolute, I'm getting into a lot of ship battles right now.
Well, let me finish up this house. And, why don't we start up a game together? I'll start a new character. If you want, you could start a new character. We could run out of this house and do some adventuring, getting into sea battles, building ships, building a pirate empire. Go over here and chop down some trees. Some of these small ones. Just so it makes it look a little neater. We have a couple big ones.
Hybrids absolute, I don't know if I can restart the frigate, is so fun to use.
I'm trying, the frigate is fun to use, but I'm trying different character builds. And I think I could really make a nice precision build.
Hybrids absolute, it's my build. I use rapier of 1,000 cuts and the healing pistol.
Is the rapier a precision weapon? Or is that an agility weapon? And what are you pumping your stat points into? Because I've got her. I pretty much built her stats around whatever good weapons I found. So she's actually, as a character, not a very good build, even though she's my highest level character. This is basically my first character. My other characters, let me go
Hybrids
back.
absolute, it's Pierce so yet precision.
And then my other character, Seamus, I don't remember what this character's name is. I think I gave her some. Raven was her name. Okay. This is Seamus. This is the guy that was going to be my main character, and I made him strength, so he uses blunt weapons. But I started making him before I found like all the other badass weapons. And this guy I started him as precision. And her, I just started and I was going to make her precision. I should actually make this dude pole arm. Specialize in pole arms, because I found some badass pole arms. Yeah, but let me finish up this house before I switch up,
Hybrids absolute, my progression, I went into precision, vitality and endurance.
Alright. Just the 3? See, I always invest a little into mastery to bump up that crit chance, man.
Hybrids absolute, yeah, that's all I need.
I'm a slave to. I'll tell you what, when I played
Hybrids absolute, my gear does that.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, because when I first started playing World of Warcraft.
Hybrids absolute, I have rings and my necklace does.
When I started playing World of Warcraft, I had a hunter, and the hunters were good. You could specialize in the hunters, but once you get the socketed and start using the gems in your armor, you always want to go to crit. I was able to get my crit up to 85%, which meant basically like 4 out of every 5 shot was a crit shot. I mean, basically that's what it was. I had an 85% chance of rolling critical for every shot I took. I mean, that's fucking amazing, dude. It might as well be 100%. That's pretty much the only way you could get it is to be 100%, man. And I could almost tank. If I got like an elite bear or something, I could pretty much if as long as all the other players were good at their roles, I could tank with that hunter. I just needed a bear or something else with growl that could pull ag. But critical. Everybody for some reason overlooks crit chance. They're always trying to just, I don't know why, but man, you could exploit crit chance. And then it doesn't matter about how much damage your weapons do, dude, if your fucking every shot's a crit. I needed flooring.
Hybrids absolute, and the 1,000 cuts makes the enemies bleed, so it's nice.
Well, since I'm used to playing ranger characters, usually I'll pull characters. So I don't, the bleed, that's what I was looking at was the bleed. I usually don't, I go for the quicker kills. I mean, yeah, that is really good in a crowd because you can kind of get that slash in there and hit everybody. So everybody's taking the bleed damage. I guess maybe I didn't really give it its chance. I don't know. I think one of my other characters is using that. I think that Maggie May is using it. I think I could squeeze one more out of it. Yeah, I can go a little further. Oh, okay, let me work on this for a minute. I'm gonna want... Oh, we want a support wall. Here. You know what? I'm gonna double thicket there. So let me take these down and put these in instead. Oop. Damn it, I'm gonna have to do it this way then. Hang on. Ah. Right? Wait, I'm doing it wrong. That one has... Six. So we got the double one. I put on. I will want to be able to Damn it. Get up there. I hope I'm not fucking up. Why is weapon the first thing a shovel is? Damn it. Hold on, if I run into the same problem... I do run into the same problem. Oy vey. Wait, why did they line up all of a sudden? Oh my god, why has this game got to be so weird? What the fuck is going on back there? Holy shit, crazy is going crazy. Even Buddy's concerned. God damn it, did it again. Alright, we got that done for now. You know what, let me... Alright, for that back wall, I'm gonna have to get a stack of rocks from somewhere. There's got to be a rock nearby. It'll give me enough stone to finish what I gotta do. Might as well pick up the ambient stone. Holy shit, where are all the rocks over here? Alright, look at that. I need one more fucking stone. I don't need one there? I guess not. Oh, I didn't mean that. That was a total accident. There. Oh, I got the foundation in. Alright. Let's go back to floors here for a sec. I can finish up the floor in here. Oh, god damn it. Why'd that do that to me? I like it that it's, if you misplace something, it's better than 7 days to die, because 7 days to die, now you gotta pound it out of there. Oh wait, if I get back in the circle, I do not have enough. Wow. And come over here and start clearing out trees. Up to the mine. Let me eat something. Wait until morning. No. Alright, I'm going to clear these because this is a respawn spot for pigs here. Where? I'm sorry, Shoujo's being cute. No, she's getting crazy. Possibly dangerous. If you claw my arm, cat. Oop. Can you stop going crazy for a minute, please? You're scaring the crap out of me. What, you want? You want that closer? What do you want? You're scaring the crap out of me. Those little claws are sharp. Hey! Hey! Take it easy now, or I swear to God I will kick you out of here. I forgot what I was doing now. Oh. No. We're gonna... Alright, so halfway through this one, can I put it like that? No. Oh, that is goddamn perfect. Oh. Oh. Oh, do they got one that twists the other way? Oh, indeedy they do. Oh. I love that for me. Let's come get some of these ficus trees, because I have the feeling... Hey! Yeah, why didn't I drop off my shit here? Alright, that frees up a lot of space. Resources. I think it was because I wasn't standing within the area. That's alright, I'm about to fill up on... I should have enough to finish the other staircase. Definitely enough to finish the other staircase. All right. I just need to finish this back wall, which I will do first. Boom. I think all I really need is touch it up with this. No, you know what? Does that happen on both of them? You know what? I'm doing that. And hopefully guests won't complain. But I do want to preserve as much of it as possible, so... I'm not going to complain. I got it done. All right, 4. All right, yeah. Yeah, I guess fair enough, huh? Yep, that's the one I'm going to actually need stone for. Well, no matter what happens back here, that's got to be that. I know that. Oh no, that was too high. I was wrong. I was wrong about that. It's gotta be... I believe that's it. That should be floor height. Yeah, that's it. Oh, now they're both getting crazy. This, I'm just doing the cement at the bottom because it makes sense. Actually, you know what? I'm doing the whole back wall solid. Because that's where my fireplace and stuff is going to go. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah. Downstairs is going to be nice. That's where I'm going to host parties and stuff. There you go. Let's see what we can do about getting the floor in upstairs. Not enough resources. Alright, hang on. Let me run and go to the bathroom right quick. I will be back in a minute. Give me a second here. Get situated. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. That was completely an accident. All right. Okay. And are you coming in? No, you're gonna sit there. All right. That's all right. Okay. I'm ready to go now. All right. I was gonna eat something, and I was gonna travel south. Actually, I think on this map it's north. Yep, it's north. I gotta travel north. But I'm gonna go collect iron and hardwood too, so what I should do is... Oh! Do I got my bell here? Yeah, I gotta make another bell, unless I have bells on me. I have 4 bells on me. Actually, I don't need the bells that bad, but let's just put everything in this one box for now. I'll deal with it later. That doesn't fit. Because while gathering hardwood, I'll gather regular wood too. I'll be able to finish building with that, and then the hardwood I'll have for the nice furnishings. I honestly probably should have rested before I started swimming. Am I going to make it to my boat? Please make it to the boat. There we go.
Helm's yours, Captain. All together. Come, all you bold, young, thoughtless men. Oh, and take my knee. And never need your happy homes to sail the raging sea. For I have plowed the raging main this 20 years or more. But now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. By raging storms and tempests, shipwreck.
Oh my God.
And many a bloody battle upon the seas I've seen. I've seen the cannons glaring flash, I've heard its thunderous roar. Though now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. Should hostile fleets e'er venture upon the raging main, true hearts of hope, we British tars will push the sea again. And bravely bring their ships to port as we have done before. So help us now while we're in want upon our native shore. Come pity gentle strangers, a luckless British tar. In your defense he may have hurled the thunderbolts of war. Come lend some kind assistance, and heaven will bless your store. For now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. All hands, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down in Shinbo now. Sally is the girl that I love dearly. Way, bully in the alley. Sally is the girl that I love nearly. Bully down in Shinbo now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way,
all right. Oh.
For 7 long years I courted little Sally, way, bully in the alley. But all she did was dilly and dally, bully down in Shinbo now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley, way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley.
in on boat out.
I left my sail, I went a sailing way, bully in the alley. Signed on a big ship, I went a whaling, bully down in Shinbo now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley, way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley, bully down in Shinbo now. If I ever get back, I'll marry little Sally, way, bully in the alley. Have 6 kids and live in Shinbone Alley, bully down in Shinbone now. Oh, help
Hey, where'd you go?
I thought I heard the old man saying, way, bully in the alley. One more pull and we're laying, bully down in Shinbo now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down in Shinbo now. All together. Oh, Maggie, Maggie May, they're taking you away to sail upon Van Diemen's cruel shore. Oh, you're off so many whalers and many drunken sailors, but you'll never cruise round Liverpool no more. Now come here, all you sailors, hold and listen. I know you all will sadly pity me, for I was a ruddy fool in the port of Liverpool on the voyage when I first paid off from sea. I was paid off at the home for a voyage from Sierra Leone. £2.10 a month had been my pay. As I jingled in me tin, I was sadly taken in by a lady of the name of Maggie May. Oh,
You fools. Boy.
that's it, finished! Enemy's been sunk! Yay, boys! We're outward bound for Mobile town with a heave-ho-ho, and we'll heave the old wheel round and round. Good morning, ladies all. And when we get to Mobile town with a heave-ho-ho, oh, 'tis there we'll drink and sorrows drown. Good morning, ladies all. Them girls down south are free and gay with a heave-ho-ho. With them we'll spend our hard-earned pay. Good morning, ladies all. We'll swing around, we'll have good fun with a heave-ho-ho. And soon we'll be back on the homeward run. Good morning, ladies all. And when we get to Bristol town with a heave-ho-ho, for the very last time we'll waltz around. Good morning, ladies all. With Paul and Meg and Sally too, with a heave-ho-ho. Oh, we'll drink and dance with a hullabaloo. Good morning, ladies all.
And around, pick up the spoils. I don't think these are the foothills yet.
Scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's right. Ready on the guns.
Hey, he's moving away from me. You gonna loop around? Well, that's a terrible idea. Dummy. Yes, he is.
Plug that hole.
Yeah, plug that hole. Oh, am I not catching them? Lean, everybody. Everybody to the starboard side. Lean. There we are.
We're outward bound for Mobile town with a heave-ho.
Alright, we should be coming up on the foothills. Whoa.
Oh, 'tis there the drink and sorrows drown. Good morning, ladies. and soon we'll be back on the homeward run. Good morning, ladies all. And when we get to Bristol town, with a heave-ho-ho, for the very last time we'll waltz around. Good morning, ladies all, with Paul and Meg and Sally too, with a heave-ho-ho. Oh, we'll drink and dance with a hullabaloo. Good morning, ladies all. So a long goodbye to all you dears, with a heave-ho-ho. Don't cry for us, don't waste your tears. Good morning, ladies all. Yep, it's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife, where women undergo. We don't give a damn when the gale is done, how hard the winds did blow. 'Cause we're homeward bound, it's a grand old sound, on a good ship taut and free. And we don't give a damn when we drink our rum with the girls of old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. How soft the breeze of the tropical seas, now the ice is far astern. And them native maids in the Milan glades are awaiting our return. Even now their big black eyes look out, hoping some fine day to see. Our baggy sails running for the gales, rolling down to old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. Roll, boys! Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. I drink whiskey when I can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. Whiskey from an old tin can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey made me on my clothes. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. Whiskey gave me this red nose. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey here and whiskey there. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. But a whiskey everywhere. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. All hands! Come, all you bold young thoughtless men, own and take by me, and never leave your happy homes to sail the raging sea. For I have plowed the raging main this 20 years or more, but now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. By raging storms and tempests, shipwrecked 3 times I've been, and many a bloody battle upon the seas I've seen. I've seen the cannon's glaring flash, I've heard its thunderous roar, though now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. Should hostile fleets e'er venture upon the raging main, true hearts of oak, we British tars will push the sea again, and bravely bring their ships to port as we have done before. So help us now while we're in want upon our native shore. Come pity gentle strangers, a luckless British tar, in your defense.
also, I think eventually in this game, there should be choices that you, like, either join the Brethren, the Buccaneers, or the Smugglers. Like, they all have their own different things for the ships, different weapons, different supplies they demand, and stuff like that. I think it should, that should branch off more. Oh, I wanted to go west. We're exploring out here. These are undead waters. So let me look around and go back west. Yeah, they're probably west of here. There's a Brethren. I might even want to go a little further south. Let's get a tune going.
thoughtless men, oh, and take by me, and never leave your happy homes to sail the raging sea. For I have plowed the raging main this 20 years or more, but now I'm turned adrift.
Relax, guy.
Sarah Ioala, how is the game going?
The game is going good. I'm helping some brethren out right now. get that last ship for you guys. Don't crash into me! Don't crash into me! Why would you crash into me? I'm helping you. Look, we're gonna head this bunk off right here. Oh, he doesn't even know I'm coming. He's gonna battle with that boat. Alright, guys. You're welcome.
Focus Luna, I'm watching and enjoying it.
Oh, it'll get better here, and I'm gonna say, well, I gotta find an island first, so I can't guarantee any amount of time. But as soon as I find the right island, it's gonna get real good. Because I don't even know if you guys have seen the base yet. I'm not even really playing the game here. I'm just building base in this one right now. But I gotta find the foothills. This is a brand new map. I don't know where the foothills are. Undead Waters. Nope, I want to go northwest. Wait, I think that might be an island. One of the islands I'm looking for. Please be the island I'm looking for. One of the islands I'm looking for. Please, please, please. It looks like it could be.
Roll, boys! Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley. Way, bullying the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley. Bully down in Shinbo now. Sally is the girl that I love dearly. Way, bullying the alley. Sally is the girl that I love nearly. In Shinbo now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley. Way, bullying the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley.
I don't think it is.
For 7 long years I courted little Sally. Way, bullying the alley. But all she did was dilly and dally. Bully down in Shinbo now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley. Way, bullying the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley. Bully down in Shinbo now. I left my stall, I went a sailing. Way, bullying the alley. Signed on a big ship, I went a whaling. Bully down in Shinbo now.
Oh, I don't need.
Help me, Bob, I'm bullying the alley.
Alright, I'm going southwest. That's where
If I ever get back, I'll marry little Sally. Way, bully in the alley. Have 6 kids and live in Shinbo Alley. Bully down in Shinbo now. Oh, help me.
It seems like the sun's coming up, so it should be easier to find islands. You didn't have to run off. I didn't mean to. You can.
As I jingled in me tin, I was sadly taken in by a lady of the name of Maggie May. Oh, Maggie, Maggie May, they've taken you away to slave upon Van Diemen's cruel shore. Oh, you robbed so many whalers and many drunken sailors, but you'll never cruise round Liverpool no more. When I steered into her, no, I hadn't got a care. I was cruising up and down Old Cannon Place. She was dressed in a gown so fine, like a frigate on the line, and I being just a sailor man gave chase. Well, next morning when I awoke and I found that I was broke, I hadn't got a penny I could find. So I had to pawn me suit, me John L's and me bolts down in the Park Lane pawn shop number 9. Oh, Maggie May, they've taken away to slave upon Demon's cruel shore. Oh, you robbed so many whalers and many drunken sailors, but you'll never cruise round Liverpool no more. Oh, you thieving Maggie May, you robbed me of me pay when I slept with you last night ashore. Oh, it's guilty the jury found her of robbing a homeward bounder, and she'll never roll down Paradise Street no more. She was chained and sent away from Liverpool one day. The lads all cheered as she sailed down the bay. And every sailor lad, he only was too glad that they sent the old whore out to Botany Bay. Oh, Maggie, Maggie May, they've taken you away to slave upon Van Diemen's cruel shore. Oh, you robbed so many whalers and many drunken sailors, but you'll never cruise round Liverpool no more. Here we go. Call all hands to man the capstan. See the cable run down clear. Heave away, and with the will, boys, for Tortuga we will steer. And we'll sing in joyful chorus in the watches of the night. And we'll sight the shores of Tortuga when the grey dawn brings the light. Rolling home, rolling home.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Those other guys are probably like, oh shit, they're turning around. Yeah. This is an American boat. Well, fuck with it. That's a pretty open sea ahead of me, man.
Now lads, it's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife. With a man undergo. We don't give a damn when the gale is done, how hard the winds did blow. 'Cause we're homeward bound, it's a grand old song.
Yeah, this looks more promising, man.
And we don't give a damn when we drink our rum, but the girls.
Plus, we get to slap these clowns around. You know what? I'm willing to bet I gather a lot of wood. Oh, look at all that wood. Actually, that's what I'm going to do is... I'm just going to head back. Finish up the house. Oh. Damn, I need to build a wharf. I need coarse fabric. Give me 100 of them. There you go. That should do me. All right. Seems like this is not a good place to build my, oh, you know what? Here. This would be better. Damn it. Why am I failing to recall my ship? I'm getting it in there.
Helm's yours, Captain.
I guess I can't get it in anymore. That's close enough. That's all I was looking for. God damn, tore my arm off. No, because this is my balcony. I forgot about that. That's got to be tile. I need more resources. I'm pretty sure for the bed, I don't have the stuff for it. Yeah, but I don't necessarily need that. Oh, it hasn't respawned yet. Oh, no. So I gotta find stone elsewhere. Oh no. There's stone. Here's some stone. Where's that floors? Spacing out here, man. I don't know how that happened. That's how it happened. Is there just arches? Where are my just arches? Here they are. No, I don't want that. I want actual doors. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the other door. The same door. Alright. I'm gonna have to do it this way. We're gonna do the walls first. Alright, rest one more time until morning. I'm hoping the mine has replenished. I need the stone. And it has not. God damn it. Guess I'll run around a little bit and look for stone. There's got to be more on this island somewhere. Like around this thing, I bet. There. You know what? Let me... Come on, man. There we go. I don't even know if I don't think I spelled that right. That was my problem. More mineral resources, more tree resources, more enemy resources, more animal resources. How about just all more resources in general? All right, hang on. We're going to go back to this and back out for a minute. I hope it doesn't fuck everything up. I'm going to close the game just to make sure. Install, 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 install. All right. Now all I got to do is figure out how to activate them in the game.
There's something really dangerous happening in the LA mayor's race, and a lot more people need to be talking about it. So you guys are familiar with how Hillary Clinton boosted Donald Trump's candidacy in 2016 in the primary because she thought it would help her win the general, right? We all know how that turned out. Well, Karen Bass is doing the same thing in Los Angeles this year. Karen is catastrophically unpopular. She has a 24% approval rating because of her mismanagement of the fires and the city budget, because of her mismanagement of the fires.
So Adam Conover is one of the biggest scumbags in American politics, and this video that he uploaded to X.com on the LA mayoral race is proof positive of that fact, because Adam used to present himself when he was back on College Humor and doing the Adam Ruins Everything show as an objective analysis of the actual myths that we believe to be true, but in reality are just not supported by the facts. And supposedly, he would debunk things that were pushed by the left, things that were pushed by the right, and he was always doing so in pursuit of truth. But people started to notice when they were watching his show his overwhelming left-wing bias. And by the way, Adam has now come out years later, like so many of these objective analysis types, as a left-wing progressive. In fact, he is supporting the socialist Mamdani type in the LA mayor's race, and one of the things that you'll notice is that this is causing him to backtrack on positions that he took years ago when he was supporting Karen Bass, because Karen Bass back in the day was the most left-wing candidate in the race. And if you didn't catch it in the open, you probably don't remember the video that I did.
I think it automatically, CurseForge automatically does it.
Happened in Los Angeles, the
So
Palisades fire,
let's give it a
and
shot.
other fires where he was running cover for the Bass administration, running cover for the Democrats, and essentially blaming everyone and everything but the Democrats for the problems that California faced that ultimately led to that fire being so disastrous. But if you caught in the open of this particular video, Adam says that Karen Bass is unpopular due to the mismanagement of those wildfires. But the thing is, Adam was one of the people that were denying that there was any mismanagement.
So the state was prepared. We did see the fire coming. We threw everything we had at it, and we were still no match for it.
So what we're going to do throughout the course of this video is go over what Adam was saying back then versus what he's saying now that he is supporting and openly campaigning for Bass's more left-wing opponent, and of course trying to stop Spencer Pratt from becoming the mayor of Los Angeles, because God forbid you actually have some ideological diversity. But before we get into that, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
If Spencer Pratt becomes mayor of Los Angeles, he has pledged to invite ICE into the city. He is a conspiracy theorist. He's a vaccine denier. He lies constantly, and he is only in the race to feed his political ego, just like Trump. But again, like Trump, he could win. So let me be really clear. The way to stop this from happening is to get Nithya Raman into the general election, into that #2 slot. And look, I am supporting her. I'm volunteering for her because I am genuinely excited by her candidacy. She's a true policy wonk. She was the first person to pass strong tenant protections in Los Angeles in decades.
So to be clear, Adam is not hiding the fact that he supports Councilwoman Raman as the mayor of Los Angeles. He says outright that he's not only supporting her, but he's volunteering for her, so he's a part of her campaign, while he's making this video about how we need to get rid of Spencer Pratt, we need to wipe him out, and making some ridiculous accusations against media outlets like TMZ that they are somehow right-wing outlets with right-wing
Channel told TMZ of all places, saying that Spencer Pratt is the biggest threat in the LA mayor's race. And since TMZ has a conservative right-wing audience largely, this is clearly an attempt to boost Pratt's name recognition and therefore his vote total.
Again, when you're a far-left radical communist completely disconnected from reality, everybody to the right of you, whether they be normal people or people who are far left, they're just not as far left as you, by comparison is right-wing. So that is how he comes to the conclusion that TMZ is somehow right-wing. But again, what this video is actually about is Adam's dishonesty, because now at this moment he's talking about mismanagement from Karen Bass when it comes to the wildfires. But remember, back in the day, that's the last thing he wanted to talk about. He defended each and every aspect of the fire response of the Democratic Party at the time, and he was very indignant by people trying to cast blame on them throwing it in every other direction, and again, making it about right-wing bad. The first thing that he did in his particular video was say that, oh, lesbians are actually the bestest firefighters, and he went after Jesse Waters for criticizing the LA Fire Department and, of course, their promotion of diversity above all other things.
Like, look at f***ing Jesse Waters from Fox News, whose theory apparently is that LA burned down because of woke.
This right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the leadership of the LA Fire Department. I sure hope they know what they're doing.
Know what they're doing? Jesse, lesbians are the most competent sexuality. That's why they're first in the acronym. They lead the way. I mean, when it's life or death out there, is there anyone more qualified to command an army of squirters?
Now again, the points about diversity being a top priority in Karen Bass's government were not out of nowhere. They were not something that people weren't looking into, because they had said over and over again that they were proud to have the first lesbian this, add more women to the fire department, and all sorts of other things that don't improve your ability to fight fires. And again, it was embarrassing for Adam to try to make the case that lesbians are actually the best firefighters, when the very lesbians in the LA Fire Department were cutting promotional videos about how, oh, if a lesbian woman can't carry you out of a fire, that's kind of your fault for being in the fire in the first place.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or, you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire. Which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
So yeah, in the very campaigns that the Los Angeles Fire Department was doing about how they were increasing female firefighters, they were making the case that it's no big deal that those female firefighters would be less capable in terms of physical ability than their male counterparts. Now, I will also point out that the woman that was actually heading the fire department, she was somebody who was in an executive position, a managerial position, and she actually had years of experience in administration. So her being a woman alone, or her being a lesbian alone, definitely does not mean that she was necessarily a DEI hire. But when it's policy at the fire department to let go of men, or not have men that are capable and more capable on average of doing the job in favor of hiring more women, obviously that ends up creating a problem.
I became a firefighter because I wanted to help people.
Every day it's something new, and you never know what to expect.
Camaraderie, helping people.
I became a firefighter for the challenge.
The diversity of what you can do on this job is absolutely amazing.
You get to use all kinds of different skills.
The teamwork aspect of it.
Exciting.
You're always learning something new every day on the job.
Being able to make a positive impact with every interaction I have. Rewarding.
This is a cool job.
But there's another thing that Adam said related to the fire department back then that he's completely backtracking on now, when he's claiming it's mismanaged because he's trying to get his female Zohran Mamdani type elected LA city mayor. And that, of course, is in relation to the fire budget, which, by the way, came up in the debate and has come up time and time again. But guess what? Adam Conover, of course, was repeating the lie that was put out at the time about how there were no significant funding cuts to the LA Fire Department.
Third up in the dumbass billionaire talking out of his ass club was LA Times owner Patrick Soon-Shiong, who said that the fires were caused because LA Mayor Karen Bass cut $23 million from the LA Fire Department's budget. And in this case, even Patrick's own fucking newspaper said that he was full of shit. The boring truth, if you're interested in the details of municipal budgets, is that yes, some vacant personnel positions were cut, but the overall LAFD budget actually went up because the mayor gave all of the existing firefighters raises. Now, you can argue about whether or not that's good budgetary policy. The commissioner of the LAFD thinks it isn't. But the truth is that, cuts or not, the amount of money devoted to fighting fire in Los Angeles and Southern California more generally is so massive, these cuts would barely be a drop in the budget.
So this is one of those devils in the detail type of arguments that Adam, again, if he were the objective fact finder that he presented himself as for years, would actually look into. Because yes, technically the budget for the LA Fire Department did in fact go up. However, this budget increase was due to a payment structure increase and a benefits increase for the LA Fire Department. So their operational budget, which is separate from their staffing budget, did decrease by $17 million, and the very positions that Adam says were unnecessary that were cut were maintenance positions. You know, the people who get the fire trucks up and running so they can be deployed, those were reduced. Those were removed from the actual fighting ground. So guess what? They had less fire trucks, a bunch of them sitting idle during the course of the Palisades fire.
Let's now go ahead and show you some video from last month captured by News Chopper 4 overhead here. And you can see here a number of those fire trucks and ambulances parked in this lot. According to a December 4th, 2024 memo, the LA Fire Chief had warned weeks before the Palisades fire that the budget reduction, which was approved by Mayor Bass last year, would impact the department's ability to prepare and respond to large-scale emergencies. Last month, Mayor Bass had said that the budget cuts did not have an impact on the LAFD's response to the wildfires. Earlier today, Councilwoman Tracy Parks spoke with NBC4. Here is Parks' response on the fire department's apparatus and whether it would have made a difference in the Palisades fire.
You know, unfortunately,
I'll grab
there
4 just in case.
Of million-dollar fire
Getting
rigs
scumbagged a lot lately.
Out of service
Can't get through that window, huh?
Mechanics to fix them.
The truth is that, cuts or not, the amount of money devoted to fighting fire in Los Angeles and Southern California more generally is so massive, these cuts would barely be a drop in the budget.
But Adam says, no, the response was great. They were prepared for it. They saw it coming, when again, the exact opposite is true. You know who actually saw it coming? Rick Caruso, the guy who lost to Karen Bass, who is a resident of the Palisades, who didn't have the additional information that you have while you're in government. And by the way, Karen Bass was on vacation in Uganda when these fires broke out, and he actually hired private firefighters with their own water tanks to protect his properties in the Palisades. And guess what? His properties survived the fires because he was prepared. He pre-positioned firefighters, and now it's acknowledged by everyone, including Karen Bass, that firefighters should have been pre-positioned. But back in the day, even though this information was known to the public, Adam is saying everything was perfect, everything was great. But now, today, the issue is it's mismanaged because he's trying to promote a communist.
Well, unfortunately, he's also as dumb as one, because there was no lack of water. In fact, California's reservoirs were topped off after 2 years of rain.
Now, another aspect of mismanagement that Adam Conover was outright denying back in the day, and by the way, playing a very deceptive clip in that denial, which I will explain in just a little bit, had to do with the reservoir. And for those of you who are unaware, there's a famous viral video from the time about the San Ynez Reservoir and how it was empty.
This was supposed to be the water to put out the Palisades fire. This is the Santa Ynez Reservoir. It's the water supply basically for the Palisades. When they first started fighting the Palisades fire, they ran out of water extremely quickly. Wednesday, 3 a.m., they were basically out. And there's been a lot of talk on why this happened. So how long has this reservoir been empty for?
Since February of last year. There was no communication from the Department of Water and Power to LAFD that there was a water supply issue.
The firefighters, when they started fighting the fires, no one informed them that the reservoir was empty. This reservoir holds 117 million gallons of water. The fire department was using a water supply from 3 backup tanks, each one only holding 1 million gallons of water. They say it's closed for maintenance.
And this reservoir actually held 117 million gallons of water. And again, it was completely offline. And the reason it was offline was due to the fact that there was a tear in the cover of the reservoir that should have taken a week to repair. However, the reservoir was actually out of commission for nearly a full year. So instead of having 117 million gallons of water in that reservoir in order to fight the fires, they only had 3 1 million gallon backups. And while other reservoirs were actually higher than typical, the fact is pumping that water up to the Palisades was extraordinarily difficult, and this resulted in low water pressure. But Adam, of course, goes with Governor Gavin Newsom's response, which was, oh, the reservoirs were full, we were totally prepared, there was plenty of water. Again, not pointing to the fact that the water that was crucial to the Palisades, the one that actually would have gravity aiding it being delivered to the fires, was not available.
But then why, Elon Musk wants to know, were the fire hydrants not able to supply enough water? Elon's theory is that this was because of the big bad government's red tape. Yes, if only the Santa Ana winds had listened to laissez-faire economist Milton Friedman, the Palisades would still be standing. Elon was so excited to prove his little theory that he asked a real-life firefighter about it, just like a big boy.
All right, what about water availability?
So there was water. We have several reservoirs. Just an example, if we have one building burning, we can flow 1,000 gallons a minute in that one building. So the amount of water we're flowing, there really is no water system that's going to keep that pace.
That's right, Elon. The hydrants ran dry for the same reason your water pressure drops when someone starts the dishwasher while you take a shower. The system only has so much throughput, and hydrants are built to fight one house on fire, not 500. That's how water works, buddy.
And then, like the hack fraud that he is, he immediately makes it about Elon Musk, and he's like, look, Elon got schooled by these firefighters.
Hybrids absolute. I'm switching to Rapier of Devastation. It's stronger late game.
And of course, going after Elon Musk, who the left absolutely hated, even though they used to love him, because Elon Musk bad because he supported Trump, and Adam wants to say that Elon's dumb, even though, again, Elon has built multiple billion-dollar companies. I believe he's the first person to found $2 billion companies, and Adam has done nothing of value in his entire life. He's built nothing, he's achieved nothing, he's just a low-life Hollywood communist, again, a champagne socialist, and it's absolutely embarrassing.
All right, what about water availability?
So there was water. We have several reservoirs. Just an example, if we have one building burning, we could flow 1,000 gallons a minute on that one building. So the amount of water we're flowing, there really is no water system that's going to keep that pace.
Now, a couple of things about this. That clip right there was actually in reference to the Malibu fires, not the Los Angeles fires.
All right, what about water availability? Was water availability? I understand that was like not an issue in Malibu. Is that correct?
Water?
Well, yeah.
So there was water. We have several reservoirs that...
Now, this might have been too subtle for some of you, but Adam cut 3 or 4 seconds out of Elon Musk's question right there in order to give the impression that they were talking about the Palisades and the issue with the reservoir over there, and of course, in order to give the impression that Elon was arguing the exact opposite of his point, which was that water availability wasn't the issue at Malibu, when of course, Adam is trying to say that Elon was arguing that water availability was the issue in the Palisades. So it's a completely different fire, and of course it's a completely different question, and Adam cuts this out because back then he was all about backing Karen
Hybrids
Bass
absolute. Have you seen it?
the most left-wing person at the time.
I might have. I don't know. I don't.
Mismanaged when before he's doing deceptive editing in order to hide the fact that it was mismanaged. And yes, at a certain point when the fires rage out of control, there's not going to be a system with the level of capacity in order to address that. But the reason Adam is showing Elon being told this rather than addressing the issue at hand is because back then the thing to do was to lie for LA Mayor Karen Bass, because again, she was a black woman, she was the most progressive candidate in her race, she was somebody that all these left-wingers ended up supporting. But now there's a switch up, and now there's a change. Now there's an even further left socialist that's actually available. So all of a sudden, again, we hear about mismanagement. And again, this is really an IQ test for everybody out there in the audience. Like, can you understand that yes, the fires can get so bad that no water system on Earth would have been able to completely put out the fires, while at the same time acknowledging that having 1 million gallon tanks is nowhere near as good as having those tanks plus 117 million gallons available in the most crucial reservoir in order to mitigate the damage. Like, Adam is actually trying to make the case that having 40 times the amount of water is no different than having 40 times less water, and the reason he's doing it back then, again, is to simp for Karen Bass, who's the more progressive person available at the time that all these lefties were buying into, which means Adam, now who's calling Karen Bass a mismanager of those fires, knew he was lying then, knew that he was telling victims who suffered because of Karen Bass's policies, and by the way, because of Gavin Newsom's policies, that they weren't actually suffering due to that for political gain, which means he's willing to lie about ramen for political gain, which is exactly what he's doing in this particular video. And of course,
Hybrids Absolute, it stacks plague on the enemy. Using a heavy attack consumes up to 8 of these marks to deal massive bonus damage, and if 5 or more marks are consumed, it heals you for 40 of your maximum health.
because he will manipulate the narrative in order to forward his
Sounds like a good boss weapon.
And then when it's inconvenient, when bats becomes unpopular, when lies from people like Adam Conover stop being effective, and he sees a shiny new communist, he decides to jump on board with that campaign, and again, pretend like he was never associated with the Bass administration, and he was never lying on her behalf. But you know what? Those are just my thoughts. I want to know what you guys think down in the comments below. As per usual, if you like this video, show them by leaving a like, subscribe for more content, follow me on my social medias, support me via support links in the description of this video. This has been me talking about Adam Conover. Adam ruins everything, once again ruining his credibility. Till next time.
Oh shit, I forgot I didn't put downstairs windows. Let me finish the upstairs windows.
This is Jessica Burbank. You might know her from previous videos on this channel where we talked about A, the fact that she is quite attractive, and B, the fact that everything she says is stupid, ridiculous, and downright insane. Well, this is Amber Duke, and she is having absolutely none of that. The most sensible member of the Hill Rising, of the Hill, whatever they call this show, team has decided to step up to the plate and bat down one of the most insane takes about carjacking that I've ever heard in my entire life, and I'm all here for it. But before we get into that, I want to say thank you to everybody who signed up over at actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
And thank you to the podcast listeners, Spotify, Apple, and Google's podcasting platform.
New year, more crime? DC police have reported 43 vehicle thefts in the first 3 days of the new year, per WUSA 9 News.
So the setup for this segment is as follows.
Never mind.
In Washington, D.C., in the first 3 days, that's a trace for you guys who speak Spanish out there in the audience, of the new year, we saw over 40 carjackings.
Oh, I hate when they do that.
Columbia, our nation's capital, and this has led people to believe that they are in for it, another year of rising crime, and specifically carjackings, which appear to be a growing problem, not a shrinking problem. Now, there is some positive indications in the data as of 2023. I've discussed at length where there are some issues with that data, but overall, one of the things that I tend to look for before the victimization surveys come out is the
I need 15 for each window.
Hybrids Absolute might move a good weapon for YS.
That is a good thing.
Hybrids
Now,
Absolute,
lower
yeah.
than 2019, that dramatic increase in 2020 has not been unmade yet, but we gotta acknowledge progress where it actually is. And now we got to talk about where we're not progressing, where things are headed worse, and that is DC in terms of carjacking. Or do we? Because Jessica Burbank thinks that we don't, and thinks that she has a logical explanation for these carjackings, and it's so funny. I can't wait to play that portion of the clip.
Squires, who had previously voted for Allen, formed a recall committee last month. Believes Allen's reform bill was, quote, going in the wrong direction. According to the data from the Metropolitan
Hybrids
Police
Absolute,
Department,
you need to find the
carjackings in
recipe
DC
for it
nearly
in
doubled
Legendary
last year.
Chests though.
Reporter John Fahey wrote on X, which DC council member worked to lessen penalties for carjacking. That's right, Charles Allen. He needs to be recalled ASAP.
So right there in the opening, they have Jessica Burbank read off the stats in terms of carjackings, and to be clear, carjackings are different from Grand Theft Auto, and Grand Theft Auto has been up ever since we learned about the glitch in Kias and Hyundais, and you had a bunch of teenagers deciding that they were going to go on joyrides. We've done a bunch of things about the Kia boys and all the dangers that we actually see with them, but carjackings in particular doubling are a huge problem because carjackings are an inherently more violent crime as they involve stealing an occupied vehicle, often at gunpoint.
So DC really wasn't the only city that experienced an increase in carjackings. This was the only actual metric that's tracked by FBI data nationally. It covers about 78% of the U.S. population, where they saw a 10% increase in motor vehicle theft, but actually a decrease in violent crime by 8%, murder by 15.6%, rape by 14%, robberies down by 9.4%, aggravated assault down by nearly 7%.
So one of the things you'll notice about people who don't want to talk about the increase in crime that we've seen since the Black Lives Matter riots is that they will often pivot to a different data point whenever you present a topic to them in order to deflect off the main issue. And this is a perfect example of that. You have Jessica Burbank allegedly reading the national numbers. I will explain why she isn't to you guys a little bit later in this segment, in order to obfuscate the fact that the topic is a doubling in carjackings in the District of Columbia. So she says, oh, murder's down 15%. That's not true nationally. That's true in big cities. That's the disparity that she's not really acknowledging. Murder is actually down about 12% nationwide. It is a difference, but notice how she always goes for the higher number, and she rattles off a bunch of other stats to say, oh, this is the only thing that is up in particular, even though motor vehicle theft is not the same as carjacking. Motor vehicle theft, like I said, includes the Kia glitch and all that. That's up 10%. But again, in DC, carjacking specifically have doubled, and that is the topic at hand.
Property crime down by 6.3%, burglary down by 11.7%, larceny theft also 8.5%. So every other metric, we saw crime go down by sometimes in figures as high as 15%. So that's really good to see. So I think about like what contributes if property crime is also down and burglary is also down.
Now that being said, letting her rattle off the statistics is amazing. It is eloquent and beautiful because this is going to cause Jessica Burbank's alleged brain to do some alleged thinking on why specifically carjackings are going to be up. That's going to make her calculate, run numbers and scenarios in her head, and what this non-supercomputer called Jessica Burbank spits out is gold. Not for theories related to criminal justice, but for you and for me and the entire human race.
So I think about like what contributes if property crime is also down and burglary is also down. Why are we seeing an increase in carjackings? I mean, we saw an increase in the price of used cars and trucks go up by 40%. That's a very high number. I think people are really struggling to afford cars, and it's really sad because you see the main contributing factor.
So first of all, I just want to say, before Jessica Burbank even gets through her theory on why carjackings in DC are up, you can actually hear Amber Duke laughing in the background, and that is already deserved laughter. Now, needless to say, used car prices did in fact go up. They did in fact go up largely due to the pandemic because rental fleets were not sold off, they were not reordered, so production was down, and that caused a huge stress on the used car market. But the thing is, used car prices have been falling since the end of 2021 to 2022. That blip, that rise in prices is well beyond us, and if we look at the chart, we can already debunk, based on what Jessica Burbank was told to present to us in the beginning of the segment, her theory that used car prices correlate with carjacking. Needless to say, people who steal cars are not doing so because they can't afford cars, because when you steal a car, you don't drive it around for years and years and years. You can sell it, but the maximum price that you can sell any car for that is in fact stolen is about $2,000. Usually they do it for parts, usually they do it for other things, but they're not stealing it to be their day-to-day vehicle. And it cannot be possible that a grown human adult, somebody who went to Brown University like Jessica Burbank, is actually going to make the argument that people are carjacking other people in order to have a car for day-to-day normal use and normal errands. And I'm smiling because she's actually going to make this case, and it's insane.
The main contributing factor of this to be markups done by dealers of 35 and 65%, and you see them raking in record profits. So as the price goes up, their profits go up as well. They're not just accounting for, you know, an incurrence of production cost. They're just raising the price as a part of their regular dealership markup.
So the next thing that you need to know about Jessica Burbank is that she's a communist, meaning that she's economically illiterate, as presented to you right there. So she's like, oh, all of the markup is the evil capitalist marking up the price, which has nothing to do with the production crunch, nothing to do with supply and demand. What even is that? It's just evil capitalism and their evil capitalism. And by the way, higher prices means higher profits. By the way, that happens to be not true. When you raise the price of something, sometimes your sales will go down, Jessica, and thus your overall profits are not going to go up. This is the most obvious thing ever. Have you ever heard of a store called Walmart? Their entire business model, just like Amazon, is to sell you a lot of volume at low prices, in order to make profit by the large number of sales that they're getting. So no, higher prices do not necessarily mean higher profits. When used car prices go up, the price that these car dealerships have to pay for those cars in order to get them to sell them to you also goes up. When I was dealing with the used car crisis, I happened to be in an ideal situation. A relative of mine, and I even made a video about this, had a lease that was expiring. The payoff amount for once in the entire history of the world was actually worth significantly less than the car's resale value. So I had my relative, as explained in that video, buy out the car at that lease amount and then do a trade-in for a credit, which was $10,000 more, in order to get a new luxury car, because that particular relative was never able to afford a luxury car, but through this crazy machination in the market, she was able to do so. This is because the dealers were also paying higher prices in order to buy the cars, because the high prices are not just on one end for the consumer, and it wasn't marked up by the dealer based on the fact that we were the ones selling the car to the dealer.
And people are really struggling. They need cars to go get groceries, go to work, what have you.
And finally, we have the absolute chef kiss kind of quote right there from our girl, Jessica Burbank. Honestly, a favorite of this channel, The Actual Justice Warrior, where she says that people need cars to steal groceries, and this is why she thinks people are stealing cars. That is right. Jessica Burbank thinks that the Kia boys are stealing Kias, and in this particular case, we're talking about carjacking, so we're talking about people who are probably pointing guns at people in order to force them out of their car, in order to go grocery shopping, in order to get themselves some tomatoes, in order to get themselves some basil, in order to get themselves some Whole Foods, because that is how this person thinks about life. Has there ever been anybody more disconnected from a criminal? Look, I've made fun of Emma Vigeland for being incredibly sheltered, growing up as the child of 2 U.S. attorneys, not having any idea on why people commit crimes, but this is another level. This is an absurdity on top of an absurdity. People are not carjacking.
I believe my mind's back
in order
too.
To buy groceries. That is not a thing that's happening. Just think about it logically. If you're anybody else but Jessica Burbank, you might have to think about this illogically because your brain doesn't work very well. But would you point a gun at somebody, force them out of their vehicle, be ready to potentially kill that person because you needed something to take to the grocery store? Really, just think about that hypothesis for a second.
I think this is a huge misunderstanding of why people are taking cars. And I'll start with the fact with your point on violent crime. Across the country, yes,
Hybrids absolute. What you think of the halberd, like the plague one or the others?
Actually, I'm going to, as soon as I'm done building this house, I'm building a weapons bench, and then I'm going to look at what pole arms I have to build, and then I'm starting a character to use pole arms.
We looked at the pace that they were on for certain crimes earlier in the year of 2023, and
but I'm almost done with the houses. I'm just finishing up on the windows, and then I'll have to do the roof. That's it.
Pivoted to the national numbers so that she could avoid the topic of crime in the District of Columbia.
But on the issue of carjackings, the cars are not being stolen because people need cars to go get groceries.
Now look, those of you who follow me on Twitter know that I actually tweeted out this section of the video where Amber Duke says to another adult, allegedly sentient human being that people are not stealing cars to get groceries. And I just wanted you to imagine what it must be like to say that to somebody who gets paid for their political commentary. Jessica Burbank gets paid for her political opinions, and another adult, an actual adult, had to look her in the face. I know it's on camera. Relax. I know they're doing remote. Don't worry about it. And tell her to her face that people don't steal cars. They don't commit carjackings in order to shop for groceries. This is the equivalent of telling a 30-year-old that Santa isn't real. Of course, not acknowledging the fact that Santa is real, because where did my presents come from that were under my Christmas tree? Checkmate, you Santa deniers. You don't got any evidence to refute that, but point being, this would be the equivalent of saying some other actually mythical figure wasn't real to an adult.
The cars are stolen and taken to chop shops, where they are then torn apart and sold for profit, or they are taken to use in the commission of other crimes and then dumped elsewhere. So the vast majority of cars that are stolen in the nation's capital are often found later on abandoned, sometimes destroyed.
So right here, you can see Amber's laying down the law right here. She's telling Jessica exactly how it is, and Jessica is being distracted. She's probably thinking, well, they found the car later on, but did they happen to have a tote bag from Whole Foods in it? Because if they had a tote bag from Whole Foods in it, checkmate, Amber. They were shopping for groceries, and they abandoned the car because they needed to carjack a different car in order to bring their groceries home in order to stock them in their apartments, just like I do. And sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, I live with the poors. I live amongst the refuse. Don't think that I'm out of touch. Sometimes I go to Trader Joe's or an unnamed organic farmer's market. But I'm telling you, these people they just need to get to Whole Foods, and cars are so expensive.
Not to mention the fact that a lot of the individuals responsible for these carjackings are, one, repeat offenders. Actually, 80 to 90% of carjackings in DC are committed by the same group of 10 to 20 people. But also, many of them are actually too young to even really drive, as was the case in the infamous story about an Uber driver who was carjacked by a group of teens. Those teens were too young to drive. They were between the ages of 13 and 15 years old. They ended up crashing the car and killing the Uber driver. So this is not a case of people stealing cars because they can't afford them and they need them to live their daily lives. They're taking these cars because, one, they can make money off of them, or two, they're using them in the commission of other crimes.
So yeah, Amber is sound, sensible, reasonable right here. She also talked about the fact that a bunch of these kids are kids. They're not even eligible to drive, and likely not interested in shopping for groceries. Now, what Jessica is Googling right now on her computer is whether or not at any point in time the children that murdered that Uber driver in that horrific video said that they were hungry, because that will support her narrative that these are just innocent Aladdins stealing the car in order to buy bread for their family rather than just stealing bread for their family directly. Yeah, I'm sure this is all going over well in little Jessica's head.
Fundamentally, your perspective on what's happening in DC and the carjackings is false.
So Amber right here just says, your perspective, your opinion is false, and I love it. I always criticize Robbie Suave when he's going up against Brie on his particular show for not calling her out for, you know, being ridiculous and absurd more forcefully. Right here, Amber is delivering exactly what I asked for when I needed it most, and honestly, I genuinely, legitimately appreciate it. And by the way, I tweeted out this particular clip where she was making fun of her for saying that they're shopping for groceries, that's why they're stealing cars, and she retweeted it, and then she posted it on her own account because she knows that's a killer clip, and she knows that Jessica Burbank is an absurd person.
And he was also responsible for this idiotic bill in D.C. that ended up passing. It's called the Second Look Act. That passed in 2020, I believe. That would allow anyone under the age of 25, because he says your brain's not fully developed by 25, so basically if you commit a crime before then, it's no big deal. People under the age of 25 who are in jail for the worst offenses, including murders and rapes, can get out in 15 years so long as they abide by some certain guidelines. The judge is not even allowed to consider whether they show remorse. They're not allowed to consider the nature of the offense. If that person serves 15 years in prison, so if you're a 20-year-old man who rapes and murders a woman, you can get out by the time you're in your mid-30s, thanks to this DC bill.
Yeah, honestly, right there, right off the bat, huge fan of Amber. Like, subscribe, share all her stuff, follow her on social media, because she just killed it right there. She went into the history of this representative. By the way, we actually talked about this bill on this channel before, but I appreciate her bringing that to the table. I always like when other people go up against these crime deniers and they absolutely kill them in one shot, and that's what we saw right there. That bill is ridiculous, it's absurd, it passed. The other absurd proposal did not pass it. Well, it did pass, but it was blocked by the Biden administration, and it just goes to show you that DC's progressives are so out of step with reality that the mainstream left can't even back them. They can't even abide by them.
So I would think it would be a huge service to the people of D.C. if Charles Allen and, frankly, some other members of the D.C. City Council who helped vote these proposals through would be recalled.
I think now as we're just getting in all of the national data on what crime looks like in 2023 compared to previous years, focusing on carjackings in D.C., which is probably the one highest metric you can pick, paints a particular picture about what's going on in the country, and that kind of storytelling about the details of how carjacking happens, I think, is what contributes.
We don't give a damn when we drink our rum with the girls of Old Maui. Rolling down to Old Maui, me boys, rolling down to Old Maui.
Alright, there it is. I'm gonna go there.
From the Arctic
for stone and clay. Man, I've been trying to make homemade green tea. I've been trying different recipes. I finally nailed one, and I didn't make enough. I made a test batch, and it wasn't enough.
Alpha Strike Arena. Yo, your stream has real potential. FR. Alpha Strike Arena. I help streamers improve engagement, chat activity and growth naturally. Alpha Strike Arena. If you want
oh my
to connect, add my
stop
Discord to
spamming my
11.
fucking chat. More wood. I came back to do what? Oh, build my roof. That's right. That's right. I almost forgot. Not enough wood. God damn it. I'm gonna take a few naps because then the clay here will reform. I just want to finish up this damn roof. Damn it. I'm going to sleep until the storm is over. telling you, this storm's lasting a long time here. You know what? I'm going to try it. Hopefully the clay came back by now. No, god damn it! I guess I can make some food. I'm hoping I don't need more than this. Alright. Let me... Like, how much time passes when you're in a bed? That's what I'm looking for. Or does it just rapidly pass? Does it ever stop raining in this place? Ah! Get up! Please? I hate you. For Christ's sake, this one should fucking replenish soon. Alright, we'll look at the other one. Just to make sure. It stopped raining. Finally. I can't see. Nope, not yet. God damn it, I can't finish my roof. Alright, I'm gonna sleep a couple more days. I'm gonna do this 2 more times. Alright, last time. Oh, I didn't mean that. I gotta go till morning. No, please, can I have some clay? You're fucking kidding me. You're goddamn kidding me. I'll run back out here and see if there's any. Some clay. Yes. Alright, I got plenty of clay. I don't know if I got enough wood, but I'll grab some on the way back. Where am I going? This way. Shut up, pig. No, I need the other one, the bigger one, that one. Oh, a little two button slappy there. I need 2 wood. Actually, I need a little bit more wood so I can finish that roof, but I think it's done now. Alright, now all I gotta do, get over here. Oh, I can remove this bed. I got another one inside. And I wanted to make a weapons thing. That's going to be right next to the workbench. Executioner. Killing enemies grants stacks of decimation effect. Each stack increases your crit hit chance by 10% up to 30%. Sturdy halberd increases critical chance. Oh, those are the 2 halberds I can make. Well, I can make the regular halberd, but that's... Nobody's interested in that. This executioner, that's the one I want. What do I need? I need, like, 1 more wood. There we go. I'm going to make that executioner and set it aside. Alright, starting at level 1. And then, you know what? I'm going to come out here and chop down a couple trees and max it out. Only once. Jesus Christ, I need that much wood to upgrade this thing? You know what? That's good enough. Son of a bitch. You gotta be kidding me. Always one short. Alright. We're gonna exit the main menu. Alright. Come here, little one. You need a more comfortable spot back here. There we go. I'm gonna do the fucking big old Spaniard. That motherfucker's buff as hell. Like I'm a true Spaniard. Nah. It almost looks Native American. Oh, with the black hair. Oh, this guy's good name is going to be Iggy. All right, we're starting this guy off. Oh, come on. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I don't need anything, I just need to get to the base. Because I spent all that time building it. I could grab a crab on the way. There we go. First things first. I get 10 of these, 11 of these, because I'm going to eat one right away. Which would be number 6. I go to this right quick. I want food in 6. These things go here. It goes this crate. Yep. He's doing the pole arm, axe, pickaxe. I didn't do shovel. Dang it. You put that there. I'll need 10 of these. And I need wood. I don't even remember what it was. Strength. Alright, well. Holy crap, that thing kicks ass. Yeah, I just picked this pole arm and I'm going to build the character around it. Yeah, I don't think this guy's going to use a gun too much. I think he's mostly going to be a scrapper. I think if I could jack up his use of this pole arm, I think that'll be good enough. Cool, because I could do this, which I wanted to do is I can't do floors yet. I'll just place it again right away just to get cooking fire. Workbench. Alright. They want me to build a tent, which, yeah, I could do that. Alright. Now I could probably do it. Yeah, I can. Alright. I wonder if, I'll worry about that later. Come here to the bed that's here. It's my revival point. Craft new boots. I already got the weapon thing, so that just means I gotta go to my armor thing, which I'm going to... How far back here can I get it? You know what? I'm just gonna set it like this. There we go. That way I could... Nope. If I could... Yeah, there we go. New pair of boots. I got a new pair of boots. Slap those bad dogs on. Then that way, oh, I can, I don't have enough for the storage. Alright, mine copper at the nearest mine. That's what we're looking to do. Nearest mine's up yonder. Might as well whack down a couple trees on my way. What a potato. Oh, I could put over here somewhere. Nope, that's my meat one. That's my, there we go, put it here with the veggies. Fruits and veggies. Oh, now off to the copper mines. Which is, grab up that clay while I got the chance. Oh, it hasn't respawned. Not good. I didn't leave any lagging, did I? Just a piece I could pick up. A little something something. Came through and got it all, huh? Ain't good. We'll take a nap. Actually, for right now, let's see if I can slap a bed down right here. I can. Alright. We got a lot of running around to do. I can't afford to go to that second floor all the time. Alright. Come on. Damn it. Maybe if I just pick up one out of the box, I won't have to worry about it. I don't have any in the box. God damn it. The stars don't move. Well, technically the stars don't move. The Earth is spinning, so the stars in the sky move. Oh, stop. Get up. You know that's not what I meant. It sucks as I already opened up the ingot quest. I just need the stupid copper one. Come on. Still nothing. Well, I might as well finish exploring the island. Since I got time to kill. Oh, let me get out my poking stick. This is where the pigs hang out, I think. Yeah, I think that's one right over there. Here, piggy, piggy. I took a hit. That was one more than I wanted to take, but that's all right. Should be one more over here. That's the northernmost point of the island. Alright, so I made a lap around the island, I think. Almost. Let me go check the mine. Damn. Well, I gotta wait another day. Straight north from here. Run over to the east side of the island, finish up that. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. I can see an island off in the distance. Like, just run around this beach real quick. I can see another island over there. Whoop, I hit the wrong button. Alright, then the alchemy is going to be indoors. I'm going to put my alchemy crate right here. It's going to be a chest for a crate for the supplies. Right now I'm just going to dump everything in there. Definitely gonna want, probably in this one, yeah. Put the salt. You all right down there? What are you doing? Having a bad dream? You're thrashing about. It's all right. Let me, Alright, now this will just be my stuff. Let me put a barrel next to this for ash. This, oh, that could just go into there. Alright. Now, let me sleep till morning. Hopefully the mines will be fine again. Alright, sunset. Wait for the sunrise. God damn it. What is this other one? Oh, this is the Dead Man's Trust. I think I can handle this. I don't have a shovel. God damn it, because I don't have copper. Need more stamina. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go straight up athletic with this guy at first. Well, I'm here. I'm going to do one more day, and hopefully that'll be enough that it'll replenish. All right. Hopefully the copper mine has been replenished. Let me just see something here for a second. Give me 50 of these. I got plenty of those. So I should be able to make, yep. Cool. I could just toss these in there, into the R. Ba, ba, ba. Ba. It still didn't replenish. This is upsetting. This is quite upsetting. And I don't have a boat. So it's not like I could go to another island and do a different mine. At least I don't have a boat yet, so I literally have to wait. Man, Shoujo's tossing in her sleep. I'm a little worried about her. Alright. I gotta get up and pee. I don't care if the kitty... Oh, the kitty's up. I have to pick you up and put you here, because I have to go to the bathroom. I will be back in just a minute. Alright. I am back. Alright, this is the last one, and then we're going to run and go check on the old copper mine. No, get up. Get up. This copper mine's starting to piss me off. Oh, there is another. Oh, I can use it. Ah, I'm going to do it. It's almost more west where I'm at. A good chance that's probably the mine. It's not the mine. There's the mine. That's what I'm looking for. We just need to come in here, give it a couple whacks, and then we're back into business. That's just rock. Here. Oh, all right. That's kind of what I was waiting for. Let's get into the progression. I got 4 points. One, two, 1, 2. Hey. All right, we're not doing this. We're just gonna.
This is gonna hurt.
No, it's not. You're not even gonna catch me. Hey, come on.
I remain at your service.
bigger boat. Last night I had the strangest dream. I sailed away to China in a little rowboat to find you. You said you had to get your laundry clean. Wandering a little off course. gotta kind of move that a little closer to me. Gonna spark a little. I never put one down. God damn it.
I need my office, my tools.
You need a punch in the mouth. That's what you need. Yeah, I never put one down because I wasn't by the boat. That's why. Damn it. Oh, rowboat's getting airborne. This is getting boring. I'll listen to some videos.
Man, I absolutely adore I love when virtue signaling lefties destroy themselves through their beautiful, wholesome policies. And that just happened in the greater YouTube streaming space, all right? Very popular streamer Iron Mouse, a VTuber individual, recently came out with like this big virtue signaling anti-AI thing. Some sponsor paid her to play a game, and the game had AI in it or something. And this became a whole controversy. And AI is a pretty massive topic, so we're going to talk about it. We're going to see what's going on. Definitely a lot more of a lighthearted video right now. Definitely not one of the more serious things that are going on. But it's relevant. I cover all the things, and watching virtue signalers shoot themselves in the face is just awesome, actually.
English VTuber Iron Mouse, as well as a number of English voice actors, are currently in the middle of a bit of a controversy with this new game NTE, or Neverness to Everness, including notorious English VA Kaylee Mills. That's right, English VA Kaylee.
Oh, let's go! Pink hair! Pink hair! The pink hairs are taking an L today, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good day. Yes, this is not an important video, but it's very petty and enjoyable. And it's awesome, actually.
Mills, one of the most hated.
I think publicly shaming virtue signaling morons is actually a net positive to society. I view my role in this ecosystem as a chaotic force for good. The chaotic good political alignment over here.
English VAs out there. Many people call her a liar, a doxer, a harasser, all of that.
Classic leftist, you know.
That in relation to...
Oh, but according to the moral framework of this doxer harasser, everything is perfectly good, because the other person misgendered somebody. Man, I love leftist policies. They're so good. They're always good.
Haley's involvement with the massively failed Genshin Impact strike from SAG-AFTRA VAs back in 2025.
I remember that.
And what she did to...
They were crashing out that Genshin Impact was getting like, getting AI to do voice acting instead of like hiring the most insufferable leftoids that are in the voice acting cult of American democracy. Because working with American leftists is like suicide, just a little slower.
Fellow VA Jacob Takanashi. Let's get the context for this one.
All right,
it all
let's go,
starts
boys.
with Iron Mouse in a post from May 5th, which reads, Iron Mouse has dropped her Neverness to Everness sponsorship after finding out that her ad agency about not using generative AI in the game. Clip being 1 minute long, let's take a look.
Listen, man, I know people already think that I'm just gonna come out swinging. Yes, I was backstabbed by Iron Mouse in the past. We're not gonna let that cloud our judgment here or anything. I just feel like I have to let the biases out of the way. Virtue signalers must be destroyed, unfortunately.
And they had told my people that there's no AI in it.
Weathering with you on a big TV in the city with an AI filter over it. It's not even a whoops, we forgot to take out the temp assets. It's theft, and they keep lying. Feel sorry for anyone that was involved without knowing about this,
so
or having
crazy.
already signed contracts without being able to back out.
Bro, I would have never known until I didn't know until I saw that thing on Twitter after the stream. I guess like since I did it, I got pushed. Like a lot of stuff got pushed to me, and then people also added me with stuff. So I saw it, and I'm like, what the?
Oh my God! I played a video game that had AI in it. The world is collapsing.
They told my sponsor people. They told my sponsor people. They said no. They said we do not have AI in anything. There's no AI.
Okay, so I have to defend Iron Mouse here. If they lied to her sponsor people and they told her it had no AI, because yes, she's a virtue signaling grifter. Obviously, the whole anti-AI movement is for virtue signalers and artists that are afraid they're going to lose their jobs. I don't blame them for being afraid, but like innovation in every single society comes with people losing their jobs, right? We invented the sewing machine, and seamstresses went out of business. Does that mean we shouldn't invent the sewing machine? Well, seamstresses went on strike. It didn't help, obviously. It was just annoying to a lot of people. So I don't even blame artists for crashing out. I blame the virtue signalers for manufacturing some sort of outrage cancel campaign about the AI slop. Bro, AI is the future. It's here. Innovation is not going to be put back in the bottle because a couple of leftoids had their feelings hurt. It's not going to happen, unfortunately or fortunately. That's life. All right, so while I don't respect the virtue signal grift at all, and I think that this always comes back to bite you, if they actually lied to her, and she wanted to virtue signal, okay? In this hypothetical reality, she really wanted to virtue signal and be anti-AI. And if they lied to her and said it didn't have AI when it did have AI, she is actually 100% justified in crashing out on the game right now. Now, again, I don't know if that's true. We're just taking her word for it at this point. But if it is true that they lied to her, then she is completely justified. However, it doesn't make the grift any less shameless.
Where? And it's just like,
You understand my nuanced position here?
why are you fucking lying, bro?
Now, really,
Yeah, but also the weird thing is, like, and I don't want to, like, throw my hat in the ring. Almost every game right now has AI, all right? Every developer, every computer programmer is using AI to help them with their coding, right? Every single one. And if they're not, they're going to get fired and get replaced by someone that knows how to use AI right. And knows how to use it actually well. Right?
Well, that's the thing, is I think AI, everybody freaking about AI are basically saying the paintbrush is going to destroy the pencil industry.
I'm not going to lie.
I don't. No, I don't think it's gonna destroy artists. It's another medium for artists to work in. That's what I think it is.
Just expect, because of a few people that realistically are going to be negatively affected by objective progress. That's not going to stop the world from continuing, man. Every single technological development ever involves a lot of people losing their jobs. We invented cars, and all of a sudden horse breeders went out of business. People didn't need horses anymore. We could just buy cars. But the horse breeders were mostly right-wing men, so obviously they didn't bitch about this shit, and they just accepted life and moved on. Whereas seamstresses were libtard women. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So this whole AI slopgasm crashing out about it, it's hugely manufactured. And also, there's no way Iron Mouse will be playing video games with AI, alright? The #1 game of the last year was Expedition 33. Fantastic game. Everyone played it. It had AI. So did the new Resident Evil, which Iron Mouse literally did play, also had AI. So again, it's a huge grift. Absolutely. The entire position is a grift position. That said, if they lied to her, then she's totally right.
Quick, if you're not familiar with this game, Neverness to Everness is one of the latest gacha games, having just released on April 29th, and people are calling it a sort of anime sci-fi GTA. As you'll see in a moment as the video continues, opinions are pretty split on the whole AI usage part of all of this, but
yeah, split.
Regardless of that, if NTE really did lie in business communications, obviously that's a bad move.
Yeah.
Equally as obvious, I'm not accusing them of lying, I'm just saying hypothetically if they really did,
I
that's
don't know.
obviously a bad thing. But I haven't seen the communications, I don't know what was said specifically. We do have a post here that says the sponsor management actually lied, and that this is an official statement from the devs. AI is only used on the poster and billboard as...
It's literally there. Wait, so it was public knowledge? I'm starting to think that maybe it was the backlash that got the crash out over here. Maybe it was the backlash, not actually the fact that she was promoting AI. I don't think anyone actually cares about promoting AI. People just don't want to get shit for it.
Placeholders. Now, we'll take a look at this statement. I don't know how legit this is or isn't. We'll take a look at it, though. But this also doesn't mean that they lied or didn't lie in communications. We don't know what the communications are, like I just said. So some public statement doesn't necessarily reflect what they may have said in private communications, which I'm sure everyone understands. But nevertheless, we have this that says, that gaming thing. Many projects are now promoting AIGC. What is the attitude of Shuhan towards AI in terms of technology and art? I'm laughing at my own horrible pronunciation of that word, my bad. But Yang Lei then says, our bottom line is very clear, and our core assets and character portraits will never touch AI. Segment game players by emotional value.
It will.
And everyone is very disgusted with spending money to buy.
Dude, everyone's just so afraid of the leftoid mob. It's insane. AI is here to stay, and it will be used inevitably in literally everything. And I get a lot of people asking about AI regulation, and I don't actually want AI regulation. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I would like when misinformation, when AI is used for misinformation, I think it's super important to have like a little thing, say like a watermark or something that says made by AI. But when it comes to actually developing a product, bro, we'll get the best product if you could use the most systems to build it. This is insane. In fact, I would argue that I love the fact that creating film or video games is becoming more accessible to people because of things like AI. Because fuck those gatekeepers over at Hollywood and all those other, sodomy orgy fests, woke retard companies churning out the most objective slop content of all time. Like, we are breaking the blockade here.
by industrial
Now I'm
assembly
tired of
line
this.
products.
The virtue
We will
signal
mainly
sucks,
use
man.
AI to run some atmosphere renderings to see if it is the feeling we want as preliminary work for finding references and a lot of trial and error. Someone says, when was this interview taken? The OP says, this was a Q&A a few days before or after launch.
Damn,
the original is
bro.
on Bilibili as far as I know. This is an English translation posted on Reddit.
Just public
Other users
knowledge.
saying thank you, and the OP providing the source of
That's
that
awkward.
interview over on gamersky.com. Now we'll take a look at some VAs who have also issued statements against NTE, starting with Kaylee Mills.
These guys suck, by the way.
And by the way, after that,
These are
we'll take a look at
miserable, lonely people.
some of the parts of NTE.
I'm gonna condemn this thing because it's using AI. Like literally, holy shit, you suck. You are fighting a losing battle, and it's only because it affects your bottom line. There is zero actual moral outrage here. The outrage is purely from a financial perspective, right? Artists and voice actors are generally, not generally, but often miserable people to work with, and therefore companies are going to be replacing them really quickly with AI. And there's nothing they can do about it aside from bitch. So ultimately, we're seeing a lot of bitching, and it's sad. It really is sad. I don't think voice acting by humans will ever disappear. I don't think human artists will ever disappear. But these are tools that different games and companies are going to actually use, obviously.
Key that people are accusing of being AI generated. You'll be able to take a look and come to your own assessment. Starting with the response from English VA Kaylee Mills, who says, "It's so important for the people who have
like
the
such a
most
fake
power
virtue
to speak
signal,
up
man.
in situations like this. Very proud of Mouse and her team. I hope it leads to positive change."
It will not lead to anything.
Duality.
Dude, we need to humiliate these people in public, actually. Anyone that does this virtue signaling garbage needs to be humiliated.
Kaylee with one user saying,
I'm not calling for any form of harassment or anything. I'm just saying, generally speaking, this virtue signal bullshit needs to be destroyed.
"Yeah, I stopped playing when I heard about AI. It's destroying everything, so I'm not going to support AI in anything."
Yada yada.
Converse-
So then, you know what? You could play Sudoku for the rest of your life. Everything uses AI already, man. Like, literally, wake up. It's like you're fighting a dead battle.
At the top reads, "She's played multiple games using generative AI. Most all games coming out in the future will use it because it's a great tool.
Yep.
This is just to appease a certain rabid type of crowd.
And also,
you
there's no
yourself
difference between generative AI and not generative AI. People make that distinction, even though it's not a moral distinction, just to feel good about themselves. All right, one of the most popular VTubers is Neurosama, an AI VTuber. All right, no one has any issues with that. Obviously not. You know, no one has any issues with using ChatGPT to help you write videos, video tags and descriptions on your YouTube videos. Right, no one cares about that. Oh, but the line is drawn here, where it literally affects my bottom line. Like, you understand?
voice in games that are using it, which is fine. Such performative BS." Kaylee then adding to,
Hi, I'm a moral person. I'm pro-abortion and child castration, but I'm against generating images with Grok. Yup, that's a very consistent moral individual. So I can't take these people seriously, man.
more takes onto her initial one that read, "And by the way, I get why people don't speak up. Some may even have it in their
because it's gay.
Their contracts that they can't.
Because it's gay.
Some are just afraid of losing work.
Nope, it's gay.
More and more, I'm okay with losing work if it means standing on my principles."
You have no
Kaylee Mills
principles.
talking about principles. Now that's funny. Going to the second post now, she continues and says, "But I've also been through hell, and I know I can survive it, even though it felt impossible at first. There are too many amazing creators and properties with great people working on them to worry about being seen as unappealing
Yeah, it's
to
not
those
happening,
who don't
bro.
see me as malleable."
Every company will be using AI.
Top responses to Kaylee, including, "Would you work with them if they remove the AI stuff?" She says, "Yeah, I would. I believe in second chances and betterment, and the fact you're okay
That's
losing
my
work with someone
fi.
principles
You're
is
not-
awesome and deserves mad respect." She says, "I also recognize it's a privilege and not something everyone can afford to
brave.
do." Yeah, but when has Kaylee ever actually done
Stunning
that? It
and
seems like
brave.
she just takes the stance of whatever Saturday
Ow!
demands of her. Another English VA issued a somewhat vague statement that seems to be about NTE and all of this AI controversy, specifically saying,
Dude, but like, why would you work with these people? If I was making some sort of video game property or whatever, I would never work with these people, ever. Like, these are the people that will stab you in the back for their own bullshit value system that doesn't actually exist. The reason why voice actors are so against AI in video games is because all these people are going to get replaced by AI. They're miserable to work with. They're constantly demanding infinite shit. They're the most entitled people on the planet, and no one will work with them. All right, so they're obviously anti-AI because AI is coming for their jobs. All right, you can't be a bitchy, complaining retard if they could just fire you and replace you with AI in a heartbeat. And they're terrified of that.
Recently found out that a game I worked on has been
protected
using
status.
AI and has been dishonest about it. I want to be clear that I do not support generative AI in any creative field, including voiceover, art,
You're so
writing, or
brave.
music.
So brave.
If this is not addressed and removed, I will not be continuing work with this team. Let's take a look at the top responses to this VA. We've got Emerald Apple at the top saying, oh, but coding and software development using AI is fine.
There it is. There is no actual moral follow-through to any of these principles. These principles don't exist, all right? Again, the left uses words to lie to you because there is no moral foundation to anything that you are seeing right now. Zero moral foundation whatsoever.
All right.
They
Oh,
support AI in
I lost
fields
my
that
armrest.
doesn't affect them, but they don't support AI
All right.
for moral, principled reasons, but specifically in cases where it does affect them personally. Like, get out of here, bro.
Grow the heck up, it's 2026, it's time to get with the program and join the modern times. Bulwark right below that saying, I mean, you were paid, right? You gonna give the money back?
Yeah, that's silly.
And then we got Puro saying, since you now know that they were using AI and being dishonest, it's only right for you to return all the money paid for work you did. You wouldn't want your name to be attached to a horrible thing like AI, right? And all throughout the responses, it seems like most people are actually not supporting her take at all, pointing out various hypocrisies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
starting
and
with
this is why literally no one wants to work with, you know, the leftoid Hollywoodified English voice actors. They're miserable people. Like they're just gonna be the leftoid moral outrage police when they feel like something could affect them or something.
this 34-second clip, we'll take a look at some examples of what people are saying is AI generated in game.
It's competition. First, let's hear a few words from the organizer, Giovanni Dvorak.
Hello, everyone. I am Giovanni Dvorak. In this game, you just need to select what you want and bring them out safely. It's simple and fun. I know you're feeling nervous, just like when I was about to confess to my now wife.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that does look like AI, but who fucking cares? Oh my god. Get a life, dude.
Mr. Giovanni, I hereby announce.
Yeah, the TV animation clip does look like AI, but the real crime here is playing in the English dub. That's obviously a joke baked in truth, but let's take a look at the duality in the responses here. We've got, ugh, I love the game, why are they doing this? Conversely, good, I hope they keep doing this for tiny stuff that doesn't matter and is actually kind of funny so they have more time to focus on stuff that actually matters, like gameplay and story.
That's right.
Hey boss, we're short on time, can we just use AI to finish this segment faster? Yeah, sure, it's not a big segment.
Dude, AI is gonna be, do you expect video game studios to pay someone to hand animate and draw every blade of grass in a field in a video game? Absolutely fucking not. They're gonna use AI generation, obviously, and they should. And they absolutely should. I'm so tired of this. This is such obvious bullshit, dude.
Go for it. It's a non-issue. They're literally doing this to save time for more important parts. Things are getting strange though, because this response says there's a billboard that's just straight up scenes from Weathering with you, but with an AI filter on top of it. I really like this game and I'm enjoying it a lot, but wow, this is not a good look and it's so lazy. But this response says, when did you even record this, in the beta? Because it's not present on the current release. I check on the PC, console, and mobile version, and I don't see it. 3 more quick examples here in this post on Reddit that says NTE and AI, question mark, showing the first example, second example, and the third example. My bad, it actually got cut off a little bit, I see in post-production. Let me show you one more time. First example, second example, third example.
I don't know.
There's also a 2-minute fight scene animation that's currently also a point of contention with some people debating if there's AI use in that fight scene animation or not. But it's also a bit out of scope of this video because a lot of that discourse is simply people arguing about how good of a gacha fight scene it is. Some people saying it's the best they've ever seen in a gacha game, other people saying it's not. So
Oh, man.
Out of scope of this video. This is to say that that's like all the main stuff. Let me know what you think about the latest.
Yeah, I literally could not give less of a fuck about if they use AI. If using AI is going to make their game better or whatever, then yeah, absolutely, they should do it. Right now, AI is not good enough to be used entirely and completely, but it will be at some point, and it will force people to actually innovate and create better stories and better video games. Right? You're not going to be able to get away with this infinite Hollywood slopification of content, creating the most bland-ass, boring bullshit stories of all time. It just won't exist anymore because they're going to have competition that has the tools to create things. and it'll terrify them, and hopefully this will lead to a renaissance of actual good entertainment. All right, so apparently the controversy got even crazier.
The new gacha game, Neverness to Everness, has officially responded to the Iron Mouse and English Day controversy that we talked about yesterday. So if you're out of the loop on this topic, please consider watching yesterday's video to get all the context. I'll link that in the description for you. And that takes us to the official statement.
All right, here we go.
NTE writes, "Dear appraisers, thank you for the feedback. It matters to us. Neverness to Everness is built on human creativity. The characters, stories, and world you experience are the work of artists, writers, and designers. AI-assisted tools were used only on a small number of background and environmental assets, not on the characters or stories that define this game. We're already reviewing and reworking the flagged assets like Clear Skies in Summer and Pink Paws Heist. Your feedback shapes this game, so please keep it coming. We're listening, and we're committed to delivering the quality that you deserve. Sincerely, the NTE team." The statement already getting 2.5 million views and 23,000 likes.
All right.
We got a lot of very based people here in the responses. I'm not going to read too much of this. We'll wrap this up in a second. But as you can see, a lot of people are concerned that NTE has bent the knee to the Twitter police types of people.
I mean,
on
but
social
that
media.
is the purpose. The reason why they do the outrage is because they want to manipulate the video game studios. It sucks when they do bend the knee. Again, I don't think this is anything. I think this is just like a transparency post.
That we're
Like, it's
complaining
really
about this issue. And I totally understand that sentiment. As you guys know, I have for years criticized the pathetic performative Twitter police types of people and how obnoxious they are. However, I am completely white-pilled on this news. The Twitter police, they still look obnoxious with how they went about this and how many of them are walking contradictions. This is a dub for gamers and for Neverness to Everness itself, though, because some of those AI assets legitimately did look bad. And if they're being replaced with better assets, that's going to be a clear upgrade. For example, they talk about reviewing and reworking a flagged asset in Pink Paws Heist. That's in reference to this TV animation that we talked about yesterday. Now, this isn't a huge deal, but it did come off as cheap. Like, the AI didn't even look good. It looked uncanny and janky. So the devs upgrading this animation should be a clear improvement. Lastly, it's good how their statement points out that the AI use was only a tiny fraction, and that the great majority of the work on this game was by real people.
Yeah, I don't care.
That's a good statement because too many of the critics yesterday completely disregarded all of the work put into this game over...
But you think the critics care? Oh my god, it's all it's all emotional blackmail. They don't care about any of the things that they're actually making believe they're fighting for. Believe all women, unless they're raped by a Pakistani grooming gang, I guess. Oh my god, is Donald Trump criticizing Jimmy Kimmel? He's attacking the First Amendment. Meanwhile, they literally banned Donald Trump from Twitter and Twitch and YouTube while he was the sitting president of the United States. Oh my god, the right-wing party is full of authoritarians, says the left-wing party that locked people in their houses for years under COVID shit. Every single accusation is just a confession from these people. They have no actual moral principles or moral backbone whatsoever. Every single time I see some leftoid movement getting together, it's just a contradiction to something else. You know, you'll scream about January 6th riot, but the BLM riots and the Mexico riots and the anti-Tesla riots, all that shit, that was all great, actually. That was based as fuck, because killing people that we don't like is awesome, but killing people that we do like is very bad. Not that anyone was killed on January 6th, aside from, you know, right-wing people. Every leftoid movement is literally an unprincipled, unethical, retard spurg out to manipulate you and control you. And that's what the purpose of all this is. Crashing out about AI, A, it's not going to help, and B, it's literally just done to manipulate and control the actual video game industry for their own personal benefit. The voice actors are afraid to get fired, and anyone who speaks out positively about AI, well, we're going to try to cancel them and make their life miserable. To terrify other people from normalizing AI, because that will take away our jobs. It's purely and utterly done because these people are greedy bastards who refuse to accept the fact that progress exists and it's inevitable and it's coming for us all. It's objectively a good thing for the human species. You will not stop it. I suggest you stop bitching and proceed to cry about it. The more these people bitch, the faster the AI replacement is actually going to happen. Ain't no one's going to be hiring your bitching asses. And the hypocrisy is just off the charts. It's like, oh yeah, I have a ChatGPT girlfriend, but I don't use generative AI for video games because that's immoral and it's stealing from artists. You know what, bro? You can keep kicking your own unprincipled ass as much as you want. This manufactured outrage bubble will explode and you will drown in it. I don't know how anyone listens to these unprincipled grifters. It's crazy. Anyway, I'll see you in the next one. Bye. You know, people are really waking up to all of this. People are waking up to the Indian invasion of Texas, for example, now that you have cities that are over 33% Indian. It changes the actual dynamic and culture of our society. I'm not saying I hate Indian people or anything like that. Of course not, obviously. But they have a very different value system and culture than we do. And when we import them en masse, they have no need to assimilate. And, well, let's just say it turns little cities in Texas into India. An easy way to understand this would be, imagine if 33% of the United States population was Hassan Piker. Yes, it would survive a nuclear apocalypse, as roaches tend to do, but we'd be cooked. That's happening in Texas right now, with Indians.
As long as
I apologize in advance if I radicalize you on India.
governor of this great state, Texas will be a land for the Indian community.
Yeah, so this guy, by the way, Greg Abbott, is the governor of Texas, and as I mentioned before, his number one donor is a Pakistani millionaire or billionaire that donated $14 million to him.
We will continue to celebrate Diwali here in the great state of Texas.
That is right. They are now celebrating pagan holidays on a state level in Texas. Yup, sound normal to me.
Time to vote this guy out because I can certainly
Now,
type.
again, this is going to be probably a hot take because I know a lot of people don't actually like when I have these opinions, but I say them anyway because I don't lie about my opinions, unlike every other political commentator that makes believe that Tucker Carlson isn't some paid-off operative. Like, I see a lot of people focusing on, you know, the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not murder, thou shalt not steal, and I totally agree. I think that's super important. But thou shalt not worship false gods is also up there. And I'm not sitting here to criticize what Indian people do with their culture, but I don't think on a state level we should be doing that in a Christian nation.
Tell you that Texans are not happy about the.
Look, I gotta disagree with Nux.
I wonder why.
I don't think Tucker Carlson is a paid operative. I think Tucker Carlson is and always has been a fucking idiot.
If you've been to Frisco, you can easily see it's not flooded with Japanese people or Koreans.
That's
By
true.
the way, that was Governor Greg Abbott, who seems to be intent on selling out Texas to newcomers with a completely different culture.
All for a cost of $14 million from a Pakistani.
And as I said, the native Texas population is not too happy about the Americans' last ideology that's been coming from our political representatives.
Even Republicans, by the way. Right? These people are traitors, and we need to obliterate this entire system.
Frisco.
And that will not happen by voting Democrats, but it will happen by actually holding these people accountable in their primaries.
It's full of Indian people on visas whose allegiance is to motherland India instead of America.
That doesn't sound
There
good.
is massive H-1B abuse and fraud in Frisco, Texas, and none of you care. And it's not just you, it's every elected official in Texas. And who gets screwed over? The Texas residents. Literally nothing has gotten better in our state over the last 5 years. Our cities are unrecognizable and filled with foreigners on visas. Our property taxes are the highest they've ever been. Every single one of you is an embarrassment to our country.
I would also like to note that contrary to popular belief, Indians do not.
I'm telling you, man, the strong men in society are going to need to wake up, get the fuck out of bed, put on their big boy pants, and obliterate these motherfuckers. And it's happening. It's happening. We are actually fighting back, finally. People are facing absolute devastating losses simply put, because they are supporting this America Last proposition where they seemingly are paid off by foreigners in order to import the third world. And it's both parties, honestly.
Speak English.
And that's because the mainstream Republican right now is like a 90s liberal, and we're going to need to get some radical fucking people in office. All right, and I mean some real-ass racists. We're going to need to bring them in.
I find that this point is often missing from this discourse, and while a few of them have good English, in general, the language proficiency of the average newcomer tends to be very low. God forbid you have problems with your internet and you have to explain to a guy with an accent.
Did you try turning it up and turning it back up? That's my Canadian accent, by the way.
Who clearly doesn't understand you. And if you don't believe me, then listen to this political ad.
लेकिन बहुत सालों से हमारी देसी voices politics में fully represent नहीं हुई हैं। मेरा नाम जय वांगनकर है और मैं जून 2 को कांग्रेस के लिए
full ass Indian ad, bro.
election लड़ रहा हूँ।
What in the hell? How are you allowed to vote in America if you don't speak English? If this guy wants to run for office while speaking Indian, then he can do that in India.
Oh, damn it. I thought I had one of them potions.
Are Indian, and also, what a shock. He wants to get rid of immigration enforcement.
They all do that. It's every single one of them. every single time you have a foreigner, they all run on whatever the fuck they say. They make believe they're fighting for your country, and every single one of them wants to abolish ICE and bring in more people. You know, my priorities: gun control, immigration. You know, a fear-based immigration policy tears community apart. Oh my fucking god! Why do we have foreigners in our government, man?
This is not a politician. This is a foreign invader catering to other foreigners, not Americans. And I think it's about time that Americans have really had enough of this shit. It's been nearly 40 years of everyone, left and right politically, saying that we don't want endless newcomers coming into our country. And well, speaking of legal issues, recently a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms.
That's pretty crazy. They are pretty addictive, actually.
All right, so of course, this is not to say that every immigrant or every Indian disrespects American culture or is a burden on the system.
Of course not.
A lot of immigrants are very respectful contributors to America.
Very true. That's why whenever someone like makes this a race issue immediately, you know that they're literally playing an unfair game, right? No one's out here fighting against every single person from every single ethnic group. All right, that is not the argument. The argument is if you bring in an entire community to the point that they have absolutely no way to assimilate, they don't even need to learn the language of our country, obviously that's not going to happen. And obviously they are going to prioritize their people. And it ends up getting actual Americans completely on the street. Good luck getting a job in Fresno, Texas.
As I've said in multiple videos, I am a fan of experiencing different cultures and learning how other groups of people operate.
Especially over there. Man, I love Indians, especially when they're in India. Those guys are great.
However, what I'm not a fan of is being forced to uptake a culture that's not my own, because born and raised Americans are quickly becoming a minority in my local environment. Personally, when it comes to all the newcomers flooding into America, legal or not, I really don't see any difference between an army invading the U.S. and forcing their values on us while they take our resources, and tons of people crossing the border replacing American values as they wave the flag of their country of origin and consume welfare.
It's actually very simple. There is a very major difference between people just conquering us without us fighting back and people conquering us with us fighting back. The difference is whether we're ruled by men or we're ruled by women. When women rule us, they conquer us without a fight. And when men rule us, it's pretty simple.
Motherland, India, or Texas, USA?
Jump back!
Obviously, I fucking hate this place. I'm just here to get the free shit that you're willing to give me.
Obviously, Motherland, India. Hyderabad or Frisco, Texas more?
Hyderabad, of course.
Hyderabad, of course.
To clarify, 70% of H-1B visas are granted to Indians. H-1Bs are temporary work visas. They're supposed to be guests who work here for a little bit and then they go back to India. But because of fraud and stupid birthright citizenship, they can have kids while they're on their guest visas, and now those kids are American citizens.
It's such a fucking scam, it's crazy. Like,
This-
we are the raped.
This is one of the many reasons why birthright citizenship to children of non-citizens should be abolished immediately. Anchor babies aren't culturally American because they aren't raised by parents with American values, which is causing a
Oh my
cultural
god,
shift.
it's the roach!
And reasons like this one in the next clip are why I don't want the culture of Texas or America as a whole to be switched to India.
Jugad, translated as hack or workaround. Effectively, the principle that being able to get around the rules and take advantage of the system is virtuous. A famous parable of
Yeah, I don't want to have more people that have that opinion. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, I don't. Following the rules is a very basic doctrine of biblical civilization. All right, a society based on a value system where you actually have to follow the rules. Not just because of the outcomes of whatever you do, but because God said so. Thou shalt not steal is not just because it might affect the other guy, but because it is inherently wrong to steal. I do not want to bring a culture in that doesn't believe this, especially if they're large enough swaths of people that, that they'll just take over.
Jugad was when the British Raj attempted to solve a cobra problem in Indian settlements. In short, Indians were being killed en masse by a massive infestation of cobras.
That's bad.
So the British created a program. Anyone who killed a cobra and brought the officials their heads would be rewarded. But those who possessed Jugad saw an opportunity. They began to breed cobras, raise them, and then kill them for a reward.
I didn't know this story. You gotta be kidding.
When the British saw how the system was being exploited, they ended the rewards. By the time the program ended, the cobra population had greatly increased, leading to an even bigger cobra problem.
Wild.
This is just one of the
Wild. So you got scamming basically in the culture. That's fucking crazy.
reasons why mass immigration from India and much of the third world, by the way, is a bad idea. Basically what this means is that people who have this mentality cannot be trusted with honor systems or be allowed into polite society because they will steal from the group to benefit themselves.
This is how I save hundreds of bucks every month in food and groceries. All these groceries for this week I got free. Most of the universities and colleges make food banks out here, which are run by trusts, churches, या फिर non-profit organizations. You can take as much as you want. सारे basic fruits and vegetables.
Bro, they go to churches and with like bags and just fill it up with food just because they want free food. This is crazy. You know, like this is something that I wouldn't even consider something like this. It wouldn't even enter my mind to consider it. All right, like, you know, but like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my God.
Pastas and canned vegetables.
You hear that? It's not even supplementary. He gets all of his food from the food bank. So, cool. We have a foreigner here who we've allowed into our country on a student visa who is teaching other foreigners the money-saving life hack of taking food that was donated to help needy Americans.
Wow.
This future highly skilled engineer at Tesla is trying to teach other future H-1B Tesla engineers to become welfare flunkies. How does this not result in instant deportation? It's simple. If you can't support yourself, we deport you.
I totally
agree. My big problem with the Indian culture.
The thing is, these people could support themselves. In fact, this guy probably does. You know, a lot of Indian people actually do work very hard, but they still want to game the system, it seems. Like, that's the craziest part. It's like, it's not even about the supporting yourselves. See, I think there should be zero, my opinion is, there should be absolutely zero welfare or government funding whatsoever for foreigners at all. None. Zero. All right? And if you can't make it, you got to go. All right? If you can't make it here, you have to leave. All right, in my opinion, that's very simple, and I think that's very obvious. There's no reason why we should have a system, a free lunch system, where the entire world wants to immigrate here, literally to rape us. Right? That's their stated goal.
It's being imported into America against the wishes of Americans is the culture of extreme self-enrichment at the sacrifice of the group, and their belief that it's virtuous to game the system, which is why they can't figure out simple problems like sanitation because everyone just dumps their trash everywhere.
Oh my God, dude, I didn't even think of that. But yes, it's the same mentality. The same mentality is white people need to use paper straws to save the environment while an entire country creates landfills of shit and garbage. All right, and we just have to accept that.
Where?
They say India is a very polarizing place. Some people love it, some people hate it. I think I'm leaning towards hating it right now.
Oh, no.
This is,
probably a white supremacist.
Disgusting.
Probably a racist or something.
It's the most polluted country.
Oh, you don't like shit being in your food, you racist?
I've ever been in, hands down, not even close. This makes me want to hug a tree and become an environmentalist and hire Greta Thunberg or whatever the fuck her name is.
It's not that difficult. They don't even have to invent anything new. They just have to do what smart countries are already doing. But they can't do that because their cultural values
What the fuck is this video?
Don't encourage it. Americans don't
Big clean trains by just shoveling garbage into the street?
Want those values here. Stuff like this reminds me that PewDiePie's most popular video is him making fun of India. So it's not just me and people on Twitter saying this stuff. The rate that India randomly catches strays is insane.
I feel the same with Indian though. Like, I have to destroy the toilets after I get Indian, so I kind of get it.
I've always accepted that Indian does that.
India's never beating the contaminated food allegations. Remember when Sam Pepper drank something from an Indian guy and almost died? But these swipes even go across cultures. Westerners aren't the only ones saying these things. If you ask Japanese people, they've noticed too. Here's a video from interviewing
It's another white supremacist!
And asking Japanese people what their impressions are of men from certain countries. Here's what these women say about India.
国の名前を読み上げると、その国に対してイケメンが多いというイメージがあれば、イケメンでお答えください。そういうイメージがない国なら、なしでお答えください。インド。
インド。
Bro! That's even worse than just saying no, bro. That's even worse!
インドなしで。
インドに対してどういうイメージありますか？
なんか。
Oh my
See,
God.
it's not just Americans talking about the smell. Oh, and as much as Indians are culturally disrespectful in America, they also disrespect Japan's culture by having a dance party on the bullet train. For those of you...
When this guy, this is Think Before You Sleep that's making this video, when he made this video, When he made this video, he
Hybrids Absolute, you still playing this game?
like, listen, man, I got something.
Yeah, I am.
About Indians. He was like, oh yeah, what? They said, they're not Pakistani.
Why should I change? Should I play something different?
Like, I have not yet reached that level of advanced racist. Oh my god.
You who have not been to Japan.
Because, like, yeah, sure, they'll dance in a bullet train, but they're not gonna fucking blow themselves. This is why you should subscribe to my channel for more true
Hybrids Absolute, not. I was just wondering how many games you had lined up today.
I was just gonna play it by ear. You know, if everybody got bored with it, and I was thinking that if my audience dropped low enough, I would switch. But it hasn't dropped low enough yet, so everybody's enjoying the game, man. I figured stick with it.
On assimilating to American values.
True.
Tons of them take.
And I think largely because
Give the people what they want.
knows that you come here to get free shit. So we're literally importing the laziest people that want to rape our country in the most entertaining and intriguing ways possible. I think we have to stop giving free shit to foreigners. Like, we literally do. It's insane.
Our welfare system. In fact, according to this graph, immigrants by percentage use more welfare than natural-born Americans.
That's insane.
This, of course, is ignoring the hundreds of millions of dollars being stolen by immigrants that's been reported by Nick Shirley so far. And last, they seem to be hell-bent on creating their own insular communities, which is basically saying, yeah, we want to do India, but with all of America's resources.
Why are you here in Frisco?
I had to. It feels like I'm still in my hometown.
Really?
Everybody from my hometown here.
Wow. So you moved all the way from Hyderabad, thousands of miles away,
To Hyderabad.
to Hyderabad in Texas.
Again, I see no difference between shit like this and an invading army stealing resources and changing the culture by force.
This is Savannah Hernandez in Frisco, Texas, and I have been hearing from quite a few Texans about the changing culture and demographic up in North Texas, so I wanted to come and check it out myself. And behind me is the Hanuman Temple, which was created here in Frisco surrounding the deity Hanuman. Now, I wanted to come to this area because, as you guys can see behind me, this is a residential area, and you have this very large, very intricate temple that is in this location where you, quite frankly, would not expect it.
I've actually read some of the Indian mythology, so I know who Hanuman is. The reason I know that character is because I'm interested in other cultures, so when I say this, let me be clear. I don't think that people should be legally punished for practicing a certain religion. That's why we have
it's a very similar take to me, it seems. All
First Amendment in America. However, I think it would be incredibly stupid to legally import so many people that it changes the religious foundation of the country. Well, legally it might be a stretch considering all the fraud.
Honestly, what makes America the greatest country on the planet is the fact that it's built off of biblical values and doctrine. And crazy some people, jump scare. wherever they come from, do not uphold that same cultural value system.
Right, let's...
Based? I don't know who that guy was, but he was literally so fucking right.
Let's not forget that tons of the cool things that you see today, like the abolishment of slavery, were done and created by predominantly white Christian nations.
Yeah.
By the way, all of this is not to say that an Indian can never immigrate legally to America or practice their faith here, but let's not forget the types of people who made America what it is. We should not be importing so many people that it changes the culture of America, especially when these days it seems like most of the newcomers are just here to take for themselves and give nothing back.
That's the
America is becoming more diverse. America is, celebrating our diversity. And our diversity is our strength. It is really important that we celebrate our diversity because it is the diversity that has made this America as great a country.
Hybrids Absolute, I see Blob in tower.
He's a foreigner who was born and raised
Yeah,
in
he's been laying there for a bit.
He also wants to get rid of immigration enforcement. Diversity
I got Shoujo sleeping between my legs.
Every single one of them. We bring in an entire community of dipshits. The dipshit community elects super dipshit to be in charge of the other dipshits, and then super dipshit in charge of the other dipshits has some sort of voting ability, some sort of power in our nation over the natives. All right, which by the way, of course, are obviously the Americans. Obviously, we're the new Native Americans. I don't know if you got the memo. And they want to bring in more dipshits to have more power to control us further. It's literally every single one of them. It's all of them. Right? And I see a lot of people being like, stop generalizing. Show me one. Show me one foreigner in our government that's not anti-ICE, pro-immigration. Show me one. You can't. You literally can't. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Well, they're definitely...
And even the ones that are like claiming to be like pro-ICE, we just need to reform it in a way to give naturalization to like infinite retards. It's like, oh my god.
definition of diversity is, diversity did not make America great.
Also, that guy tortures his dog.
Christian Europeans or culturally Christian Europeans did.
Hybrids absolute, you gotta try the plague halberd, it's fun.
Died for the right to free speech.
Yeah.
Christian Europeans are the reason why
Well, I gotta get up there to get it.
Economic mobility.
But I got this guy, he's working with the halberd. I've already started speccing him for it.
Prejudice towards white people and Christians.
Absolute, 100%.
And also, diversity is a dog whistle for multiculturalism.
Diversity is a dog whistle for let us rape you, and if you don't like that we're raping you, you're actually racist.
Which is a system designed to bleed out the values that made America great.
Yeah.
Multiculturalism is cancer, and no country should accept it. You cannot have a thriving country by having like 18 different cultures operating within it. Though really, these days, it just means third world migrants. Look how multicultural Canada is now. Everyone's just Indian and Muslim. Very
Actually,
diverse.
an embarrassing country, I'm not gonna lie.
Diversity of cultures within a country is trash. You either assimilate to the dominant culture and learn the language, or you get deported. And let me be clear on this as well. People should be allowed to speak foreign languages in America. We have free speech here.
Of course. You should just also speak the actual language of America.
However, if Americans have to start becoming bilingual just to get a job here because there are so many foreigners who don't speak English or refuse to learn it, then it's time to close the borders.
Hybrids absolute, the special attack that heals you does a lot of damage as well, and I have a ring that increases the special attack damage more.
By getting rid of border security. Then again, I must say that this is why people who are foreign-born should not be allowed to hold office, because they have a great track record of prioritizing their homeland over America.
It's all of them, man. It's every single one of them. That's why I'm against dual citizens in Congress and in government, of course, obviously. But, dude, we have foreigners that come in and they preach value systems for their ethnic enclaves or their countries of where they come from. Obviously. And it's natural. And you know what? I'm not even blaming them. I'm blaming us. I'm blaming us for having this system that's so easily fucking exploitable because for some reason people are playing onto the forgiveness-based wholesome tendencies of Christian civilization, just expecting them to be tolerant and accept literally everything that fucking happens in the universe. Love thy neighbor, it says. Yeah, but it also says a heck of a lot of things about destroying evil, making no peace with evil, you know, Deuteronomy, don't let the foreigner come into your country and rule over you. There's a heck of a lot more things than love thy neighbor in the Bible. And I think with this hyper-feminized society, we have enough retards that have been emotionally manipulated into thinking that, no, actually, I'm super wholesome by giving foreigners power over us.
And when it comes to Texas, there shouldn't be political signs everywhere advertising campaigns of people who are born and grew up in foreign countries.
You see people worshiping multiple deities, and the one that did stick out.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I'm really not. I'm not saying it should be illegal because we have freedom of religion in the United States, but I'm not a fan of it. I'm not supposed to sit here and make believe I'm a fan of people worshiping false gods and basically making it some sort of public state-sponsored ceremony, you know, supporting people.
All right, we're heading back to the house for a minute.
You know, to be sanctioned by the state.
Was the area where people were going to pray for...
They obviously have a different...
No!
Obviously, you could see it. That's not a bad thing.
I accidentally
if
bumped
it. Was
it.
In India. At all. I like Indian people in India. Those guys are awesome. They're amazing. But, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we actually doing? We cannot possibly expect this to happen. All of culture is downstream from religion. I know that this is a controversial take. All of culture is downstream from religion. It all starts at religion and it moves into culture. And yes, communism, I guess, could be some sort of religion or religious doctrine as well. I don't literally mean religion, even though I very much mean that too. So therefore, different people with different religions and different value systems will have different cultures, and these cultures do not mix. They don't. So when we import people with cultures that are not possible or able to assimilate or integrate into our societies whatsoever, the only result is us becoming the raped.
Blessings of health and also for work visas.
Great, you can ask Shiva or Ganesha for a work visa.
That's crazy.
I like how their gods are welfare gods.
Oh my
and
God,
speaking of H-1B visas,
bro, the trains are crazy.
Everyone knows what's going on here. We aren't seeking high-quality doctors and engineers from India because America just doesn't have enough talent and because Indians are so much smarter. Anyone who's been on Twitter and seen the numerous videos
cheap labor
there are preventable Indian deaths knows this isn't true. I'm not sure if I want my engineers coming from a place where their biggest predator is modern infrastructure.
Whoa, what the actual fuck, dude?
Imagine the wits of the guy who steps on the track after the train honks its horn.
Bro, what the actual fuck, man?
So we all know.
I am becoming more racist every day. I didn't think I could reach more radicalized levels, but here I am.
Why the H-1B work visa stuff is going on. It's because much like big farms and construction companies want to use cheap and low-quality labor from foreign illegals, big tech companies also want to use cheap labor from India. Is it a mystery why the Microsoft CEO becomes Indian and then suddenly tons of Americans get laid off?
It's a coincidence, and you're racist for noticing.
Indians are hired to replace them?
You know, the current YouTube CEO is Indian too.
I mean, you want to call us racist.
Hi, my name is Ankita. I'm here to address
Indian individual.
The hateful and racist folks who feel confident and protected enough to come up here on the mic consistently across multiple meetings in Frisco, Plano, and Irving to disparage immigrants.
I absolutely hate the fact that this is happening. You know, God was right, actually, when he said in Deuteronomy that foreigners come into your country and then try to take control over you. He was actually totally right, actually. God W, I guess. Bro's so right. So consistently is he saying. This is crazy. All right, we should not have a society where we have foreigners that were done the unbelievable honor of moving to the greatest country on the planet, and they're going to come here and virtue signal and dance on our graves talking about how actually we need to be more loving and accepting. Bitch, you're in our country. Be grateful. Oh my God.
People are watching these meetings from all over the world, and these racist remarks are going viral on social media.
I suggest you cry about it.
People are also observing the absence of an intervention. People come up here and disparage Indian immigrants with no consequences. I'm calling on
consequences to speech? Excuse me?
City council members to make it known that racism isn't tolerated in this room or outside of this room.
Yeah, why not? Why isn't racism tolerated? Racism is constitutional.
I mean, if she wants free speech restrictions and preferential treatment for Indians, then she should go back to India. But since we're getting competitive here, what's more racist? Texans saying, hey, maybe we should put a halt on immigration so people have time to assimilate, or an Indian CEO firing a bunch of Microsoft employees to hire his own in-group.
Oh my God.
Because that seems to be pretty damn racist to me, and that's exactly why we don't want these types of people in our country. They're incredibly racist and ethnocentric, and also, American workers should not have to compete with the...
Of course they are. And to an extent, it's natural. You know, to an extent, it's the natural, normal order of things. But like, we don't have to be the raped because of, we don't want to be, we don't want to be called racist.
Entire world in the job market. Americans should not be cheated out of a house because some guy in India who is used to sleeping in a mud hut will pretend to be an engineer for a fraction of the money.
Fraud has ballooned, so then you have like religious workers being invited on an H-1B, you have accountants being invited on an H-1B. These are not specialized skills. Colleges and universities create these wonderful, best and brightest computer scientists and computer programmers and engineers. After a 4-year college degree, we go through rigorous training. That holistic training that happens in the United States far supersedes what you find amongst the H-1B cloud.
Yeah, I've noticed that software keeps getting shittier and shittier, so I wonder why that happens.
Coincidence. It's a coincidence.
And where are all the leftist workers' rights living wage advocates on this?
They don't want jobs. That's the thing. They don't want jobs. They want communism to take money from the people that actually do work.
Curious how they're either silent or defending the H-1Bs. Why must we constantly lower the American standard of living to cater to foreigners who are very frequently not in this country legally? Because tons of these H-1B visas are fraudulent.
So we got a tip in our email inbox about a man here on an H-1B visa, supposed to be working some IT tech job, who is actually running a food truck company under his wife's name. Our tip said that this is like the basic H-1B, H-4 visa scam. The H-1B
deport?
worker comes in, he brings his H-4 dependent, his wife. These dependents who are here on H-4 visas are getting employment authorization, so the wife typically is getting authorization to work, opening up a bunch of businesses, and then the husband secretly runs them, even though it is illegal.
That is an insane scam.
Against the rules, H-1B visa workers are not allowed to work anywhere other than the place that is sponsoring them. Hey, Naveen. Hi, do you own this business?
No, my wife owns it.
Your wife owns it. Where's your wife?
She's at home.
She's at home? Well, what does she do for the business if you're working here and she's at home?
I'm not working here. I'm trying to help her set up something.
Well, I just watched you take someone's order.
It's so obvious, and they all know what they're doing, man.
There are many people like this guy, and Twitter has been exposing them constantly. Also,
citizen journalists saving America.
for this.
And out of all the 50,000 plus visa applications, how many of those were legitimate?
There were, I mean, easily between 70 to 80%. That was my denial rate.
You should watch Tyler's video on this and the numerous work sites that he went to that were either people's houses or empty buildings. Just like the Nick Shirley video on people scamming hospice care in California out of hundreds of millions of dollars. Meanwhile, Americans can't afford a place to live or food or medical insurance because insurance like doubled in the past year.
I wonder why. You think it has anything to do with us literally paying for healthcare from illegal aliens?
I wonder if that's related to the hospice scams. But you guys do realize that stuff like this is a massive reason why you have a bunch of TikTok videos of people in their cars talking about how they can't get jobs or afford anything. Stuff like this graph that went viral on Twitter should be infuriating. We're all tired of politicians choosing other people over Americans.
What we need is we need leaders willing to fight for the American people, not for corporations, not for the idea of America, but for the American people. You have to fight not for Ben Shapiro's idea of the country of America, the notion of America as this collection of ideas. That's not what it is. It's Americans. You're not fighting for a paragraph. You're not fighting for a set of ideas, man. It's the American people who need your help.
Right. Japan is for the Japanese, Italy is for Italians, and America.
And America is for literally everyone. Welcome everyone. Oh my God. Oh my God. You have papers that say you're American? That makes you just as American as me. Literally, who falls for this shit?
For Americans. An American is a person who was born and raised here by other American citizens. It is not an H-1B work visa, and we should stop prioritizing foreigners over the native population of this country.
We live on stolen land.
She's back.
And that
oh
land
my
was
God,
stolen
dude. You
from-
are literally an immigrant. This isn't your land either. It's so tiring. We are bringing people in from the third world that come to lecture us how we're on stolen land. Get the fuck out, dude. Why? Go to India. That's not stolen, I guess. Oh
Give
my
me just a
God.
minute here.
Also, it's not stolen land, it's conquered land, and it's fucking awesome, actually. And now, it's the greatest civilization of all time, and it wouldn't be if not for the settlers that came from Europe. That's right, it's only the greatest nation on the planet because of the white man. I know that must suck to hear, but it's true.
Indigenous people. That is the legacy of this country.
So cry about it.
So then you better leave this country because you don't want to be the benefactor of thieves, do you?
I actually don't think that she cares.
I checked.
Again, words are used by leftists to manipulate you. They don't actually care about their values.
Not a Native American. Oh, right, I forgot. Moral consistency doesn't matter here because this is just a tactic to silence people who want to protect America's borders.
That's right.
First of all, nobody's...
Bro, be like, I want to bring in infinite Indians into the country. No, we need borders. Oh, but this is literally stolen land. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care at all. They just want their thorough through line of bringing in infinite Indians.
illegal on stolen land. Canada belongs
It's stolen land and they want their cut. That's basically what it is.
Their land was stolen.
Oh, so they play this same bullshit game in
They
Canada.
play this game everywhere. That's why so many foreigners fall into the trap of voting for leftists. Because they don't believe in the leftist policies or the leftist values, but they do very much believe that they want to bring in infinite people of their own ethnic group or culture into the country. So that's why they fall into this trap, and that's why they'll use these talking points, not even necessarily because they believe them, but because they want to bring in infinite retards.
Canada too. It's like word for word the same doctrine. It's like they're admitting it's an invasion. That being the case, I'm not choosing foreign invaders who don't respect me over my own country's people. You can take that foreign accent right back to where you came from.
Reality is the hundreds of thousands of kids who are graduating with massive college debt, hundreds of job applications. They're being looked over for people who are not us. Apple and Google might win, but America will be worse.
Right. Why are these jobs not going to people who live here? Again, their excuse is, well, we just don't have enough talent.
Bullshit, dude.
Don't have enough talent?
There are so many people that want to get a job but can't because they're just hiring people from the third world that they can keep as like little indentured servants that will work really fucking hard and never want to get fired.
Training Indians here on F1 student visas and then transitioning them to H-1B work visas.
No shot.
I came here on F1, but then I converted to H1.
They're bringing them in to learn here how to become engineers, and then they convert to be foreign workers.
So you came on F1 and then graduated to H1?
Yeah.
How hard was that process?
It was cool, actually.
Most people who come here on an F1 have the intention to get an H1?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's fraudulent?
No.
No.
Because it is value that you can convert from H1 to H1. That is the reason most of the people come here.
But isn't F1 just for people who are coming here to study and not to work?
Yes.
Do you think it's a bit of a fraud to come here to study and then end up...
Go back to...
Did you go back before you got the H1?
No.
Instead of training foreigners, how about you train Americans? How about we cancel the vast majority of these dumbass liberal arts programs like gender studies that just put people in debt?
True.
And make college only about fields that are actually needed.
Bro, that would actually save a generation of women.
What happened to company apprenticeships? Companies like Northrop used to train you to be an engineer.
We built the jobs. You're telling the people who built the jobs we can't do the jobs. So it almost sounds like scam.
And also, if you're going to claim that we need workers from India because there aren't enough Americans, which is a lie, but pretending that it's not a lie, you get this loop where the solution creates more of the problem, because if I have to worry about Microsoft replacing me with an Indian, then I'm not going to train for years to become an engineer. So why aren't they doing obvious stuff like training Americans? Well, that's easy. It's because they want cheap labor.
The idea that these tech guys want to bring in exceptional people is just not true. They're looking to hire basically slaves who can't leave their company without leaving the country, who will work for 50%.
This is basically indentured servitude that puts employees at a massive power disadvantage, because if you ask for things like raises, they can just deport you. They also are a lot less likely to job hop, which is often how engineers and programmers actually get paid what they're worth. Wait, are H-1Bs even allowed to change jobs? And again, with this in mind, it is really shocking to see the woke left caping for mass immigration when they have done nothing but scream about living wages and employers paying their
But they don't care, though. It's all a weapon. Their words are weapons. Understand. They don't care about the things they're fighting for. You think they care about Palestine? Bro, they don't give a shit about Palestine. They support the Hamas terrorists that started the war, and that use these Palestinians as human shields, that starve them and rape them, all right, on a daily basis. But they support those guys. They don't care about Palestine. But Palestine is a really good weapon to attack evil Western culture, right? And that is exactly what they do with all of these things. They don't care about the things that they actually fight for. They want to tear down Western civilization because they've been groomed into the ideology that it's evil.
Or share. Wait to continuously stand in the way of employee bargaining power so you can virtue signal with your stupid luxury beliefs on immigration. But like I've said in many videos, workers' rights and border security are a bipartisan issue that most people agree on. The only ones who disagree are the foreigners who are benefiting at the expense of Americans, and a handful of mentally insane liberal arts majors who have less economic value than a local waitress. Oh, and politicians...
Oh, no, come on! Oh, you bastard!
Millions of foreigners to solve our problems. There are plenty of simple solutions is ridiculous. And it's crazy how often they use the exact same excuses for open borders in seemingly every country to try to make up for how massively unpopular that these policies are with the general public. In Japan, they say they need open borders because of the birthing crisis. They say that.
Oh, you're just gonna come in. All right.
Totally
You gotta.
by the left too. All right, like they invent the birthing crisis. They teach women to get jobs.
You gotta sit.
Maybe consider settling down.
I don't know how you're finding this comfortable, but I guess. I guess we're doing it.
That would be failing and succumbing to the patriarchy, which is bad. By
Sit on my
All right?
cords.
You know, it's preaching this entire lifestyle that honestly destroys civilization. You know, abort your children, castrate your children, transition your gender. You know, be as gay as you possibly can, and the gayer you are, the more benefits you'll get in live cuck land. All right, and honestly, that's part of the major reason why the birthing crisis is so bad. And you need a two-family income. You're not able to survive just on one person actually working for a living because now about everyone works. Equality is so good, right? And this entire ideology exists to rape us. It exists to prevent us from having children. And well, what's the through line? Where does that lead us to? Well, now we need more people. We're not replacing ourselves. Guess we have to import infinite retards from the third world. And they'll all vote for leftists, because the leftists will keep pushing the anti-natalist propaganda to import more retards from the third world.
And look here. Germany, they say that they need more immigrants because of low birth rates. Wow, how did birth rates become so low in the West? It's almost like that's the natural result of decades of stupid activists promoting anti-natalism.
True.
With messages like saying that women having children is not valuable, or calling stay-at-home mothers...
Which is insane! It's insane! You know, the most pro-woman thing that you could possibly do is be like, oh my god, you have children, that makes you awesome.
Turn around.
Like, the fact that, you know, like being a stay-at-home mother and raising your kids, or having...
Oh, these fucking blue bastards.
Society has got to be one of
Why are you so hard to hit? Come here.
Throughout all of human history. It's like, you're making $200,000 a year? That's respectful, that's really awesome. You have children? Oh, you failed at life. What the fuck is that? Having children is worth way more than making $200,000 a year. And it's like, you're demeaning women by just saying they're baby factories? Just saying that they're creating life and the next generation of our civilization? What? I respect women so much more than all these activists that are teaching them to be miserable and alone.
There's a bunch of dumb losers and saying that a woman is only valuable if she does what men do. If she works in a chem lab, she's strong and empowered. If she provides a great home environment for her kids instead of throwing them in daycare, well then she's a loser who is being exploited by her husband. These types of feminist messages have destroyed Western culture.
Oh yeah.
It's made people think it's uncool to have children.
Yep.
Worse yet, they often relate kids to being parasites upon their parents' lives or the planet.
God, there's so many of these too. Want to fight climate change? Have fewer children.
This anti-natalist message is quite possibly one of the most evil propaganda campaigns going on in modern history. How many people have been told that their life is over when they have kids? How many future parents have been told that they are selfish people who are destroying the environment if they want a family? But you know what's really helping reverse that propaganda? Video games. Recently, a game called Pragmata has been trending for its positive framing of parenthood between a male and a robot girl who hacks stuff for you.
She is so cute, and I don't even like kids, but I like her.
Thanks for talking to me all the time.
Did she give me a gift?
Ta-da!
Is this supposed to be the first board of the tram?
Uh-huh. I drew it.
Yeah. The woman in her natural state wanting babies. But, well, society told her that she'd be worth more if she's miserable and alone forever, so hey, fantastic alternative options out there. It's so incredible how every single leftist ideology, every single policy on the left is literally the most anti-God policy you could possibly think of. You know, the Bible says be fruitful and multiply, right? And then the left is like, actually, you shouldn't have children, right? The right says, you know, the Bible says thou shalt not murder, and then you got the left being like, no, actually, 1 million abortions a year. The Bible talks about, you know, all sorts of gay sex and cross-dressing and shit, and that becomes literally on the banner of the Pride, one of the 7 deadly sins. The Bible says thou shalt not steal, you know, because private property exists. And then
Dude, my attack should have broke that.
Government owns literally everything. And take money for the people that earn it. Every single policy on the left is literally anti-God. And so when I say that the left is evil, all right, and people like Shoehead call me out on that, and say that, oh, Nux just says leftists are evil. They are evil, bro. Every single one of the policies are satanic, and it is leading to the destruction of our civilization, and they're replacing us. They're replacing us with pagans, bro. It's so obvious. Oh, no, but that's a conspiracy theory that is literally happening right in front of our eyes. I must be alt-right. Well, you know what? I'd rather be alt-right and have children and family and a next generation that can live in a beautiful country than be a leftist and commit suicide of depression, millions of drugs, castrated and dying, with no loved ones, no family, and no purpose to anything. So I'll pick alt-right over the gender fluid suicidal soup that you guys are promoting right now. I would say see y'all on the other side, but I don't think I will. Just because, why not? Celebrated by every leftist on the planet. It's because they're immoral psychopaths. Now, you're probably wondering why I'm covering this so nonchalantly. Don't worry, I'm going to get to the leftoid crash outs in a bit. Don't you worry. But I am being very nonchalant about this for multiple reasons. As it says in Psalms 21:11, though they plot evil against you and devise wicked schemes, they cannot succeed. Ultimately, look, man, this is just my perspective. You can disagree or whatever. I think God has some sort of plan for Trump. I really do. I have never seen how everything just falls into place at the right time for such unlikely events to keep happening, to keep Trump around, alive and strong, with every bit of evil in the world.
God damn it.
That guy. Look, I'm not some big fan of Trump's personal life choices. I'm not a fan of the corruption in government. I'm really not a fan of the whole Epstein fiasco. I'm really not a fan of his personal, you know, infidelities through life. But that man has a mission. And it's pretty insane to see how this is just normal life at this point. Yep, another leftist trying to murder Trump. It's just normal, I guess. We're somehow supposed to share a country with these immoral psychopaths with zero ethical grounding for anything that they do. And we're just supposed to coexist with these people. Like, we witness it again and again and again. Look, I get death threats in my inbox, in my email, every single day. These guys would kill me, absolutely, and they'd celebrate my death. They would celebrate it for years, just like they're celebrating Charlie Kirk's death to this day. Now, while this all went down, a protester who rammed President Trump's vehicle motorcade while the shooting took place Of course. Was wearing a keffiyeh, obviously, duh. Of course she was, duh. She was wearing the Palestine do-rag, all right?
Stay behind the perimeter. Do not press that gate.
Yeah, many such cases. You wear the terrorist scarf, and all of a sudden that happens. Crazy. Now, the left also, one of the people that was there at that event was Erica Kirk. Tragically, she lost her husband to an assassination earlier.
Oh my God, this goddamn stamina.
Obviously, confronting the most unbelievable PTSD anyone could imagine. Get to witness her husband getting murdered in front of her, and now she has to witness another assassination attempt. And she's sobbing, begging to go home. It's just unbelievably heartbreaking. Like, it really is. But for some reason, the entire internet feels the need to hate her now. All right, the most
Why am I...
who ever lived. Because she sobbed.
I don't understand why my guy is fucking tired after shooting a gun.
Less than a year ago in front of her. Bro, this got 50.
No fucking... Oh, the fucking stamina in fucking video games make no fucking sense. It's just there to be a pain in the fucking ass, man. God damn it.
If you harass widows. Like,
You gotta get off my arm.
No, you're not allowed to with broad strokes. Broad strokes, you can't do this. It's demonizing a lot of people. Well, there are a lot of demons. Erica Kirk was crying while leaving the scene. CNN. Limfao says polling USA. LOL, that's the funniest thing in the world. Wow. Giving Erica Kirk assassination CPSD is so funny, actually. 43,000 likes. Understand, this is who they are, man. Well, I know that showing this will probably upset you as it should. Because
you motherfucker!
You're up against these people, and for some reason society is telling you to cohabitate with them. That we need to unify with them. That we need to come together with them. We don't. We need to destroy them. Without violence and fully legally, they need to be destroyed. I hope they wake up and come to God, but I have a feeling that Minek Kirk Poppy is not going to do that, personally. Maybe I'm wrong. I pray I am, but I doubt it. This is like actually unbridled evil. And this isn't just the fringe left.
Alright, fucking stamina.
Of the left. At this point, if you're a leftist, you're either a retard.
Because even though I spec for this, one fucking swing wears me out.
A lot of people. My wife told me, you know, it's possible to be like a good person if you're a leftist, and I said, no, it's not. And then this happened, and I showed her some of these tweets. If you're a leftist, it means that your actual ethical system doesn't exist, and it also means that you hate God, because every single one of your principles goes against the Bible's doctrine. So you are the definition of evil. The definitionally evil. But I am a forgiving man, which is why I say you might not be evil, you might
Motherfucker, that's what you get! That's what you get!
Leftists have tried to kill the president 3 times now. They killed Charlie. They've shot up churches. Christian schools rioted in the streets. They are the party of terrorism. Political violence comes from one side. How much longer will these people be allowed to wage war in the country? Fantastic question. And that's what we're witnessing. We are witnessing this. These are immoral people that do not view thou shalt not murder as a sin. They just don't get it, right? You look at the Wikipedia page on Trump assassination attempts, and it should radicalize the shit out of you. 2016, incident at Dayton. 2016, assassination attempt at Las Vegas. 2016, Reno gun scare. 2017, forklift attack attempt. 2018, ricin poisoning attempt. 2020, escort from press briefing. 2020, more ricin poisoning. 2024, Butler, Pennsylvania. 2024, Palm Beach, Florida. 2024, security incident. 2020 at Coachella rally, assassination attempt in Iran. May 2025 death threat. August 2025 death threat. 2025 National Labs golf course. 2025 Air Force One security. February 2026 Mar-a-Lago Secret Service shooting. 2026 Mar-a-Lago no-fly zone violation. 2026 House corresponding didn't shoot. What are we doing? You ultimately you missed again, motherfucker. All right, and you're gonna keep missing. I pray. And it's honestly insane watching this take place. It really is. It's like this should not be normal, but it is. Now we do have updates on the actual shooter. So the shooter's name is Cole Allen. And we know some things about Cole Allen. Like for example, Allen attended a no.
Oh, you bastard! You bastard! Oh my God!
I believe this was secretly a right-wing guy at some point. Interesting. Now, Cole Allen wrote a little manifesto, which is exactly what you'd think. It's the most.
I'm gonna
it's
run
the
out of
most read
food.
manifesto of all time.
For anything.
I may have given a lot of people surprise today. Let me start off by apologizing to everyone whose trust I have used. Yada, yada, yada. Blada, blada, blada. On to why I did any of this. I am a citizen of the United States of America. What my representatives do reflects on me. And I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, traitor coat my hands with his crimes. This is
I'm not even fucking with the gun anymore.
Reddit manifesto. Bro decided to pull out the Reddit manifesto on this one, and he's not even exaggerating. This is exactly the exact rhetoric that comes out of your favorite leftoid podcaster. Now, the craziest part is you actually read the actual, the rest of it. While I'm discussing this, I go over my expected rules of engagement. Administration officials, not including Mr. Patel, they are targets. Prioritized from highest ranking to lowest. Why not Mr. Patel? Why not Mr. Patel? If it's because of the Epstein stuff, Mr. Patel, in my opinion, lied under oath about the Epstein stuff. So why not Mr. Patel? Why is the only guy you're not targeting the Indian, but you're targeting all the whites and Jews? Because he's a free Palestine nutcase. Duh. Bro went in there for Reddit upvotes on his assassination. This is absolute insanity. And we are literally allowing this shit to happen because our government refuses to crack down on people that are calling for violence constantly online. All right, attempted assassin Cole Thomas Allen, 31-year-old male, California. Oh, Democrat.
No, no.
Also, by the way, get ready for this one. He's a teacher. He's a teacher in California. He's a school teacher. This is the guy that's teaching your children, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the biggest twist of the day was the fact that this is what it sounds like.
This fucking blue piece of shit! Why did... Oh, I'm not gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. But then things come out of fucking nowhere all of a sudden.
But don't actually lock the chair to the ground.
Holy soy boy! Oh my god, what a freaking bitch! Reddit voice, absolute. Now, how could Trump and the Republicans in that room say...
And it's so fucking annoying how far I've got to fucking run
It's very simple.
to
we're at war with
get
the
my... to get the fucking thing.
For 47 years have killed us. Directly through their proxies, through their roadside bombs. They have killed us. They've chanted the death to America. They're trying to build nuclear weapons to kill us. Therefore, we're at war with them. You kill your enemies when you're at war. Are you saying that the left is at war with the right? Are you saying that the Free Palestine people are at war with the government? Because if so, I don't want that to be the case. But your terms are acceptable. Now, the giga twist, before we get into like the coverage of this, the ultimate twist is the fact that there's this one Twitter account called Henry Martinez, who tweeted Cole Allen at 9:07 p.m. December 21st, 2023. Now, whatever.
Oh my god, the fucking stamina.
That post random shit all the time. All the time, random shit gets posted on Twitter. But what if I told you, this is his only tweet? This is the only tweet in the entire Twitter account. The entire Twitter account only has this one tweet saying Cole Allen, the name of this assassin. And that's it. And that is the only thing on the entire account. And it's a guy wearing a tuxedo at a tuxedo event. It seems pretty weird. Now, but what if I told you it gets weirder? This was his only post. What kind of MK Ultra psyop is this? So if you actually look at his banner over here, you'll notice some really interesting connections. All right, so get a load of this one. All right, so this is the banner, but it kind of seems like that photo fits very well, and once you see it, you really can't unsee it. Now I'm not some conspiracy chungus or anything, but that's scary. Breaking X account with the handle of Henry Martinez left millions of users in awe after it was revealed that the only post he uploaded to X on December 21st was the alleged shooter's name from the White House Correspondents' Dinner. It has also been revealed, coincidence probably, that a man with the same name of the X user, Henry Martinez, published at NASA in 2014, which was the same time the alleged shooter interned. Alright, you tell me that's not weird as shit, man. So it seems like this shooter and a guy named Henry Martinez worked at NASA at the same time. That is pretty weird.
Come on.
But what if it gets even weirder?
Oh,
so this
fuck.
Cole Allen, that was tweeted by this account. The account header background, this weird picture over here, this header background, it belongs to a website called, get ready for this one, The Time Machine. It belongs to a website called The Time Machine. I don't know, man. It's like actual chills. Holy shit, man. This shit's scary as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, list of United States presidential attempts. All right, let's look at the data. All right, so presidents assassinated. Let's just see. Abraham Lincoln, a Republican. James A. Garfield, Republican. William McKinley, Republican. John F. Kennedy, Democrat. Theodore Roosevelt, Republican. Ronald Reagan, Republican. Donald Trump was, they attempted to assassinate him, Republican. Are we noticing a trend? Are we noticing a trend? I don't know, man. Are we noticing a trend? I'm starting to notice a trend. At what point would the left and the media admit responsibility for the direct correlation between their hyperbolic rhetoric and people trying to murder our fucking president? Honestly, he's just right.
Stamina, god damn it.
He's not even wrong. He's just completely correct. And like on Clockwork, here you have CNN's article. White House correspondents' dinner interrupted. Interrupted? Armed shooter fired 5 bullets at him? Interrupted? It's maddening. It's maddening how they do this. Like, we are living in an ecosystem where they're all saying you have to kill the president, and then someone tries to kill the president, and they downplay it by like, oh, it's a little dinner interruption, and then they say it's a false flag and it's not real, and then they blame it on the next guy, and the next guy relieved everyone at the this is Gavin Newsom, relieved everyone at the White House Correspondents' Dinner is safe tonight based on initial reports. Free pass is voluntary, foundational to our country. Violence is not the answer. Meanwhile, the shooter was a teacher in his state. Your rhetoric likely played a role in radicalizing the California teacher who did this. As you can see, 10,000 likes, 10,000 replies. Bro's getting blasted. And no one's falling for this op, by the way. All right? Like, I see a lot of people online saying this. I don't think they believe what they're saying. I think that people aren't falling for the op. People know that the left is a violent shithole. And, you know, as much as they try to make believe that it's some sort of staged event, they all wish it was real. And they all wish it worked. It's like, oh, the event was staged, but I wish it happened, and I wish the guys had missed and wish Trump was dead. That's literally their argument. But it wasn't. But it wasn't. All right, AOC, as you can see, 3,000 likes, 7,000 replies. There's no place for political violence in our country. She literally,
God damn it,
endorses terrorists. Like, what are we doing? I am relieved the president and attendees of the White House Correspondents' Dinner are safe. Yeah, no one's buying this shit, man. Days without Democrats' domestic terrorism. And they're all doing this, you know. A functioning democracy relies on the people can express their political views freely without fear of being attacked or assassinated. Political violence is political cowardice and is unacceptable in all of its form. Yeah. Nick Shirley says, my life has become increasingly at risk because I expose mass fraud in Democrat states where Democrats would rather defend the fraudsters than the person exposing the fraud. The rhetoric and attitude made from the party you belong to is a major
I don't know if I like these halberds, man.
And Nazis, and eventually enough people will believe it. Then saying political violence is political cowardice is
they're not very fast.
Given words shouted from your own mouth. And he's right here, actually.
Oh my god, fucking come on.
The matter is, all these people want Trump to die. All these people wish an assassin would kill him. They're just pussies. They're too pussy to actually say what they really want. They don't believe in anything. They have no ethical, moral standing for anything that they actually preach. You know, they'll celebrate Luigi Mangione killing a healthcare CEO.
Come on!
The Charlie Kirk assassination, for me, it's the most obvious case of the left is just an evil, psychopathic shithole. All right, let's be honest with ourselves. This man did not have political power. He was not in the Epstein files. Right? Any excuse you want to come up with for Trump or for the healthcare CEO, you can't for Trump.
How the
He was a podcaster,
fucker,
a father with a family, but his voice was changing minds, and you killed him and celebrated his death to an astronomical degree. The toothpaste isn't going back into tube. And I get so much shit for calling these people out, and because I do it, I think fairly. Like a lot of people.
I don't think this is the right one.
Leftism is a cancerous, demonic, evil ideology, and leftists are either evil or retarded. And there isn't another
I guess it doesn't fucking matter.
Ben Shapiro actually responded to Bernie Sanders with this image of Bernie Sanders and AOC, the two people that condemn violence, sitting with Hassan Piker, the guy that glorifies and celebrates all forms of violence. He celebrates Islamic jihad. He celebrates Hamas's rape against Israelis because that's resistance. He celebrates the murder of 2 random Israeli Christians murdered in the streets of Washington, D.C. by a socialist. He celebrates the murder of Charlie Kirk. He said, well, he was a Nazi. All right, he'll celebrate all this shit. He'll celebrate Luigi Mangione executing a healthcare CEO because he didn't like him. So you're gonna sit here and you're gonna do these like little talk shows, and no one's gonna watch this, man. Jeffrey says, thank you for the swift law enforcement action to protect everyone from gunfire at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Praying for the safety of everyone who remains in harm's way. Violence and chaos in America must end. Oh, really? It must end. 4,000 likes.
Oh my God!
All right, must end. Must end as he continues to tweet.
Get out of the fucking bed!
Warfare everywhere, all the time against Trump. All right, your campaign statement is maximum warfare against Trump. Like, what are we even doing here? We can't take you people seriously. And they're all like this. Tom Steyer, I strongly condemned last night's shooting at the White House dinner. I'm grateful no attendees were harmed. Notice how he doesn't say he's grateful Trump wasn't harmed. Political violence is absolutely unacceptable. Except you don't believe that. You compared impeaching President Trump to prosecuting Nazis.
So he was in the Navy, and then after the war, because he had a law degree, was a lawyer, they made him the assistant to the chief prosecutor of the Nazi war criminals at the Nuremberg trials. So he actually, after the war, prosecuted those people, and it was a huge event for him. And he told my two big brothers and me, if you see something wrong in the country, make sure you fight it.
Yeah. So, we went after Nazis. Killing Nazis is awesome, actually. I noticed something else just like that. It's Trump. Yeah, so when you do that shit, what do you expect to happen? Like, what do you honestly expect? All right, now, this is... I didn't even remember this because I was so, like, preoccupied by the obvious tragedy. Remember, Secret Service have been unfunded for more than 70 days now. So every single one of these dipshit retards that are going to virtue signal saying that they don't like, you know...
Oh, you motherfucker!
Complete lie. They don't have any moral core that makes them not want political violence. All right, every single one of these people would love it if Trump was killed. And they're lying to you now.
God damn it!
But they're not funding.
I'm going in hungry. I don't give a fuck.
For 70 days.
This is goddamn bullshit now.
Shit, man. These people are evil.
Believe me, because, you know, it's my life, and I want to live because I want to make this country great. That's why I want to live.
The GOAT. The best to do it. That's crazy. This is right after the shooting, by the way.
Very dangerous. If you take about the same 10% of 1%, much less than 1%, but if you take presidents, it's 5.8%, and about 8% are shot at. So nobody told me this was such a dangerous profession. If Marco would have...
Oh my God, one fucking hit? Oh my God.
No, it's a dangerous profession, but I don't view it that way. Look, I'm here to do a job. As part of the job, it is a dangerous... I can't imagine that there's any profession that's more dangerous.
He's not... Well, I mean, suicide probably is not good, and that's one of the highest civilian honors in Pakistan. Yeah, no, man.
Respectfully, why do you think this keeps happening to you?
Great question.
Well, you know, I've studied assassinations, and I must tell you, the most impactful people, the people that do the most, you take a look at the people, Abraham Lincoln, I mean, you go through the people that have gone through this, where they got them, but the people that do the most, the people that make the biggest impact, they're the ones that they go after.
He's not wrong, man. He's absolutely not wrong. And he's really been cooking. He has been cooking. He went out there and he gave a great address to the people, obviously stressed out.
There's a lot, you, as well as some of us who have covered Butler, experienced another horrific day 2 years ago.
Yeah.
What felt similar? You know, you had the First Lady with you today. What felt different? And you have another 2+ years in office. Are you concerned about something like this happening?
Well, I can't be concerned. I can only get great people. They did the job, in my opinion, a much better job than Butler. Butler had one weak spot that we all know about. Somebody should have been up there. But even Butler, we had our sniper
God damn it.
within 4.2 seconds from a distance of about 400 yards. One shot, and he was gone.
Yeah. Damn, bro, it's crazy. And the most impactful people end up getting taken out.
Oh, you little blue bastard. Fucker.
One of the arguments on the left as to why this was staged, because Trump is going to try to use this as an excuse to build the ballroom, because the ballroom will have proper security.
We looked at all of the conditions that took place tonight, and I will say, you know, it's not a particularly secure building. And I didn't want to say this, but this is why we have to have all of the attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room, and it's much more secure. It's drone-proof, it's bulletproof glass. We need the ballroom. That's why Secret Service, that's why...
Now, the truth is...
Man, fuck
he's
that
completely
bird.
Right. There's no reason why they shouldn't have a ballroom. When you're going to have these events, obviously they need to be in the most secure location ever. Trump is ultimately the most powerful man in the world, and he should be kept safe. He is the leader of the free world. And now you have this as part of the leftoid. This is Mehdi Hassan. He needs to get denaturalized and deported immediately. He is a jihadist, Islamist, supremacist. He fucking hates America.
Next time I complain about
war. Beyond parody. Beyond parody. Trump staged an assassination to convince people to let him build a ballroom, which he is building anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. Donald Trump, he wasn't getting enough sympathy when they tried to assassinate him in an open field. So he's like, yo, maybe if they try to assassinate me again, maybe now they'll let me at least build a little house. At least they'll let me build a little building, a ballroom. I really like that. Maybe we'll work that out. Now, obviously this wasn't staged. It feels like insane to say this, but obviously it wasn't staged. No leftist dipshit is willing to go to jail for the rest of their life to make a fool out of themselves and do a fake assassination. But you're not ready for the evil that you're about to witness. Because these people, they're only getting started. To understand the depths of depravity of our enemy, which is an enemy, don't be confused exactly what's going on here. All
right.
This is an enemy that needs
Calm
to be
down now.
destroyed. Legally and without violence, of course, but destroyed nonetheless. Reddit Lies account tweets, a mass psychosis event is unfolding on Reddit right now. Basically, every comment on Reddit about the incident is claiming it was staged. Obviously referring to the failed assassination attempt against Donald Trump last night. Entire Reddit comes together to say it's staged. Now, just to understand exactly how, I guess, hilarious in the most ironic and tragic way ever, it's like every single person that says it's staged wants it to happen and would support the killer. Just like Luigi Mangione, etc. But like, just understand the obvious contradiction here. It's a perfect fallacy. It's this hyper-feminized worldview of just not being able to take oh, this was staged. Oh, this wouldn't be any one of us. It's obviously a right-winger. The right-wingers are the violent ones. And they're all like this. You know, staged. Yep, to distract. Need a distraction. It's staged. It's a distraction. It's all distraction. It's like, it's unbelievable watching these people do this. Now, the thing is, we all know that's not true. Here's a little compilation of Democratic officials. All right, I'm going to get to streamers in a minute. You got to see Hassan and Destiny talking about this. You're not ready for the level of evil that we're witnessing. But you should be. So this is Democrat politicians calling for violence.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country. Maybe there will be.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there is unrest in our lives.
Enemies of the state.
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Do something
In the First Amendment.
Immigration practices, you feckless.
When they go low, we kick.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
The biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized right to the right.
I thought,
Funded by leftists.
He should have punched him in the face. So even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think
Not all Mexicans, just some of them.
you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
I'd like to punch him in the face. I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
Punch some people in the face!
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Look, as his character is stabbed to death.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a and you push back on them.
Wow.
And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
And sad.
After this rhetoric, how could someone actually have done something like this?
Domestic enemies to our voting system and our honor and our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after. And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels. That this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should know.
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Alright, I'm gonna log out for a minute. Take a break from this game for a little bit.
So, obviously, the tolerant left, ladies and gentlemen. So, are we really supposed to be surprised? This was Jimmy Kimmel's immediate reaction on his show to an assassination attempt. It's a very serious thing, by the way. You know, we're witnessing a lot of assassinations, specifically against right-wing people. Yeah, you keep seeing violence against right-wing all the time because the left actually doesn't believe in a very central tenet of right-wing politics, which is thou shalt not murder. They just don't believe in it. Right? So obviously they do it. Right? It's like, it's crazy. Yeah, no, who could have thunk of something like this?
Our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
Yeah, hilarious. Just really funny stuff, honestly.
Alright, I'm gonna watch this while I eat my piece of chicken.
Crazy how they're just terrorists. It's crazy how it's like, hi, I'm a leftist. I'm a very interesting guy. I have a weird personality. I'm a terrorist. I want to kill people that I don't like. Anyway, that's leftist policies. Bro, Lumfao at Erica Kirk crying. They're laughing about the woman who watched her husband get murdered by a violent leftist would be traumatized by witnessing another assassination attempt. No one's surprised. All right, so Riley Gaines tweets, stop trying to kill our president. Pretty reasonable thing to say. Stephen Bunnell, Destiny, responds with saying, I have never agreed with a statement more in my entire life. Obviously focusing on stop trying to kill our president. Do you get it? He wants you to succeed. And no, that's not me putting words in his mouth. Nope.
I won't condemn anything until the President of the United States...
This is him talking about not condemning the murder of Charlie Kirk, and then you're going to see a clip of him saying that conservatives need to be afraid of getting killed in the streets.
I won't condemn anything until the President of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
That's right. He thinks that Charlie Kirk gets assassinated, and Donald Trump needs to say, everybody's wrong, this is everybody's issue, actually.
You won't condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk until Donald Trump says something.
I'm a YouTuber. Leftists and Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature. Condemning violence, turning down the temperature.
I love how it's like his idea of turning down the temperature is every time something bad happens, they make a tweet saying, we condemn violence, and then they just go on their shows, and then they just call for violence every single day, all day. Like that's literally what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with immoral monsters. We really are demons from Freeran, actually. They'll use your words to manipulate you. Why should I ever trust the word of someone who doesn't believe in thou shalt not murder? Let alone thou shalt not steal. They actively promote stealing and looting and all that shit. Their words mean absolutely nothing to me, to be honest. Pouring fuel on the fire every single day, all day, for years and years and years, a decade. The entire Democrat Party at this point is essentially just a big orgy of saying Trump bad. All right, and then something bad happens, and then, you know, they point at the fire that they lit, and then they're like, I condemn this.
For a decade, Donald Trump can't go on TV and say, all of us need to calm down.
Right.
Can you tell me why he cannot?
Why would you expect anybody, Destiny?
You can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why can't
Can
Trump
you
go on
answer
TV
this
and say,
question?
all of us should be less violent? You need conservatives to be afraid of getting killed when they go to events so that they look to their leadership to turn down the temperature. The issue is right now, they don't feel like there's any fear.
I love how he says turn down the temperature because there's violent rhetoric on both sides. On the left, they literally want you dead and they want to kill you. And on the right, they just kind of don't want that to happen. It's both sides, guys.
Like, I don't know. It's like memes. It's just memes to everybody, I guess.
It's memes. Conservatives need to be afraid of getting killed in public. It's just memes. He got his entire channel demonetized for this one, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, Hassan Piker, this is his reaction to the shooting.
All right.
Wait, they started running. Shots fired! Shots fired!
I'm gonna play some GTA for a while.
Look how excited he is.
Oh my god! Oh my god, look. What the fuck?
This is exactly what he wants, by the way. All right, don't let the what the fucks confuse you. All right, don't let it confuse you. Is this a good time to mention the Democrats' new darling Hassan Piker?
We should go
says that
Grand
the
Theft
blood
Auto
of
6
political
and see how many.
publicity
Oh
on the
my
streets
God,
and
he's
recently
playing it.
justified the murder of an innocent father because he ran a health insurance company. And Hassan responds to this: "We don't even have the details of what happened yet." Are we being serious? Are we being serious? A guy shot at the president of the United States. Obviously, was a leftist. What are we doing here? Yeah, and these MFers are already using this opportunity to try and blame me. Oh my God, he's actually fucking retarded. The president used the most violent rhetoric ever known to man. Perhaps that's why it's usually his own supporters trying to shoot him. That's right. Obviously, his supporters support him so much they try to kill him. Like, you can't even, like, discuss with these people. It's like, they're like, you need to unify. We need to get together. We need both sides to turn the temperature down so we can become besties. No, we can't. We literally cannot become besties. How are you ever going to rationally reason with someone that thinks that Trump it's his supporters that keep trying to kill him? How are we even supposed to, like, engage with that? This dude literally supports every terrorist organization on the fucking planet. And then when terrorism happens, he's like, another right-winger. And I love how, like, the president's violent rhetoric is like, we will end this civilization, and then Iran immediately makes a peace deal because they're scared. It's like, that is the president's violent rhetoric, true. Hassan and Destiny, these two guys, they both go on, like, all these shows, these college campus tours, these college speeches. Zero security at all. All right, none of them have any security. Charlie Kirk had so much security, and they still managed to kill him. All right, and the...
How you doing, buddy? Doing all right? All right, we're doubling daily income. We'll play for a while. All right. I'm going to put that up, and I'm just going to spark up a new one. New game, a new blunt. All right, let's do this.
Good to see you in here.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go into my own game first. To the closed friend. At least if anybody joins, they could just jump into my game. Why can't you ever start me in the office? This thing we're gonna do is promote this place.
Hey, what would you do if I told you I know where Carrie McIntosh is, huh? Carrie McIntosh. If we can find her, we can bring her to the club, and everyone will know about it, okay? We just gotta figure it out from her Snapmatic posts. Here, let me send you one.
Whoa, got a little greasy there for a second. Whoa, dude just fucking teleported in front of me. Whoa, dude. Oi! Hit a Jersey barrier. Wish I could cut across there, but I can't. I think this might be the last place. Or there might be one more after this, actually. Because, yeah, this is way too close to the club. Ow! You...
I haven't had a martini in hours. All right, let's go. I've been crushing yoga all day waiting for this. Are you on Snap, Madden? My snaps are legit. Like, I'm a brand ambassador for so many brands now. It's weird nobody from Fizz is following us. I texted them. You'd think 3 or 4 paps would be hounding us. I can't wait for Solomon. He's so European. Ooh, we're here. My Snapmatic is going to put this place on the map. Ugh, not much on the outside. Must be banging inside. Opposite of me.
Alright. So we're popular.
Shit.
Yeah, we don't care. You're a dork anyway. No, you know what? I'll just go out stealing cars. I wonder, hang on. I guess it's gotta be info, no? Where's store map? Any other options? Yeah, I can't do it from this screen. I would have to.
Hey, yo, what up, shorty? What's up?
I'm gonna wanna. I'm probably gonna. Well, let's hit the.
Freak the shit out of me! What a prick!
Hit up the casino first. Ooh, and I can do the casino missions too. So, alright, man. We got a lot of options to do stuff today, man.
Okay, so our club's a heaving mess of hormones and pheromones. It's amazing down there. But that whole warehouse is unused. Now I know
Shut up.
I said I'd stay out of it, but you should start running your...
Fuck the front door. They can put in a new one. You kidding? We gotta make you put down an offer. Yeah? Today. Okay, you get on. Call me back, yeah?
And go into the casino. First, do my lucky spin. Oh, that's a decent looking car.
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with the spin of a wheel.
A discount on vehicles, huh?
The inside track is open, and the excitement is addictive. Pick your horse
Visitor
and cheer them
bonus,
on to
$1,000
victory.
bucks. So I got $1,800. You know what? Let's go try blackjack instead of the horse races. Let me see if I can do anything on blackjack first. Okay, we're just gonna go to the regular table here. Let's go. Go to the lesbians table.
Well, hello. Welcome. Let's see those bets now.
Let's see. I could do 1,000. We're gonna place that bet right there.
Great. Bets are now closed. Let's begin. 20. There's a 7. Card?
I'm gonna stand.
Oh, 17.
Alright. I kinda like that.
I'll need your bets now, please.
Let's try it again.
Bets are closed now. Let's start, shall we? 16.
Oi.
You got 10. Would you like another card?
Yeah. I gotta draw
On
it.
over. That's
God damn it, I had to draw at least to what she had.
dealer wins.
Alright, well, blackjack ain't doing me. I can do a couple spins of the... Let me do a couple spins on the roulette table.
So glad you could join.
First 18, second 12, 13, black, odd. That's 500 bones right there, so I could do this twice. Alright, come on, dude. Chop, chop. Waiting on you. Hurry up. I got a coupon for a free prime rib dinner here. And then I'm going to go see Carrot Top.
Closed. Best of luck.
Let me get my fat head out of the way. Oh, you motherfucker.
Zero. Feeling up for another? Your bets, if you will. Bets are closed. Let's begin.
I went 200. I'm gonna try it until I can't do my $500 anymore. $100 a chip. This guy's gonna rob me. $17 and $15.
$33.
400. I almost made my money back.
One more.
How you doing, buddy? All right, let's do this. Come on. Come on. Tink. There we go. 19.
Red 19.
I broke even on that hand. You son of a bitch, that's the second time. I'm fucking out of here. Oh.
You won't be down for
Just shut up. You should just hit me over the head and take my money. God. That's why I don't like gambling. Never go to Vegas. Well, you know what? I would if I had a free trip to Vegas, I would probably bring, you know, maybe like a grand with me to gamble with. Maybe not even that much, maybe like $500 to gamble with, and that's probably it. I mean, if I won, I'd keep gambling. I mean, if I won enough, I would pocket my 500, keep my 500, and then just gamble with their money. and just pretty much make it a free vacation. But
Nails were white trash.
I'm either buying a trip to Vegas or I'm gambling. I ain't doing both. Well, they don't want that car. I bet he wants this one. I like that car more anyway. I should probably drive this one more often because I need to learn how to handle it. This thing's like fucking greasy as shit. Wait. That guy did that on purpose, man. Got all hinky on me. God damn, this car is fucking fast. Whoa! Almost made a wrong turn. Now, I think Simeon wants this car. Yeah. So I'm just gonna give it one of the badass chameleon ones, man. Where's the one I like? I kind of like this one, this blue and green one, and then this purple and green is kind of interesting. There's another one, the green blue. Let's do this one, man. Yeah, I'm sure I want to leave. I've never been sure of anything in my life. Alright, yeah, this lemon lime paint job, man, is kind of cool. Whoa, dude. T-boned a Challenger, man. Dude! think I came here at a bad time of day.
Oh man, that's beautiful.
I can't steal that car. So I gotta steal this hoopty? Oh my god. I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm not gonna lie, that guy was kind of asking for it. What is with just nothing but minivans and hoopties, dude? Or SUVs and hoopties? I did kind of cause a ruckus there, didn't I? Alright, well, we gotta get downtown. Everything we need is downtown. Whoa! Careful, dude. Watch the paint. This isn't my car. Holy shit, cops shooting at me. I forgot that cop shop was there. I hate this intersection. I hate this intersection. I hate that intersection. Oh, dude! That's why I hate that intersection. You can just watch out, man. You made me do that. Okay, I lost him. Alright. No problem. Everything's cool. Whoa, dudes. Watch out. Careful now. Coming through.
owe me $20.
What? Who?
A big She one of people.
Alright, well. That put a damper on my plans, but then again, the guy shouldn't have ran his mouth. At first I thought he wasn't talking to me, and then he was looking at me when he said it. I was like, dude. That was a clean getaway. Whoa. Sure thing, Holmes. I like this green color.
Here for the magic touch.
I'm gonna repair that. Alright, I'm gonna sell it. Only $6,000. I made some easy money. Hey, let me borrow your car for a minute. Let me show you something. Man, for a SUV, this thing's fast. Handles pretty good too. This is an impressive ride. I forgot how to bring up what it is. X, I thought it was. Oh, Control. Z, there we go. Vapid radius. Alright. I keep that in mind when I'm buying cars. And I keep hitting that button instead of running. Alright, I could do a supply run.
So, we know a security company's moving what we need. We just don't know which van they're using. Keep hitting their cars till you get the supplies.
Don't run over the cat. Watch out, dude! You made me scratch my bumper. You scratched my anchor. Watch out. Heads up, dude, I'm coming through. There he is, up there. Oh, I was looking at the radar. Sorry. Sorry. I'm hoping to get up here, eventually see a motorcycle. That would be pretty sweet. I don't know if I'm going to see one or not. A lot of sports cars up here. Whoa! Got a little airborne there for a minute. A little too squirrely. Fuck. Sticky bomb. Ow! Ow! Well, those guys are cranky. So I don't care about them. Let's go check somebody else. Oh, this wasn't the shortcut I thought it was going to be. God damn it. A motorbike. Damn it. Hopefully I'll run across another one. Or not. What about bad drivers? Will I run across any of those? Yeah, a whole bunch. Look, here's one right now. Oh, that wasn't them. Alright, well. Woof. Let's take this shortcut here. Try to lose the cops. Literally got a helicopter looking for me. Alright, I'm gonna need a new car. This one will do right now. I will have to find something faster in the minute here. Once I get a chance. I don't know what that guy's doing. There's a bounty on me. Oh, dude. This goddamn bogus. Cut there.
That was strange.
It's on the top road, ain't it? It's above me. Yes, it is. That was not a clean getaway. That was a close call, though. This is obviously the one, so let's get out my sexy gun. We'll kind of... Are you guys on break? Whoops. Watch out, fatso. Jesus. Ooh. You better run. 'Cause I just broke your legs. Alright.
That's what we were looking for.
Yeah, shut up. Alright, well. We'll go check the marijuana farm. Hey, kitty. Oh, I gotta drive, so I might as well take a nice car. Let's head down this way. Oh, this is a nice car right here. Oh, damn it, I hit the wrong button.
It's Paige Harris. I work with Lester Crest. I basically run things over there while he takes credit. Anyway,
Yeah, well, I don't care. You know, let's check out this little jobby. The get up and go isn't all that impressive. But it does, seem like it's topping out pretty quick. Handles, a little bit to be desired on the handling, but I bet you this thing could be tweaked. Unless I can find a motorcycle. I always like motorcycles. Motorcycles. Motorcycle. Hey, buddy. They ain't got me. They can't touch me. Oh! They tried to kill me. That was self-defense. That was 100% self-defense. You can't convince me other. Oh, you damn deer. Whew. Wish my guy could smoke a cigarette. He needs it. And he was... Oh, here comes the helicopter. Isn't that pleasant? I did kill 2 cops. I guess, you know, can't deny that. Let me get a heavier machine gun. Is it? Oh, knocked out my headlight. That's theirs. That's an advantage right there. They ain't gonna find me now. Can't see me in the dark. Ooh, there's a cop right there. Go! Not good. Yeah, I got away. Yes, I did. Ooh, they got the road blocked up ahead. But I've got another way out. I'm gonna lose that. Oh, come on, I lost that helicopter. That helicopter's way behind me. Okay, there it goes. Oh my God, he's a cop up on this road. They must have been anticipating that move. It was kind of a logical move. I can go up around this canyon. All right. I survived though. Yeah, what's up?
It's your friend Simeon. You forget about me. Come, call me when you need something.
Where'd the motorcycle go? I guess it's gone, huh? You know, it would have been easier to find with the headlights. Oh, holy crap, I found the motorcycle. I came all the way down the hill. Down here in the ditch waiting for me. There's a lot of blood on this bike. No supplies. I'm just buying them. Seriously, guys, pick up the pace here. Alright, let's look at the map. Anything up here? What is this? HSW time trial. This looks like some kind of rally race. We'll head back to town and check that out. Maybe the motorcycle's still here. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It is. Yeah, I figured I might as well. Plus, I just opened up the casino quests, so missions, so I'm gonna be doing those. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a few missions in this. Whoa! There was a new bike, but he was getting off the highway. I think I can get this guy. Ooh, I almost had him. There are no innocent victims. Whoa, careful guys. Oh, I still have a wanted level, huh? Well, here, I'm gonna hide in here. How's that? They'll never look in here. Told ya. Told ya.
Can't stop balling. Won't stop balling. Nowhere to go. Hey, listen here, motherfucker.
What's up?
Over here. Get out the way.
motherfucker!
Alright, what about death? What are you in death? You're a scrub. That's what you are. $70, $72, $68, $83.
I keep it real all day, 100.
OBG run this bitch. Fucking punks.
You better pray you die quick.
Oh, shit! Get down! All you motherfuckers are dead! Hey, fuck! Fall it down! Fall it down! 1527.
You dead, motherfucker! You dead! You heard? I'm coming for y'all now! Look out, motherfucker! I'ma kill your ass once! I'ma kill your ass again, real quick! Yo, nigga!
Oh man, I got lucky right there. Fucked around, I almost found out, man.
Why is last night? Tell him I want my 20 bucks back.
God damn.
I want to hit up front a lot.
I'm a mercenary.
Who was at my house this week too?
get to meet a president. What can I get you?
Whoa, cow! Alright, that one was my fault. That was funny. Oh my god. There's eventually a point where it does start working normal again. Oh my god. God damn it. God damn it. I'm back all the way up here. I think I fixed it. I think it's fixed. Yep, it's fixed. Alright, now let's start taking some shortcuts here. Get us back up to speed. That was almost rage-inducing. Don't call me an asshole. Sorry I killed your friend. Quench my thirst with a frosty beverage. Let me do this. Then I'll be done here.
Kill for one of those rides, yo. Real tough.
Racing blue. I like the lime green. That's sharp. Racing blue.
Whoa. Now she looks pretty, but not in like a girly way. She's jacked up and ready to go.
You're jacked up.
In case you need to get away from the pigs or whatever. Those wheels were the missing piece.
was close. Where's this guy taking me? I know where he's at.
This is insane.
Yeah, kinda.
Tickler.
Be nice if we can get these better paint jobs. Those saguaros in California. We got a crappy helicopter here. I don't want that helicopter. I guess I'm taking it. Time to go public. Damn it. I wanted to...
What to do? Something classy and understated for an underground venue like this. I know. We're gonna put our DJ on a blimp, pick it up, and fly it over LS. Then everyone will be here tonight.
Oh shit!
Move.
What the fuck? Whoa!
I agree, it was pretty insane. Oh crap, I should have went that way. Oh my god, get away from that thing. Oh my god, I'm starting to think walking there would have been faster. Oh my god, it stops immediately. Wow, what a dick.
Well, that might have had the opposite effect. You want
Oh, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm not already pissed about it. Damn. That was rough.
This is too much.
Fuck.
I hear you're playing good sim.
throw up in the back seat yet? Don't worry, we get those things sluiced out at the end of every shift anyway.
Yeah, this is your car, dude. I thought I had a penthouse. I guess not. Well, then we'll just go in and do the...
A reminder to our VIP members, take advantage of our luxury valet, limousine, and helicopter services.
Oh, down to 19 viewers. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom right quick, get something else to drink, find something to munch. Alright, I'm back. Let's try this first. It's back here. Hey, what's up? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I've been at it for 11 hours, and I'm still hanging in there. Yeah, we're gonna do this by myself.
Miss Baker is expecting you. Just go on in. Ah, good. Thank you for coming. I think I mentioned
I'm gonna try to go for another 5 hours.
Exactly. The Duggan family. They want to buy this place, but first they need to destroy it so they can rebrand it, write off all its debts, and get it cheap, then turn it into a tacky dump. I feel awful asking for your help, but I obviously cannot go to the police, and we are trying to avoid a trade war or an international dispute.
The Changs are considered respectable businessmen.
They're not. The Chinese government cannot stand them.
I know, but they pay me to say that.
At the same time, Tao Chang, our owner who you met, has disappeared.
Now, normally when Mr. Chang
I don't know.
for 3 days, I think no big deal. A few crash car, and everything's fine when I write a few checks. But this time, he go out to score crystal, and he don't.
I'm hoping it'll go back up
Said
soon.
something about a contact in the desert, a meth dealer he had met, and now we think he's been kidnapped by some bikers out near Sandy Shores. Really the last thing we need. Another scandal. Is there any way you can head out there and have a look for him?
Champagne, anyone?
Okay, we think Mr. Chang is at an old abandoned motel in Sandy Shores, and hopefully alive, too. It's still not clear if this is a kidnapping or an extended after-party. It's probably a bit of both. But we need him back here at the casino as...
They let me borrow a car. I might have to go back to Windrose. After streaming. I'm not going to discuss business while I'm streaming. right.
You ain't going nowhere. Fuck off! Get down! Brothers, take cover!
I'm doing it 6 to 10. I'm 15 hours, yes.
Cover me! You stupid motherfucker! Fuck! Take cover! The fuck? I need a reload! Nice press, knuckles! Break yourself! I need some help here! Fucking hell! Ah! Look out, brother! You got nowhere to go! Ow! How to run now? No way out! Burn! God, convince you come on a lost turf for a serious blood whooping. You ain't got nowhere to go! Shithead! Lost! I gotta reload. Come here now, in your I'ma crack your skull. We lost one. Look out, y'all. Stay. Reloaded. No, please, no. Shit. You got no way out. Roll this hit. Yep, we got a man hit.
Go!
Oh my god! Reloading! Die!
We're gonna hit this low ground. Alright, bolt over to the ace.
Enough!
I'm back to the hotel. Well, I killed a lot of dudes. Where is he? Oh.
Find some cover! Hey, we got a bleeder! Alive forever! You okay, brother? Fuck off!
down! Die, shithead! Oh, shit! They got Charlie! Shithead!
I better switch to close combat.
LSG! Asshole!
I'm out, dog! I'm gonna kill you and then go blade!
Assholes and elbows!
You're going straight to hell!
I'm gonna show you how it's done. Fucking Christ! Fuckhead.
Motherfucker!
You homie! You okay? Everybody, take cover!
Yeah! Hey!
Fuckhead!
I'm gonna take you down, fucker! Fucking punk!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Watch out!
Fuck you and your mama! Get to safety! I'll kill you!
You ain't going nowhere.
Kind of got myself in a corner here.
Cocksucker!
Fuck you! Grab cover! You stupid motherfucker! You're going nowhere!
Back to the face! This fucking time! Hey, civilian! I'm going to cut your lips off!
It's gonna cut my lips off.
Your teeth will make a nice necklace!
Die!
Fall back now!
Fucking die! You got no way out, bitch! Fucking punk! You're dead! Suck a cock! You lost one, dog! I need you to fucking die now! I'ma fuck you up! You stupid motherfucker! Watch your head!
You're dead! Motherfucker!
Come here now, end your suffering! Everybody, take cover! We got a man hit! Piece of shit. Fuck this asshole! Take cover! You're going straight to hell! Fuck me!
Okay. Wait there. I only got like 5 more of these dudes.
Fuck you! Damn it! Frank's been shot! Did you see that shit? You're so fucking dead! Fuckhead. Stop, brother! Hey, amigo! Hey, Casino Buddy！ 天哪，你也来了！你要走了吗？好，我跟你走，这里也没有多好玩。
Hello? Okay, can I confirm that you found him? And he's still alive?
Yeah, I'm kind of busy right now. Can't talk.
You hunk of shit! Brothers, there's nowhere to run! Move in! Move in! Fall back, brother! Fall back! Fuck this asshole! You better get cover! I need your help! Stop, MC! Are you shot, bro? Dickhead! Give me cover, bruh! Fucking punk! Time to fucking die! I'll kill you! You're dead! Take cover, bro! Fuck this radio mama!
Are you coming?
You shit stain!
Ugh. Buddy, you gotta.
What the fuck? How 厉害的灯光效，那是镭射吗？超酷了！罗森多个派对真是酷毙了！这去沙漠的远从来不怕热，好玩极了！ 我们应该到处打算 Churras。
Oh, come on.
"别说我们要回家了，我还没玩够。你也是有为为之，因为我还要再去日本馆排队才过瘾。
Oh! Oh my God, buddy!
我快急嗨了，点点，我会快冒汗了。那是什么声音？你有听到吗？有人在敲我脑袋。虫子，我全身爬满虫子，快把它们拿掉！可恶，这是疏浚渔场，我没事，还是一尾活龙。虫子很棒，都是朋友，大家都是朋友，对吗？你撞衫了，翻车了。到了吗？好，时间刚好，我晕到快吐了。超爽！
Thank you. Well, we are all really grateful.
这排队没意思，一点意思都没有。
心想，你呀，打电话给你去。
Well, thank you again. And anyway, I hope this will be the last of it, and we can make the Duggins go away.
Well, we're all grateful for the safe return of Mr. Chang. I don't know how this place would run without him. Anyway, it's good to see you doing your part to keep this ship from sinking. We'll...
Upgrade your wardrobe and finally become the person you believe yourself to be. Stop by the casino store and treat yourself.
I got $400 worth of chips on me. Let's bet it on a pony. Might as well, because I'm pretty sure no. I am bullshit.
Hello, I'm sorry. Something else has come up. Can you please come back to my office?
I didn't mean that. But it worked out that way, so.
You're so close to getting the recognition you deserve. Keep playing at the Diamond Casino and Resort.
Ah, here they are.
Hey, I'm so glad you came. So I presume you've read some of the
I don't know
bad
how.
we are getting, or heard the news.
Yes, it's a real problem, and we've got the best security in the city.
Which is why it's a setup.
Indeed, it's a setup, madam. My team and I are doing our best, but we have to be vigilant. You don't want any problematic negativity. George, eyes left.
Yeah, I could do that.
We cannot afford any additional lawsuits.
Well, our acquaintances here look innocuous enough. And from what I understand, they can handle themselves. So how about we take a little tour and deal with any miscreants?
Miscreant. Interesting word.
Very.
What would you like me to call the assholes the Duggins pay to start fights?
Whatever you like. But stop them as soon as you can. And next time, how about not letting them in?
My friends, shall we perambulate around the campus?
Before you go, anyone for a little champagne?
God, give me strength.
Follow me. You know what's happening, right? The Duggins are paying people to start fights. Been happening all week, and social media is starting to take notice. Looks clear over here. Let's head over to the main floor. Disorderly conduct blemishes our reputation, and we pride ourselves on our reputation, and it could put us out of business entirely.
Oh, fuck!
Those are the hillbillies on the Duggins payroll. Calm them down. Stop this trouble. He's taking the competition call. Let's go.
Here we are at the casino. Let's get a shot of the bikes.
You okay? Take those bikes. Go after him.
What's up with this?
Don't worry about it. Here, valets, get him inside. Come on. Come on. Get that car back by any means necessary. We cannot afford to lose a multi-million-dollar asset right now, particularly when it's not insured.
God damn it. Fucking civilians. You get on the highway or something?
Watch out! Come on! Get to some cover!
Dude's on the roof.
Fuck you! Take cover! Someone's down! Fucking bum! Let's take some cover! You scumbag! Dad, fucker!
You got the car? Okay. Take it to the closest LS Customs and get it fixed before bringing it back.
What miracle did you want me to perform?
Oh my god, fucking put it back into the...
You have any problems? Bring her back to me.
The papers won't pick this up. You got the car? Okay. Bring it back to the casino, and maybe the papers won't pick this up. What an unfortunate business. Thank you. Thank you for your help.
Well done.
I think we managed to quell the unfortunate uprising matter.
Well done, Vincent. Any ideas?
I imagine it was someone who wishes to besmirch the good name of this institution.
Yeah,
Yo,
we know that.
sorry to interrupt here. Brucey Kibbutz. Can we talk about health and wellness for a second here? Brucey Kibbutz. I want to talk to you about the mindfulness and exercise director's position.
Not right now. I'm kind of busy.
Oh, you're too busy to discuss health and well-being.
All right,
Call
let's
guest
spark.
services, sir. Make an appointment.
Very amusing. Do I look like I make appointments, bro? I am the appointment!
Anyway, thank you. Again, I hope I don't have to ask for your further assistance, but I fear I shall.